Ready for the rush, the roar, the thrill? Ready to get out there and chase adventure? Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.
Morena, e te whānau. Welcome into the Palmerston North Square for day 2 of the Ford New Zealand Rural Games. Now, we had a fantastic day in the square here yesterday. My name is Rowena Duncan, part of the commentary team here. With me is Erin Speedy and Craig Wiggy Wiggins. Erin, what were some of the highlights for you yesterday?
Yesterday it had to be the egg roulette. It would help if my mic was on. Yesterday, my favourite was the egg roulette. That was just so much fun. It was a bit of a gamble, whether you got a raw egg or a boiled egg. Heaps of kids showed up for it, and it was just a bit of fun. And it was honestly just so funny. These kids, some of them would get smashing their eggs on their faces so hard. There was egg flying everywhere, and it was great fun. And it's a great segue into the egg throw and catch today.
Yes, of course, we have got the Steve Hollander New Zealand Championships for egg throw and catch. Absolutely chaos. I'm not going to lie, it is absolute chaos. Craig Wiggy Wiggins, what was the highlight for you yesterday?
Oh, I had a lot of them, really, to be fair, but the young 19-year-old Tom Curley in the speed fencing over there, he ended up 4th, first time ever in the competition, beat his boss off the line in one of the heats. He was absolutely jumping around like an Energizer battery. And then, of course, the dog trials, you know, the Sam Strawn dog trials over there, it was great. Just watching so many people be involved in dog trials. And there was a pretty good run at the end of the day with a couple of humans, and I enjoyed that.
It was definitely fun to watch. Well, that was day 1. Day 2 here, we have got a full dance card for you. Very shortly, I'm about to get underway here under the massivest tree in the square for the RBNZ New Zealand Speed Tree Climbing Championships. First of all, we're going to have the work climb, then we'll move into the ascent. 8 climbers, 8 athletes in action here today. It is certainly worth wandering over and having a look at. Wiggy, you've got the Bathurst Resources coal shovelling. This is always so much fun. The West Coast comes to Palmy North.
Yeah, and occasionally we have to do it ourselves too, but you know, those banjos, they can get that coal, you know, half a tonne of coal, depending on how many competitors are in each event as to how much we throw in there. It's a gut buster. It's a great event to have a go at. It's actually a lot harder than what you realise, and a few people come off the line huffing and puffing, to be fair.
I'm still sore from throwing a gumboot yesterday. I think I threw about 7 times and my old bones are feeling it. Erin Speedy, you are going to be out and about. There is so much on offer here.
Absolutely, I'll be out and about roaming around the square. We have so many kids' activities. There's tree climbing, there's the highway self-drive diggers. So if you've got little boys and girls who've always wanted to drive a real digger, this is their chance. There's also the kids' carts where they can get dragged around on the back of a pony in those carts. We have expos, we have food, we have the farmers village down there where there's about 30 stalls full of everything from handmade goods to anything you could really dream up. Ceramics, I might end up with a nice bowl being driven back to Waiouru this afternoon. We have also the FMG haystack hunt today, much like a, what do you call it, treasure hunt in the hay. So it's going to be a great day for kids all around.
And of course, we've got the Kelly Sports area as well. So much on offer there. Then later today, we have got the Spates and Bill Tapley Cowpat Throw. That is always something interesting. Come into the square and throw a cowpat. You could win a prize. We've also got the trans-Tasman Highlander Championship. Love this one every single year. And then Wiggy, we've mentioned the egg throw and catch. We haven't quite mentioned the Tony Chapman New Zealand Speed Sharing Championships. Love this event.
Oh, it's incredible. And all of the speed sharers around New Zealand are on their way here now. They had a speed share in QMU yesterday. You know, there's good prizes up here. We're going to see the very, very best sharers that won and competed at the Golden Shares last weekend. We're going to see them on stage here today. And once again, what a great way to finish off our couple of days here.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt. So thank you so much if you're joining us here in the square in Palmerston North, and also if you're joining us online on the live stream. It is great to have your company. There is so much to see and do, so we're going to get amongst it. We're just going to get ourselves organised and get underway here in the speed tree climbing. Wiggy, you're off to the coal shovelling. Erin, you're off to go find some fun. Thanks so much. We'll see you back here soon. Well, hello and welcome along to the New Zealand ARB Speed Tree Climbing. I'm Rowena Duncan, and with me is the man with the best name in the business, Scott Forrest. Good morning, great to be back with you.
Good morning, yeah, good to be back here for another year with you too, Rowena.
Well, this is also in association with Husqvarna, Silky Saws and Tree Hub. We've got a lot of support for this sport, speed tree climbing. It's great to have it back here in the square at Palmerston North. Just talk us through what we're going to see today.
We're going to have two events. We've got the speed work climb, which is climbing in this large elm tree behind us. There's stations set up within the canopy, and the climbers have to move and swing and jump and manoeuvre themselves through to each station, make themselves safe, do a task at each station, and then move on to the next one before the grand finale of the big final swing through and aiming to land in the middle of the target on the ground over there.
We like it when they land on the bullseye.
Oh, big time. Maximum points. And that's the work climb. Once eight competitors have gone through that, and then they go into the ascent event, which is just a straight rope climb to 12 metres. Fastest time wins.
Now, we've got 8 competitors. We're going to just talk about them, I guess, as we go through, because we actually just want to get into this. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to this.
Yep, let's go. Great weather, good crowd. Thanks for coming, everyone, and crack on.
So how do we start it? All right. I'm going to hand the mic to you, and the climbers are in your hands.
Okay, thanks, Rowena. We'll just double check with our judges, make sure everyone's all good, and our scoring team is happy. All good? Okay, first up we've got Luke Saxter representing the Auckland region, and when he rings that bell, the time will start. Luke's just getting himself in the zone there. Couple of breaths to steady himself before he takes off. He's rung the bell, steps away, and a really good swing across that first station. It's a bit difficult to see him up there, ladies and gentlemen, but he's climbing right out to the end of that branch to ring a bell using a handsaw, which is simulating cutting a branch, of what we would do within the industry. He has to put a lanyard from his one hip to the other to hold himself in position, and depending on how that is sitting or holding himself, he will gain more or less points for that. Big swing through the canopy there, really nice and balanced, moving out to the pole pruner. He's used his right foot to hook onto that little stub to balance himself. Really nice and smooth there. Really good audible warning. The judges need to hear that. And he's rung the bell with the tool with 2 hands. Oh, bit of a mix-up, caught it in his lanyard. He's well fixed. He has to rehang the pole in the same way for the next competitor. Using all his strength in that left arm to pull himself up onto the branch. Scurrying back now to the middle. This is going to be a big swing down to our Limtos station. Here he goes. Punches out. Huge swing there. Fantastic. Give him a hand, everyone. Good on you, Luke. Good work. So he's going to position himself here and get ready to toss the gumboot, which is a bit of an ode to the rural games itself, after ringing the bell. And the idea is to throw the gumboot into the target. Here we go. Oh, miss on that one. Second one stays in. Okay, so not quite maximum points, but great effort on the second throw. So you can see he has to be really balanced and composed out there to be able to get a good shot off to get it in the target. Now he's coming out to the limb walk and the plumb bob station. Moving really nicely. Steadies himself on the branch here. So the idea is to keep the pink bag up as high as possible. So using the rope to hold your body weight. Keeping it above the green will be maximum points. And each time you dunk it past the line, below green will be less points for that station. So he's done pretty well there. Once you turn around to step back in is where you get in trouble with the plumb bob, but he's done well to manoeuvre himself back in. He's just steadying his rope, making sure it's clear for the big final descent. Here he goes. Rope doesn't get tangled. 1 foot in. Oh, one on the edge, one in. Well done, Luke. Fantastic. Really good climb. Luke's first time climbing here at the Rural Games, guys. So just give him another big round of applause. We aren't usually having all these cameras and people around us can be daunting for some people. So it's really good to have them here having this experience.
Now, just while the judges are conferring and our next climber is getting ready, tell me a wee bit about Luke. Is this his first time here to Palmerston North?
I'm not too sure about Palmerston North in general, but to the Rural Games, absolutely. Yeah, Luke hails from Auckland, and he was top qualifier for his Auckland region, and works for a company up there. Been competing for the last couple of years now, and he's just growing day by day, week by week. It's really great to see him here performing at this level now. He went over to Australia, was part of our New Zealand contingent that went to the Asia Pacific tree climbing competitions in Australia last month. Represented really well, first time at that level, and placed 13th overall. So fantastic effort. He's learnt a lot, and looking forward to seeing how he goes for the rest of this year and later on in October at our national tree climbing competition in Rotorua.
10. Oh, did you, which stopwatch?
I didn't know, I forgot that one, but I've got it.
Oh, you got it, fine.
I got caught up in the heat at the moment.
Yeah.
All excited with Rowena here, you know.
Bree. Bree, you let me know when you're ready to go.
All right, Scott, we have our next climber. Just getting yourself ready.
Yeah, our first female competitor of the day, guys. We have male and female from each region, Auckland, Hamilton, Waikato, Wellington and Christchurch. So Brie is first up here. She's just getting herself ready, sorting out the climbing system that she uses to ascend up the rope. She's been assisted by our head technician in the tree, Joe Nunn, who's up there sort of making sure that all of the knots are tied correctly and just making sure that our climbers are not doing anything dangerous within the canopy, and he can relay that information to the judges. So safety is a big part of what we do in this sport because, you know, it is climbing at height and at pace, as you can see, hence the name speed tree climbing. So Bree's just going to get herself ready there. You can probably tell Luke's a little bit taller than Bree. We have shapes and sizes of all sorts in our community, and Bree just needs to position herself a little bit differently to be able to ring that starting bell at her own time. Yep, judges are ready, Bree. All good to go. There she goes, hit that bell over, glided over to that first station, and she's manoeuvring out to the high handsaw station now. Really good audible warning there. I'm sure the crowd heard that. That's letting the judges know that she's getting prepared to remove the hazard, which is the handsaw from the scabbard, warning them, ringing the bell, and then getting herself ready to swing over to the next station. Nice, that was super graceful, Bree, well done. Nice, powerful movement there, heading out to the pole prunner station. Hooks her leg around the branch for stability and places her lanyard around so to prevent her from sliding or falling backwards. Excellent work there, using two hands on the pole pruner to ring the bell far out on the end of that branch. So the judges have just given her a warning or a notice, not a warning as such, to hang it the same for the next competitor. We don't want to have the next competitors at a disadvantage. So that's cost her a little bit of time, unfortunately, but she'll make that up with the great movement down to the limb toss. That is awesome. She's ringing the bell. Nice clear warning again. So she's going to grab... Oh, we'll just pause the time there. Slight technical issue. Bear with us, ladies and gentlemen.
This is why you always remember
Bit of
your
teamwork
gum
goes a long
boots.
way, eh? There we go, Bree. So we've stopped the time on that, so that's not going to affect her for her time. But she's had a bit of time to steady herself and compose herself out there on the end of the branch. Get herself in a good position, ready to throw. So I'll count you back in, Bree, when the judges are ready for the stopwatches. On go, okay? 3, 2, 1, and go. There we go. Oh, unlucky. Oh, she's bounced it in out. Unlucky. We normally throw logs at the limb toss station, but we've got the gumboots as for the rural games. They're rubber and they do bounce. So
I have a question here. Are we going to penalise her because the gumboot's lighter than a branch?
no, I don't think so.
We all saw it land in there.
Yeah, it did. There we go, out to the limb toss station now. So she's doing real well to keep that pink bag above the green line. Super light on the branch. She's got all of her body weight into her rope so she doesn't stand on the branch too hard. Maximum points at the moment, Bree. Stay in your rope and light on the branch. Really good. Super. Maximum points. Stay light on it. That's great. She's turning around. So this is where you can get into trouble, when you turn and lean forward on the rope and put all of your body weight on the branch. And she's done super well there to score maximum points. All right, big landing. Give her a cheer on here, guys. Come on, Bree. Big, huge swing through there. She's nailed the landing. Perfect ball. Awesome. That's a great... And I've got her about 2:22 her time.
So not much in it, about 12 seconds there between our two Auckland climbers. Incredibly light. I think that's one of the best I've ever seen on that plumb bob thing there. And then also a super graceful landing.
Yep, absolutely fantastic. Bree's come a long way in the last few years. This is her third time here at the Rural Games. She's familiar with the style here and the pressure of the crowd on the cameras. She also represented New Zealand at the Asia Pacific Championships and placed best New Zealand female climber and third overall. So we've got some great females in our ranks. We have 2 previous world champions here competing with us today. So Brianna's got some great mentors and role models to look up to, and aspire to be a world champion herself, which she's working on. She's gonna go hard for it. So
Yeah, indeed. I cannot wait to see the rest of our competitors. While we get set up here at the RBNZ Speed Tree Climbing, we're just going to throw over to Craig Wiggy Wiggins, who is standing by to get underway with our coal shoveling.
Good morning, everybody. Hey, we've got the coal shoveling sponsored by Bathurst Resources, the New Zealand Coal Shoveling Championships, and of course looked after as well by Macintosh Farm Machinery. We're going to be throwing a heck of a lot of coal into a bucket. We're starting with the teams event this morning. That's always fast and furious. Four gentlemen, 4 ladies throwing coal into the bucket as quick as they can. We've got Brian Coglins and the boys over from the West Coast here. To make sure we do this properly. This is a sport, an art and a tradition and a hell of a lot of fun. So make your way over to the grand stage here and we'll be underway very, very shortly.
Alrighty, so we've had 2 competitors here at the RBNZ Speed Tree Climbing. We have our third up in the tree, Scott.
yeah, we have Frances here, who's representing the Wellington region. Joe's just sorting out her rope, and some of you may or may not notice that she's going to be climbing in a different climbing style to the first 2 climbers. Bree and Luke were using a stationary rope system where the climbing device slides along the rope, whereas Frances is going to be in a moving rope system. So you'll see there's 2 parts of purple rope in her hand, which means that the device slides as well as the rope is moving through our safety hub at the top, which kind of means you can hold 50% of your body weight on one leg of the rope. It's the more traditional style of climbing, but she has got an advanced climbing system on her harness known as a zigzag. So she's going to use that to climb through this tree. Frances has been climbing she's working as an arborist for about 4 years. So, you know, she's getting there, still a little bit green, and 2 years of competitions. So she was the best female competitor at the Wellington Regional, and she's earned herself a spot at the Nationals later in the year, which is great. So building in confidence every day. Fortunately, we were able to have a good run in the afternoon in the drier weather after the rain passed yesterday, and she was able to get some good practice runs in. So she's familiarising herself with this tree pretty well. At our normal style competitions, we have 5 events, and you don't get to practice on the day. It's kind of just show up, someone shows you how to do it, and then the first person goes, and you have to watch everyone else after that. So having the luxury of being able to practice in this tree is it's really beneficial.
And what a magnificent tree this is as well. We are so lucky that all those years ago someone thought to put this tree in this spot.
Yep, that's right. And looking around Palmy, you know, there's a whole bunch of great elm trees. We've got a fantastic oak tree over there for the kids climb. Once again, awesome forethought from someone to put that over there because the kids absolutely love that. And even the surrounding area of Palmerston North has got some awesome trees, and really lucky that these trees weren't affected by the big winds you guys had down here a few weeks ago. So we're grateful for that.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's pretty cool for the kids being able to climb in a tree and then watch these athletes at work as well.
Yeah, that's right. Funny, I was talking to Ben this morning over there, and he said one girl has been coming here for 6 years. Every year. So she started when she was 6 and now she's 12 and still coming back and as an aspiring arborist.
Amazing. All right.
Okay, so Frances, looks like the judges are good to go. So head judge David James is going to sort it out for us. Okay, and Frances is off. Great work over there. Climbing out, keeping herself nice and safe, using her hands on the branches to hold herself, to stop her from slipping back. Getting herself in position for the high handsaw station. Getting her lanyard on, the audible warning, the judges heard that. So she's now completed that station and will turn around and manoeuvre back into the other part of the tree with a nice big swing through the middle of the canopy in this fantastic elm tree. Yep, nice work, Frances. Great work. So this is the first time she's been at this event, so give her lots of applause, guys. Cheer her on. Lots of encouragement goes a long way.
Yeah, there's got to be a bit of, I guess, an advantage for some of our competitors who have been coming back here year after year after year. The tree changes slightly. We had to do a wee bit of maintenance to it last year, but you get to know where to go, where you're aiming for. You get a really good feel for it when you're back here year after year.
Yeah, that's it. And we do have some, what I would say, veteran climbers that have been here multiple times, including myself. I've climbed this tree many, many times in the past. But getting herself in position there, she's hooked her legs around, rung the bell with the pole pruner. Great work there. And she's just going to hang that pole pruner in the same fashion for the next climb up. Excellent. So she's going to remove her lanyard and spin around and stand back up on that branch.
Nicely done.
Nicely done, well done. Well done, Francis. That's good. So you can see she's pulling one rope, which helps advance the splice connected to the other part of the zigzag, and then she has to use the free hand to turn the slack through the system. So we can't have any free slack in the system that's falling below your knees, because that would be safety infringement, and you would get a warning for that. Oh, she's stuck it. She's got it. Hooked on with the toes. Fantastic, Francis. That was much more difficult in the rain yesterday. She's made that look a lot better. Well done. So looking up, and she's focusing out at the end of the branch, pointing her hand where she wants to go. She'll get out there and stabilise herself and get ready for the throw.
There's a lot to remember in order as part of this, a lot.
Yeah, there is, and the rules, the score sheet is quite clear on what order you have to do things. So you need to get to the station, lanyard in, ring the bell, then throw.
All right, here we go with the gumboot throw. Let's go. Oh, a little bit away to the side.
A little bit wayward. Focus in now. Looks goal, just shy. Unlucky, Francis.
Just needed to split that difference.
Yeah, that's right. So it's easy to overcompensate. I mean, you're standing out on a branch, the branch is moving up and down, you've got to try and focus and steady yourself. Your anchor point's moving a little bit, there's a bit of stretch in your rope, so it's quite hard to stay in a perfect position.
And let's be honest, there's only one time a year you're going to be throwing gumboots out of a tree.
Yeah, that's right, exactly right. So she's done well there to position herself on top of that branch, and she's just walking out there so comfortably.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are thinking light thoughts. This is the point in the climb, we are thinking light thoughts.
Yeah, nice work, Francis. Great movement out there, keeping the pink plumb bob above the green line so far. That's really good. Oh, touch one there. We've got Breeze giving us her encouragement.
That is something I do also love about this competition. Once you've competed, you go around and act as an encourager as well as a judge for the other competitors.
Big stretch out to that bell. She's done well to reach that. So this is where, yeah, you can dunk the plumb bob more if you're not careful, as you spin around and put weight on the branch. But in this double rope system, it is a bit easier to keep the weight in the rope because you can advance the slack as you go. So there we go, warning for slack in the system there. Very firm call from DJ so that the climber is aware of what has happened, what the infringement was. And she's steadying herself for this big landing now. Down she goes. Whoa! Didn't put her hand down. I didn't see her hand down. 2 feet down on the target. Well done. Unclipped and the time stops.
Oh, nice work. She will be really happy to have that one under her belt.
Oh,
Great.
absolutely. Absolutely. And I got my time at about 4:26. So that's absolutely brilliant to get under the 5-minute time limit. So really well done to Francis there.
Yeah, indeed. All right. While we get set up here for our next climber, let's head over to the first heat in the coal shoveling. Come in, Craig Wiggy Wiggins.
One of the feature events definitely of the year, and we bring the West Coast to Palmerston North, is this beautiful Bathurst coal shoveling. We've got our first team ready to go. We've got so many teams. CrossFit Team 1 are up first, followed by Manawatu Rugby and the police. We've got 4 police officers here in their kit. They're going to throw some coal around as well. So let's go down and have a look at the coal shovelers. We'll get them on. Righto, Cogs, we're ready to go. Okay, so they'll get their banjos. It's a really big, I'll only call it a shovel once, but it's a really big shovel. There they are, the coal shoveling banjos. Right out of the West Coast, when they used to shovel the wagons underground and above ground, they used to fill a shovel. They've got to put 300 kilograms of coal in there as quick as 400, thank you. 400 kilograms of coal in the bucket as quick as you can. Guys, you will be on my count. I'll just nod your head when you're ready, boss. You ready? Okay. On your marks, set, go. Accuracy, accuracy, accuracy. Get all the coal in the bucket as quick as you can. You've only got 50 kilos in so far. You've got 100 now. You've got 150 now, 180, 190, 220, 250, 270. Keep going, keep going. You're in the threes now, 340, 370, 80, 94. Stop, 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 stop. Holy moly, they wanted to be quick. What do we get, timekeepers? I'm going to go just off the one watch, but we're going to average them. 23.69. Can I have my rider up here? 23.69. I'll just go off, James. I can want to. Yeah, then I'll go one person all the time. Okay. What did he say? So that's the first heat in the coal shoveling. We're going to throw you back to Rowena now, Rowena Duncombe, over there at the arborist and the tree climbing.
Thanks so much, Wiggy. My goodness, they didn't look like they were going to stop there. It took quite a few stop. They were absolutely in the zone. Right, we are back here at the NZ Arb Speed Tree Climbing. Of course, NZ Arb celebrating Kiwi arboriculture talent and skills and inspiring the next generation of arborists. And they are pretty inspiring so far. We are through 3 climbers. We are on to our 4th. Scott Forrest with me, who knows what he's talking about. Scott, who have we got up next?
Representing the Wellington region, we have Eddie White up there giving a wave to the crowd. He's looking very relaxed, actually. That's great.
Yeah, a bit of a seasoned campaigner there.
Yeah,
this tree doesn't faze him at all.
Yeah, Eddie's been back here a few times. And he's from Wellington. And looks like the judges are just getting themselves ready to start competing. Eddie was the best male competitor at the Wellington Championship, so he's got a spot at the Nationals to go for the national title in October later in the year.
I'll just find out.
So just conferring with our head tech, making sure
On
the
your
ropes are
call,
tied
we're
correctly.
gonna call it in. On your call, we'll start the belt clock.
So Eddie's going to get ready to ring the bell. Off he goes. Nice swing across the canopy, racing out there. Got his leg a little bit caught in his rope, but he's steadied himself. Showing a good pace on that first station.
He is certainly putting the speed in speed tree climbing, Scott.
Yep, that's exactly right. And in time with our more novice climbers, they will get that speed. It will come with more practice. So pushing through, almost overshot that branch, too quick. Great work steadying himself out there. Good positioning with the lanyard. It's a mandatory requirement to put that on. Nice audible warning once again. Good, he's scored well on that station. So the judges are also looking at different things like how he's managing the rope. You would have heard a warning for Francis earlier with the slack in the system. So it's important that the climbers keep the rope taut, which actually helps you position the tree a lot easier. Lovely landing on that branch, Eddie. Fantastic. Cat-like. Got himself in position now. Audible warning, rings the bell above the crowd. Reaches in for this gumboot, one toss. Oh, that was like a no-look shot.
Nailed it.
Straight out the back of the hand. I'm not even sure if he was looking in this direction.
Do you reckon he plays a bit of footy in his spare time?
He may do.
They're fond of those no-look passes.
Yeah. Here we go, racing out on the plumb bob station.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we think light.
So we've got Bree here giving him a hand verbally to let him know because it can be difficult to see from up there looking down. Big stretch out there. Rung the bell with confidence, keeping his ropes nice and tight. Well, Bree's giving him an indication here. So you can see he's managing his slack really well, managing his tail, so that it doesn't get caught in any of the bark or stubs on the way down for this epic landing. Straight down into the Husqvarna landing target. And he's going to nail the centre.
Easy does it.
Well done, Eddie. Fantastic.
The only thing I could see there, Scott, that kind of tripped him up is something you alluded to earlier. When you do that little turnaround, that's where we saw touch two.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You really need to keep your core engaged. Good position on the branch. Kind of spin yourself around as well as pulling on the rope to hold your tension up into the rope to keep as little weight on the branch as possible.
Now, of course, we are here for the NZ speed tree climbing, but you've got the New Zealand champs coming up in October. You mentioned earlier these are going to be held in Rotorua, Vegas. Do they have good trees up there?
Yep, there's a really good park close to the lake where we'll situate. There's a whole bunch of London plane trees around the outside, and we've climbed there 12 years ago, I think, so we're familiar with the park. And they'll get a crew in there the week before and make sure all the pruning's done appropriately and get the trees set up for the climbers for the following weekend.
Yeah, nice. Right, I've heard a whisper in my ear. We've got someone important about to get underway at the coal shoveling. So let's head over to Craig Wiggy Wiggins and find out what is going on over there.
Okay, hey, we're at the New Zealand Police Force going to do a coal shoveling run now. A team of 4. We've got Finn, Clint, Mason and Jacob. They've taken their vests off. They're definitely ready to go. Can you come over here, please? You didn't know. You turn and see him right here. Come and talk to me. I'm not that scary. Turn around here. We're on camera right here. See, what do you reckon these boys are going to do?
Yeah, I reckon they're going to beat the time.
You reckon they're worthy?
Even with the bass on. Yep.
Okay, good as gold. Okay, you go and stand over there. We'll make sure they're ready. Okay, so the police force are about ready to go. Come on over here, guys. One of you come on over. Yeah, come on up here. Come up here, we'll have a yak to you while we're waiting. So you've got probably 11, 15 kilos on.
Yeah.
And it's always hot in there, isn't it?
Boiling.
And it's going to get a lot hotter. What are your expectations? I mean, the quickest time is 23.69. What are your expectations for the boys in blue?
Just go out there, give us some mana, give us some grit, and see what we can do.
Okay. Have you ever done anything like this before?
Nah, no way.
Not even in PT training?
Sorry,
Nah.
Go back, get ready. We'll be underway with you guys in 2 seconds. Okay, let's get them up on the stack and let's get them going. 400 kilos. You got to do it, and we'll grab that banjo off you. All right, 23 seconds is the time to be. Guys, you're on my orders, starting orders. On your marks, set, go. All right, a little bit more speed, guys, a little bit more speed. We're up to 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Okay, keep going now. I'll tell you when you're halfway. Come on, the police force. You're at halfway now. Get into it. Get into it. 300, 330, 40, 60, 70, 80. Way! That's it, guys. You're it. I should have left them go until they got to 500, but they didn't get far from that. Let's have a look and see what their time was. Holy moly, 25.40. Give them a big round of applause, the boys in blue. All right, we'll go back to Rowena Duncan now on the tree climb.
What do you reckon? How difficult was
Oh
that?
my goodness, that was
He's got
exciting.
coal on his
That
uniform,
was
he's just
absolutely
rubbing it off.
exciting. Those four
Uniform's gonna
police
need a bit of a wash,
officers with
but
their 12 kilogram
that was good
vests on having to also shovel coal. Right, here at the NZ Speed Tree Climbing in association with Husqvarna, Silky Saws and Tree Hub, we have got our world champion, Steph Dryfout, about to climb.
Yep, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. That's our first world champion climbing today. Steph's a two-time world champion, and she also just recently won the Rural Sportswoman Award here at the Rural Games for the second year in a row. So we're very fortunate to have this calibre of climbers climbing here in front of you all today. So Steph's going to get herself ready, climbing on the moving rope system. Local girl from Fielding. Got some good fans in the crowd here. Mum and Dad watching on. Off she goes. Steph Dryfout, everybody. Cheer her on, guys.
It's not every day you get to see a world champion competing here in Palmerston North. She is absolutely at the top of her game.
Yep, Steph won this her second world championship last year in Christchurch. It was the first time the international competition was held here in New Zealand. We were very fortunate. I was very fortunate to be there and be a part of the event and to see Steph win on home turf. It's a really special moment for everyone in our sport. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That's the skill of a world champion right there. Moving like it's not even hard at all. Hits that bell with the pulper in it. Fantastic movement there. So she's just had a notice from DJ there. So a couple of seconds there to recorrect the pole pruner, but she's moving back in nicely. Keeping her rope taut. Big swing here out to the limb toss. Nails the landing, stands on top.
Very controlled.
Absolutely beautiful to watch. Steadying herself out the end there and getting ready for the gun through toss. Taking her time. Slightly short. Slightly over.
Again, split the difference. A little bit too less wheat bix, a little bit too much wheat bix.
Yep, that's right. Not too much luck on the gumboot throw this year, but everyone's giving it their best effort. Running out on the branch, as you can see. Keeping herself steady, low body position to keep that point of gravity down below. Gone out a little bit further on the branch to position herself to ring the bell. And she's staying, keeping the plumb bob up from what I can gather. She's doing a very good job of that, staying in her rope, using her moving rope system to hold her weight up into the climbing system. As she gets her back into position there for the final swing down. Proud parents watching on. Here we go.
Let's go,
Cheer her in,
Steph.
everybody. Let's go, Steph. Nailed the landing. Rope got caught up there, but it didn't hinder her at all. Nails that landing and finishes with a pretty swift time there. Last year, Steph set a record pace or time for the women at 1:57. That might be close to that. Great job, Steph.
Oh, not far over it. You could tell I just couldn't wait to find out. I had to wander over. 2:04.
2:04, very good, competitive. Very, very competitive. Fastest time for the women so far. So our judges are just taking the time to confer, making sure that all of the appropriate boxes are ticked and notes are made on the score sheet. And then they'll be passed over to our head scorer, who's entering the data into the scoring program to collate the scores to determine our winning individuals and our winning region.
All right, Steph is taking part of the Tauranga BOP team, and her teammate is Johnny Muirhead.
Yep, that's right. Johnny's just climbed up the ascent rope, and Joe Nunn, our technician, is sorting out the rope for him. And our previous climbers are helping tidy the stuff up on the ground as well, so it's a bit of a real team effort here at this event.
Now, we spoke just before about the New Zealand champs happening in October, but between now and then we've got something pretty exciting happen. We have got the world champs, which are being held in St. Louis, Missouri.
Yep, that's correct. We're having 3 New Zealand representatives this year because Steph is the world champion, so she returns as the world champion to compete. And then we also have Jeremy Miller, who competed here last year and was in the winning team with Steph. And also Brianna at this time is the next scheduled female to head over. So 3 competitors from our chapter to head over and vie for that world title. So they're having some good experience being to the Asia Pacifics and then coming here. And there's several more regional events we have before they actually go over to the States to represent us. So it's great to have them putting on a good show for you here today because it's good practice for them.
Now, I did just watch our judges walk over, and they weren't just giving a records keeper a couple of figures. They were handing her an entire sheet of paper.
Yep, that's right. So there's 3 scoring judges, and what we do is we put them all in and average out the middle 3, and that gives you the mean score. And then we'll combine those scores for the male and female from the region to see which one comes out on top. So Johnny's just getting himself in position there. Similar starting posture for everybody. The head tech's happy with the safety stuff. The judges are ready and ready to score in time. So in Johnny's own time. And he's off, ladies and gentlemen. Bud pushover. Johnny representing the Waikato Waikato region. He was first best male in the Waikato region at the competition just last month. He also went over to the Asia Pacifics and competed over there. So we've got some really great talent here. NZ's best and New Zealand and world's best climbers in front of you. So go, Johnny. Look at that. Good pace here.
Again, putting that speed and tree climbing there, using his brace against the main trunk of the tree to push off as well, utilising everything around him.
Yeah, it's a full body sport. A lot of mental capacity and also physical strength as well. He's really hustling. Great landing, stuck on that. Well done. Charging out to the limb toss station. Leaves raining down over the crowd. Nice, clear, audible warning. And take your time on this one, Johnny. Tossed it. Almost like a bit of a boomerang action. Nails the second one.
That was an aggressive throw. I was thinking these are going to go a mile over, and actually that second one stuck.
Yeah, he sort of pushed it right into the back of the ring, didn't he? And it bounced off the wall and stayed in. Look at him go out here, ladies and gentlemen. Go, Johnny. Hustling, making a really good speed here. He's setting a really good time. He'll be pushing for faster time, who was set last year by our competitor Noel, and good friend of ours and Johnny's from his region. If he finishes off quick, this could be pushing it right to the limit. Go on, Johnny. Go on, Johnny. He's nailed it. Got the landing. He's just got to unclip. Unclip. Time stops. Wow, I've got him at 1:37. That's same as Noel, 1:37. So that's equal to the fastest time last year, ladies and gentlemen. First time Johnny's been here climbing in this tree, so that's a fantastic effort. Cheer him on. Give him a good round. Come on, guys.
My goodness, that was impressive. It was like he was running up the tree.
Yeah, absolutely, sure was. That's the whole thing, speed tree climbing. I mean, fantastic confidence, balance, posture, strength, agility. You alluded earlier in the broadcast that, you know, athletes, and they are industrial athletes, you know. This is our job, it's our passion, it's our industry, and we're so fortunate to have this industry space sport that we can compete in.
How do you train for this? Are you in the gym before work? Are you just on the job training? If you really want to compete at an elite level, what does it take?
It takes a lot of time and a lot of practice, you know. Some of the guys now competing at the higher level, ITCC, they are going to the gym, doing a lot of time on bikes, pushing the legs, particularly for the ascent events, which we'll see at the completion of the work climb. A lot of power on the legs and the upper body to pull yourself up. That's quite physically demanding. That can sometimes be more than twice the height of what you'll see later on today. So a lot of practice and just climbing different trees, climbing with different people, exposing yourself to different environments, different weather conditions, and trying out different climbing systems as well, because there's not one climbing system is a fit for everybody. So there's many facets to it, and it takes a lot of time to hone those skills to really perfect it and get to the top.
If you're on holiday, are you just driving around being like, oh, that looks like an interesting tree, I might go and see if those people will let me climb it? Can you switch off?
I think if you're a bit of a geek in anything you do, you can't, hey? You know, if you kind of nerd out at bits of equipment or trees and whatnot, for sure. I mean, I've travelled to 30 countries around the world, and there's every single country has different trees, and certainly some of them are better to climb than others.
That's why we wear helmets.
Yep, safety is a big part of our thing here. Our safety, 137.40. I was 137.37, I think. So almost got it bang on. I'll have to send Noel a text message about that. He'll be might have to come back next year and try and keep his record.
That was exciting. All right, Chrissy Spence up the tree. She's been here before.
She certainly has been. Chrissy Spence is representing the South Island. She's living in Roxburgh at the moment, down in Central Otago. And she's come up again for this. Had been in retirement for a little while, but has come back into arboriculture and tree climbing again. Chrissy is our most famous tree climber in New Zealand. She was the first person to get a world championship, and she has 5 world championships in total. Okay, so that is fantastic. This one woman has really been a leader in our sport, an inspiration to me, and I know other people in our sport, and other women and men around the world. She's a really great character, and we're just so fortunate that she's taking time out of her life to come here and be a part of this event because she loves it so much. So really, really blessed to have her here. Shaking it off, getting herself prepared. Chrissy's used to being in this sort of environment from all the years of competing all over the world. So judges are just conferring, everyone's happy. Yep. Chrissy's going to hit the bell. There she goes as she's off. Climbing in her stationary rope system with more of a traditional hitch style system. Things have evolved into more mechanical devices these years. Very quick out to the first station, putting all those years of experience to work. A true inspiration to be here seeing her climb. Excellent work there, great landing, hustling out to that branch. Similar to the positions to some of the other people, using the toe on that stub and wrapping the knee around the branch. Big loud calling. We do have lots of noise in the background, so you need to have a loud call for the judges. Lanyard on, just going to reach up and pull herself up on the top of that branch. Great strength in the arms, engaging that core. Just jumps over like it's just so easy. Really breathtaking to watch. Nice low posture once again. Great centre of gravity, great balance. Now let's go, Chrissy. You're getting great bonus points so far. Let's nail this throw the first time. Can she do it? So, just like that, mate.
Too easy. Too easy. Well done, Chrissy.
5-time world champion, eh? Good on you, mate. Great to have you back here in Palmerston North, showing everyone how it's done. She's got a good hustle on coming out to the plumb bob. Can she stay light enough? Everyone's watching on closely, hoping it stays above the green for maximum points. That's hardly moved, Chrissy. It's honestly hardly moved. It's so good. Once again, those years of experience coming to play. Perfect movement, spinning around on her toes. Ballerina-like as she prepares herself for the landing.
Let's bring her home, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, Chrissy. Just
Come on,
got to
Chrissy.
nail this landing.
Here we go. Through, pushing her feet down, nails the landing, stays balanced, and the time stops. So good, Chrissy. Well done. 5-time world champion, Chrissy Spence. Chrissy also won the Rural Women's Sportswoman Award the inaugural year, I believe, here in Palmerston North. She won the first and the second. So, yeah, it's great to have the Rural Games supporting our sport, supporting our industry, and other sports that you're seeing around here today, because the Rural Games Awards is a fantastic, it's a great accolade to have. You know, it shows that we really recognise these people in these industries and sports.
Absolutely, and of course we saw Steph Dreyfus, who was climbing earlier, has been back-to-back Rural Sportswoman of the Year at the New Zealand Rural Sports Awards as well. It just shows you what you can achieve as a young kid wanting to climb trees, wanting to spend half your life up trees if you were anything like me, to becoming, as we just saw here, a 5-time world champion. Incredible.
Yeah, and like we said earlier, with the kids climb, it starts from there, getting people engaged from a young age, encouraging them to be on rope, up a tree, climbing at heights. And then we have the skills days here at the Rural Games as well, and they have a go. So it's just really trying to get that, nail all of the different age groups right the way through to keep people interested in our industry.
And it's wonderful, especially for rural New Zealand, that yes, this is a competition here, but it is just celebrating the excellence in what you do every day for your day job. It really elevating and giving your arborists something to aim for and aspire to.
Yeah, it really does, and they work hand in hand. You know, a good skill set at work is going to give you a good skill set at the competitions. Other events that we have is a throw line, where how we install the ropes high up in the canopy. We use a weighted bag on a fine string. We have a swinging technique, and we throw that into the canopy to isolate a branch, pull in the rope, and then we climb the rope to get into the tree. So that's one of the events in our other competitions: the ascent event, a speed climbing event, and then a rescue event, which is a good thing to practice just in case someone was to unfortunately have an injury at work. You'd be able to get up the tree and rescue them and bring them down. So those are the 5 disciplines that we have at at our regional competitions, nationals and international.
So we are 7 climbers down. We've got 1 left to go. Ladies and gentlemen, our final climber, he has got a fantastic name for this event, Brad Fast.
Brad Fast, give it up, everyone.
So 1:37 the time to beat, but that is quite exceptional.
That is quite exceptional. This is Brad's first time at the Rural Games, like Johnny's. So we're great to have some fresh faces here putting on the display for you guys. He's coming up from Christchurch this weekend to be a part of this. Brad's been regularly competing at the regional and national level for the last few years, and he came to a Have a Go Day that we put on down in the South Island, and it was kind of his first introduction to tree climbing competitions, and it's just gone from strength to strength over the years, and great to have him here at this level.
So just some final paperwork being undertaken by our judges, but I notice our climbers getting ready there, just within literally an arm's reach of sheep. It's so very rural.
Yeah, it sure is. Okay, judges, everyone's ready? Here we go. Last competitor, guys. Give him a good cheer. Off he goes. Brad Fast. Getting himself out to that first station. Brad's wearing a different, slightly different pair of boots. They're more like a barefoot shoe. Gives him better control of when he's standing on the branch and better feeling in the tree. Helps with your balance and posture and composure. Pushing off. Nice move there, kicking off the main stem. Getting himself into position now for that last, for the pole perimeter station, sorry. Another stationary rope system climber. Two hands on the pole perimeter as he rings the bell and gets the all clear from DJ.
How handy is that little notch on the tree where a branch has been trimmed years and years and years ago, never imagining it would be used in our climb here.
Yep, that's right. Here we go, pushing over to the last station. Big jump out there. Nice landing. Uses his hand to steady himself. Fantastic work, Brad. Absolutely brilliant.
All right, the final time we are going to see the gumboots flying here. Once he's rung his bell.
Here we go.
And of course, if you get the gumboot in first pop, not only is it more points, I imagine, it saves you time.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Rowena. So just had a little tangle with his hands around his rope there. Kept his lanyard on to throw the gumboot. Oh, just shy. Needs a little bit more on that one. Oh, off the rim.
That is incredibly unlucky.
It sure is. Great effort, though. Moving in really nicely on his tiptoes there as he guides himself around coming out to the plumb bob. And just got to try to focus on staying light here and balanced.
And you hear the encouragement from the other climbers. Keep it light, keep it light.
Got to remember to keep breathing in these moments. You need to fuel your muscles with oxygen. Thinking light thoughts. Nice long stretch out there from Brad. Okay, here he goes. Turning around, maneuvering himself back for the landing station.
Right, aiming for that bullseye.
Straight down onto the Husqvarna landing target. Oh, 1 foot in, one on the line maybe, but a really good landing. Well done, Brad. Great work. So that's our 8th and final work climb. We're just going to take a little bit of time here to transition over to the second event. Our technician, Joe Nunn in the tree, is going to take a few moments to change and bring down the new ropes and set up for the ascent. All
right, just quickly talk us through what our next event is.
It's the ascent event, so it's a fixed stationary rope and the climbers start on the ground. The time will start when their second foot leaves the ground and it's just a straight race to the top. Ring a bell at the top, time stops. From memory, I think Eddie had the fastest time last year, about 7.7 seconds to 12 metres, which is pretty phenomenal.
That is incredibly quick, incredibly quick. And it's great to see two different events showcased here at the Rural Games as well that do just show us a glimpse as what you do in your day jobs.
Yep, that's exactly right. All these skills cross over. You need to be fast and efficient at work. The climbing systems help you with that, and the techniques translate into the workplace as well.
All right, well, while we get underway here for our next event and get ourselves organised, let's go back to the coal shovelling and see what Craig Wiggy Wiggins has got going on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have some amazing results over here in the Bathurst coal shovelling. We have got a time of 16.94 from a team of farmers and tractor drivers. We've got a team for 17.89 in third place. The Bathurst coal team themselves are in second place with a 17.75. They've got to get that 400 kilograms of coal into the bucket with the banjos as quick as they can. We're about ready to go with another team. This is a team of farmers, the Dairylands team. Let's get them up there and get them going. Come on, guys. We'll feature you on the big screen. So we have one young man there, for Koen is his name. And he is from the Netherlands, and they all work here on James Stewart, our trust chair for the Rural Games. They all work for him. They got bulldozed into it by, believe it or not, one of the lady that's on top, Brax. So she said, this is a good idea, and we're going to do it. Righto, guys, let's get you ready to go. Yep, your posing is over. Your shoveling's about ready to start. On your marks. Get ready. Go. Okay, so they've got to keep moving now. They got 13... Got to get it in. Oh, there's more coal over the back than in. Got to get it in, not over. And it's 180, 200 now. They are halfway. Halfway to finishing with a 300 now. 320, 340, 60, 70, 80, 90. And you can stop. You can stop. Let's have a look. 22.6. 22.6. Give them a big round of applause. And that's amazing. We can get the coal shoveling ready for our next competitors, which of course is the Jets basketball team and the volunteer fireys. We'll see you over here very shortly. I think we could probably just throw back to Rowena maybe.
Well, Wiggy, I think our must have seen how hard it is. Must have seen the boys in blue, the police, do a very, very quick job on that and decided they were gone. So we have the fireys up next, our volunteer fireys. We'll just grab a quick yarn with you on the mic. How are you feeling?
Confident. We're going to beat the coppers.
That is what we like to hear. 25 seconds, 25.4 seconds to beat the coppers. Do you think you can do it?
Maybe.
Maybe. He's shaking his head. He's not confident. What's going to be your technique up on there?
Get the coal into the bucket.
All right, get the coal into the bucket. That's what we want to see today. And thank you for your service to our community as well.
Pleasure.
Tell me what you want to do. Next year, help with practices right. That's really different. That was really good. That's perfect. Yeah, touch a tree or a root maybe. That's exactly what the handle does. Inside that hole and one more plus 15.
Okay, the fireys will be next as our young compere there, Aaron Speedy said. Then the CrossFit Team 3. I'm really looking forward to the fireys. They're up on top now. We'll get the bucket. Just watch out there, guys. They're going to push that bucket forward. We'll get the bucket zeroed in, which it's pretty good right now. We'll be ready to go when you guys are. All right. Okay. Guys, our fireys team, the volunteer fireys, on your marks, set, go. So here they go. We're at it. We're fast. We're good. They've got a good style. There's not much going out over the bucket. We're at 130 now, so they can keep going with this pace. So it's definitely in with a chance. Filling out those banjos are at 220. They're over halfway. We're 2.6, 2.7, 2.9, 3.10, 3.30, 3.50, and we are looking to be finished. Stop, guys. Well done. It's harder than it looks, isn't it? Did you beat the cops? That's all I worried about. I've got bad news and I've got good news. Good news is you're still alive. Your time, though, was 31.73. 31.73. Okay, let's go to the CrossFit team now. There's a bit of competition with them, so we'll get this bucket unloaded and we'll get them over shortly.
Not on camera.
Well done, guys.
Well done, Joel. What are the names?
Is that going to be a staple part of your training now, do you think?
Hell no.
All right, I've got the volunteer fireys here. I'll just grab you to come away from that speaker a little bit, mate. How are you feeling after that?
Oh, pretty good. Ready for a rematch later on, I think, now that we've warmed up a bit.
Warmed up a little bit. It's much harder than it looks, isn't it?
It is, yes. Much harder.
Yeah? Bit puffed, bit breathless there.
Yep. Ready for round 2. I think we've got a few doubles and singles, so we'll take some learnings away and come back again.
Absolutely, that's what we want to hear. Take some learnings away, heading into those doubles and singles. First time's a charm, and that's it, right? You can just take it away, learn how to work that banjo. Didn't quite beat the cops, sorry.
Well, we need to feel sorry for the police, don't we? Really, give them a chance.
Yeah, exactly. And what do you think? Is that going to be a core part of your training regime now, some coal shoveling?
Well, we'll be back next year to beat the police officers. Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. Hey, thank you so much for that, guys. I will throw it back to you, Ro, in the speed tree climbing. Tell us what's happening over there.
Thank you so much, Erin. Yes, we are here at the New Zealand Speed Tree Climbing in association with Husqvarna, Silky Saws and Tree Hub. With me is Scott Forrest. Scott, you were so excited in the last event. Once you forgot to start your stopwatch, you've assured me this is not going to happen in our second event. Just remind us what we are doing here.
This is the ascent portion of our speed tree climbing. So we have a fixed rope tied at the top of the tree. Our climbers attach their climbing system to it. We also have a belay line, which is behind the climber as for safety, with a system on that as well. So Johnny's going to get himself ready in position. He can load the rope, take some stretch out of the rope, and he's going to use some weights here to sort of hold the rope taut. Once he's ready and his second foot leaves the ground, the time will start from the judges, and the time will stop when he rings the bell at the top.
Now, what kind of time are we aiming for here? This is a pretty quick competition.
It is pretty quick. So the bell's at about 12 metres. They do have a world record for 15 metres, which I think is somewhere around the 8.8 seconds. So I'm not too sure how fast can Johnny go. He's pretty quick. I think I said earlier the fastest time we had last year was Eddie at 7.78 from memory. So when Johnny's ready, we'll give him a good cheer as he powers up that rope, ladies and gentlemen. This is very physically demanding. Lots of energy, the legs, the arms. You've got to keep yourself upright and just charge yourself up, faster than a metre a second.
All right,
So Johnny's just preparing himself. Sorry. Johnny's just preparing himself, getting ready for the speed ascent. Johnny's just taking a moment to compose himself, taking a few deep breaths, patting his hands off, getting the sweat. And just keep an eye on that second foot that's on the ground. When that leaves, the time will start. And he's off, ladies and gentlemen, charging up, running up them. Look at him go. He's like a sprinter. Charging up there. Cheer him on. Great time there. Fantastic. My stopwatch says 7:25, but we'll have to confer with the judges to see what they say. Okay, we've got 7:07 is the average at the moment. That is ripping. So he's just taken 0.5 seconds off last year, 0.7 seconds off last year. Incredible. Fastest time, everybody. Fastest time ever.
My goodness, that is incredible. Really setting the bar there. If I was anyone following on from that, I'd be a little bit nervous.
Oh, yeah, but also a bit inspiring as well, you know? Something to chase.
Oh, absolutely. And isn't that amazing? I forget about this every year. It's like the tree climbing version of moonwalking.
Yeah, that was really impressive. That was really fluid from Johnny. Really nice leg action, putting his feet directly behind his backside to keep himself nice and upright, and really putting the power through his legs and in his arms as he's pulling himself up. It really is almost like a running motion.
It's amazing. It is such a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, it really is. We do have a range of skill levels and experience levels here today, so we probably will see some slightly different styles, but the premise of the event is all the same, to get up there as fast as you can.
Oh, fantastic. All right, so that was Johnny Muirhead, who was representing Tauranga Bay of Plenty. Who have we got up next?
Coming up now is the teammate, our two-time world champion, Steph Dryfout. Here we go.
And also two-time Rural Sportswoman of the Year, as crowned once again on Friday night at the New Zealand Rural Sports Awards. We are so privileged to have her with us again.
Absolutely, absolutely, Steph. So good. So she's just getting her climbing system ready here. And everyone else in the team is sort of helping out, keeping the ropes nice and tidy, making sure the systems are all working correctly. And one thing we keep pushing is safety. Safety is a big part of our industry. All of the equipment we use, the PPE, the rated harnesses, climbing systems and ropes. It's all very important to have this stuff in good working order to work smoothly and efficiently as you ascend the rope or climb the tree. So once again, just sort of had to do a change out on ropes for different climbing systems from Johnny. So we're just going to retension that rope. Steph's going to get herself in a position and compose herself. Then Luke will give her a hand to put the ASAP on her back.
So it's kind of like in the shearing where we see the shearers start to check the tension on their handpieces before they get underway.
Yep, similar, yep. Just making sure everything is just right to try and get the optimum speed out of your equipment and yourself.
While also remembering to breathe.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's a big part of it. So just double checking the tether for the safety backup. Shorter is generally better in this case, so I think they've got it in a pretty good position.
Have you got your stopwatch ready?
I did on the last one. Thanks for the reminder. So once again, she's going to compose herself. When that second foot leaves the ground and she's off. Here she goes. Look at the strides. Just running up that rope.
Poetry.
Go on, Steph. Little bit of a slip there, unfortunately. She's still making great time. She's ripping up there. Go, Steph. Fantastic. I've got that at about 11, but we'll get the judges to have a confer and get the average on their 3 stopwatches.
Once again, how is it possible to be climbing up a rope like that and still just look graceful?
Yeah, I know. That was really impressive. Really good to watch. Years of practice and energy's gone into that, though. The ascent event wasn't one of Steph's favourite events in the past, but she's put a lot of work into it.
Oh,
the judges
sub
come back
11.
at 10.84, so sub 11. So that is really quick, Steph. So good. Great work. Give her a hand, everybody. Local girl from Fielding, 2-time world champion.
And also, just kudos to our judges there. We were just hearing 2 of those stopwatches were absolutely identical. So, yeah, pat on the back for our judges too.
Yep, well done. Maybe we'll get 3. We'll stay on it. We've got a few climbers to go. No pressure.
Every year, Scott, I think the work climb is my favourite. I love seeing the gumboots come out of the tree and land in the circle there. I love the order with which it all has to happen and the way everything is so measured. And then we get to the ascent and I'm like, I love the ascent.
Yeah, well, that's good. This is an evolution of our tree climbing world, really. The industry has changed a bit. We traditionally used to do the footlock, which was when you would stand on the rope with your feet, like you would back in the old climbing gym with the big thick rope, and sort of drive yourself up in like a worm fashion going up the rope. Techniques have changed, systems have changed, and now we are be able to work more efficiently with these systems and climb at much, much faster than we could footlock.
All right, who's our next climber?
So we've got Luke here representing Auckland. Tall lad.
Now, he was quick in the work climb, around 2 minutes 10.
Yep, that's correct. So he's getting ready to go. Watch that second foot now, ladies and gentlemen. Once it leaves, give him a good cheer. Composing himself. Off he goes. Striding up. Huge strides on the boy. He's pumping the arms. Getting ready to go. Going really hard. Reaching for the bell. Stop the time. That is fast, fast, fast. I'll just double check with the judges on that because I forgot my one again.
It only took to our 3rd climber, ladies and gentlemen, before
All right, another 7 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll just work on the averages for the split times. But another 7-second run, that is quick.
Wow. We saw this in the gumboot throwing yesterday. We were absolutely smashing the times that won the championship last year. And the men's throw, we had Stuart McNee winning it in 2025 with a throw of 40 metres. Yesterday he went 44 metres. And the women's, the winning throw last year was 32 from Kristen Churchwood. This year it was Lucy McIntyre with 34. So we are expanding our boundaries here. And look, we're seeing that with the ascent as well.
Yeah, exactly right, exactly right. Yeah, it was such a good speed climb for these guys to come and enjoy, and the weather's turned it on. Thanks so much, Palmy. Thanks for everyone coming out to the crowd to cheer us on. Great to have you here.
There is something lovely about standing here in the sunshine, though, and watching people climb trees.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, I mean, I could do this all day. Well, I do it all day, every day.
You are living the dream, my friend. All right, next climber.
So Bree's getting ready now, and you'll see she's using a slightly different climbing device as to what Steph was using. They do come in a range of colours, but this is the previous model to what Steph used. This is known as a rope runner, American designed. And it's kind of really helped the evolution of tree climbing from doubled rope to single line, this technique.
Now, when Bree did the work climb, she was light, light, light. Now we need strong, strong, strong.
You know, before we started this morning, she said, these are my 2 favourite events, you know. She's put in a lot of practice at the work climb, and I know she spends a bit of time in the gym, like we spoke about earlier, about staying fit and healthy, and Bree does enjoy this one too, so I'm looking forward to see her time in this one.
And fortunate for her, because there are 5 disciplines. We've only got the 2 on show here, and it's her 2 faves.
Yep, that's exactly right. If we had more time, we could do the other 3, but, you know.
I'll work on that one.
Okay, she's steadying herself. Systems are all checked, safety devices on. And once that second foot leaves the ground, Bree will race up that rope. There we go. Time started. She's racing, charging up there. Such quick hand movements. Good strides in the legs. Just straight power. Power, power, power. Reaching up now for the bell. Well, that's good. That was good. That's a good time. I've got that sub 11.
Oh, the judges are all nodding in confirmation of that one. Steph has got some competition on this.
Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty close
very
between the two of them.
Go and have a look.
Yeah, I'll go and have a look for the final, yeah. 10.88 is the final from the judges. So the average score, that's fantastic.
That will come down
so this is really great to see that our other regions are stepping up to the plate. The YBOP have had numerous great competitors here, so it's great to see the other regions coming through and pushing them for the win of this event.
Absolutely. So we are 4 climbers down, ladies and gentlemen. We have just got 4 climbers to go, and then that is us. Our judges will confer and we will crown our champions for 2026. But they are ripping through this. We have not seen anyone go over 12 seconds yet.
No, this is
not
absolutely
even
brilliant.
over 11.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So this is everyone's been putting in the work to get to this point. So the climbers are just sharing harnesses and whatnot. So they've got to just take a bit of time to get themselves ready. And we're all different shapes and sizes, so it takes a little bit of time to get the adjustments right.
And once again, we can see on the big screen there our climbers getting ready with the stock truck just arm's length away, those sheep peeking through the gaps in it, thinking, what on earth are these climbers doing? Why can I see helmets? Why can I see harnesses? What is going on? Our sheep, of course, are here standing by ready for the Tony Chapman New Zealand Speed Shearing Championship, which is taking place later this afternoon here at the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games. We have got so much on offer here in Palmerston North. As we look now, this was our little speedy man from the work climb, wasn't it, Scott?
Yep, Eddie was fast, and from memory, he had a fast time in the ascent last year as well. So I'm hoping he's able to break his time from last year. He's going to steady himself, focus, get that rope nice and taut. Luke's coming in to give him a hand to make sure the systems are all set appropriately.
Now, representing Wellington here, but it's got here that he's from Wanganui, the centre of the universe. Don't laugh.
Well, no. I mean, it's good. It's great. It's great to have people from all over the country here. Here we go. Eddie punching up there. Slightly different technique, but he's working really strong. Huge strides, using his arms to power himself up the rope. He's going to reach out for that bell, and I didn't even set the time, so I don't know what he's got. It looked really fast. Lucky my time doesn't matter. 8:20, they're saying. 8 seconds. Just a shy off what he did last year.
Yeah, that was quick. That was quick indeed. And we saw it looked like a longer stride with that one.
Yeah, he had a hand ascender above. The other climbers have not been using that, so he kind of uses the hand ascender to pull down, which is connected to his foot as he stands and pulls at the same time. So slightly different in technique. Another different climbing system there as well, so great effort from Eddie. Just giving the final time there. They reckon 8:20 was his final time, so a little bit of a slip there. Just shy of his time from last year, but a fantastic effort, and that'll do well for his combined team points. So Francis is just getting ready now. The team in the background giving her a hand to make sure she's all set, ready to go. We've got our head tech, Joe Nunn, here, just making sure that all the safety systems are working appropriately. These ropes are both made so that they're lowerable from the ground. So if anything did happen to one of our climbers as they're up there, we can lower both of these ropes down without having to go up and do an area rescue. So safety is at the forefront of everything we're doing all the time.
And it's good to see that replicated here in a competition sense, but also in your everyday sense on your day job.
Yeah, I guess perception of danger is different for everybody, but our job does have circumstances that can cause harm. So we always have to be thinking about safety from as soon as you get out of the truck and until we go home at the end of the day, you know.
Yeah, as soon as you leave firm ground, there's always an element of risk as well. And of course, you are working by your very nature of trees that might be a little unsteady, might not be as intact as nature intended.
Yep, I was actually just here in Palmy a couple of weeks ago doing some work at the holiday park, and there were some storm-damaged trees from the winds you guys had down here a few weeks ago. So you do have to sort of be a bit wary about what's going on up in the canopy. We were taking out a lot of damaged, broken branches, but the trees are in pretty good shape now. You know, they'll go on for as long as they can.
Now we've got a different setup here again.
Luke's just giving Frances a hand here. Making sure that she's familiar with all of the climbing systems. And they're going to put the weight on. So the ropes are semi-static, so there's a bit of stretch in them. So putting the weight on just sort of holds the rope taut, so the system slides faster. There is potential without that the foot ascender may grab a loop of rope and then you would miss a stride and therefore lose time. So Frances, only been competing for a short time here, so give her heaps of applause here, guys. Big cheers for Frances. She's getting her legs moving fast, using her hands, working on that technique to push herself up there.
Keep pushing, keep pushing. Last
That's the
little
way.
bit.
Keep going, Frances. You're doing great. Almost up at the bell. Reaches it. Well done. Great work,
Nice
Frances.
work.
Fantastic.
And that must be the most challenging part of the climb. When your lungs are screaming, your limbs are screaming, and you're thinking, have I done enough for a mellow puff? Can I reach that bell yet? Or do I need to go one more step further?
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can easily think you're going to reach it and you'll fall short. It has happened many times in the past. But Frances did a great job there, so mellow puffs are on us.
Oh, well done indeed. So that is 6 of our 8 climbers through. 2 more to go here. We have got Brad Fast and Chrissy Spence. So Chrissy, as we heard there, 5-time champion, very experienced campaigner, and Brad Fast, who is going to be trying to live up to his name.
Yep, just hearing from the judges there that Frances got a time of 18 seconds there. So well done, Frances. You can come down on your own speed whenever you're ready.
First time competing here at the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games. It will only get easier from here as well once you've got that first one under your belt. Used to now competing in front of people and in this very tree.
Yep, that's exactly right. It does bring a whole different dynamic. You know, usually when you're out training for these sorts of things, you're probably on your own or with a small group of people. So having you all here supporting and cheering on is a different dynamic, but it's really good exposure.
And the support from the other competitors is palpable as well.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Yeah, there's only been words of encouragement, you know, offers of, hey, have you made sure of this? It's really great to see.
Yeah, you got to have each other's back when you're doing any kind of teamwork like what we do out on the work sites. So our second to last competitor.
The man from Christchurch, representing the South Island, Brad Fast.
Luke here helping out with the secondary foot attachments there, making sure the ropes are in good positions and the systems are all in check. We don't want to have any equipment failures. It's all good, Brad. You're going to nail this, mate. Just a bit of a words of encouragement from Luke there. Keeping Brad nice and calm.
Second to last competitor here in the ascent. Just about to attach the weight. Once Brad's happy with his setup.
Yeah, you want to be confident in all of your equipment so that it gives you the potential to give the best effort. So taking the time to figure out all these little bits and pieces is really worth your time and energy. Here we go, guys. Once that second foot leaves the ground, give him a big cheer. Oh, he's off. Quick action there from the legs. Racing up hard. Using those arms to pull himself up at great speed. Reaching for the bell, nailed it. That's it. Fantastic.
Fast by name and fast by nature. That was a great climb there. Our judges conferring. I'm guessing you didn't start your stopwatch.
No, I'm too focused on what's going on with these climbers. I'm fixated on it. I keep keeping a close eye on them, you know. It's pretty impressive to watch.
It is incredibly impressive to watch.
How do you go there, Rowena?
Yeah, just a touch over 8 seconds there.
Oh, that's good. Well done. You know,
Gotta be impressed with that one.
You are seeing some different styles. People, some are a bit smoother, some are a bit more erratic or a bit stronger and more powerful, and that's kind of the beauty of it. So 3 close times there around that sort of 7-8 second mark, just with a few different techniques and climbing systems.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our final competitor here in the NZR Speed Tree Climbing, the Ascent. It is our 5-time world champion. Yep, you are in the presence of a 5-time world champion, ladies and gentlemen. Chrissy Spence out of Roxburgh, representing the South Island.
The rocket from Roxburgh.
The rocket from Roxburgh, I like it. Now, we've had a couple of women go under 11 seconds. Can she go under 10?
Right, got my finger on the button this time. Here we go. Chrissy's she's gonna crouch down a little bit and punch off that ground foot. Time starts and she's off. Big strides here. Slightly different climbing technique. Using the hand ascender to pull herself up as well. So it's using legs and arms to drive up the rope.
Keep pushing,
Staying
push, push.
Nice and vertical. She's almost there. Great work, Chrissy. About 16, round about that.
All right, so what will happen now is our judges will confer. We will add our scores together from both events. We will make sure that our team scores are added up, and we will be back with the prize giving shortly. But in the meantime, Stephen McIver is standing by at the Highland Heavies.
Honestly, come out of retirement, 45 years old. 45 years old, still rocking it.
I am against these. Have a look at this. I feel small against these guys. This is Bradman Houston. He's one of the Aussies. Look at the size of him. Yeah, no, you're scaring me already. So this year, something special in the Highland Heavies for the Sienna Edgar Highland Champs. Trans-Tasman clash. New Zealand against Australia, and we love that. And it is going to be good. Adam Miller over there, the cap, reigning champ. Look at the smile on his face. 4-time champion here at the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games. Getting ready to go. We're not too far away from introduction. Hoping to start with the Float Factory weight for height start. They have to, it's over there. It's like 28 pounds. It's just ridiculous. They're going to throw it up over this bar. If you've been here before, you know what they do. But the skill to do it is pretty special. They're starting that at around 12 feet. So not too far away from introduction. Stay right here. We're back in a tick. Okay.
From the CrossFit team come down at 18:01. Richard Banksy, Banksy the legend. They said 18:11 earlier on. We've got a couple of big boys up here now that look like they could have a go though. Fabian and Tane are about ready. They'll just get the coal up to where they want it. We will get the weigh platform is zeroed in, ready to go. They'll be getting zeroed in and be wanting to make sure that they can get enough coal in their bucket. It's 300 kilos now. 300 kilos in. Okay, guys, are you ready? All right. On your marks. Righto, guys, on your marks. Set, go. All right, 300 kilos in as quick as you can. It's a gut buster as appears. We've got 80, 90, 100. This could go down to the 18s as well. We are at 200 now. Oh, come on, boys. You could get the 17. Get it in, get it in, get it in. 260, 280, 290. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. 21.99. 21.99. Just had a little trouble in the end there. 21.99 is good enough for fourth at this stage. So that's pretty handy. So we'll move now, I think, to Sam and Dan. I think it is Sam and Dan. 21.99. I've already said it. They didn't want me to repeat it, Cogs. All right, Sam and Dan are up next once again. We'll get the team from Macintosh Machinery there to just do the good job that they've been doing. Once again, a big thank you to Macintosh Farm Machinery. They've got that beautiful new Holland T6020 and a brand new bucket and everything that goes with it. And we'll rotate that coal out of that bucket and then we will be zeroing it in. And we'll have another one of our good teams, Sam and Dan.
Yeah, come on, make some noise because he's an angry man. Right beside him, out of Sydney, placed third of the Australian strongman, and he's the third strongest man in Oz. Give it up for Bradman Houston. And beside him, you'll notice him, he's got a buzz cut, which he's hiding, but he's got the green boots. Yeah, he doesn't want to be called buzz cut, but he's a man on the rise. Converted discus thrower, but look at, here he comes out of Adelaide. It's Lachlan Page. And then the bright red socks and the kilt. Craig Manson out of Ashburton, the reigning New Zealand Highland Games champ. He's one of yours. And then we start with your reigning champion, four-time reigning champion here in Palmerston North. Here's Adam Miller. And right beside him, out of Dannyverk, look out, New Zealand Rural Games stone record. That's the last event. Those big stones, get him up. In 25 seconds, he did it. Just won the Pacific Man's Strongest. Get up for Johnny Huddy. Now our judges, give us a wave. Johnny McFarlane, champion, there he is. You'll hear bits from him today. Where's Carl Waitoa? He's always cruising like a panther on the sideline over there. And the third strongest Masters woman in the world out of Palmerston North, she is Melanie Poa. Come on. So let's get busy, shall we? Straight into it. Float Factory weight for height. So they've got to get that 28-pound, 56-pound weight over that. They can only use one hand. Now the height is set at 12 feet at this particular point in time. They'll decide who actually does the first throw, and where you finish the end of the throw, they'll go in reverse order for the next event. Let's not make it too difficult to understand. We'll just try and make it easy to go. So, hands being shaken. Better double check on who's going first. Okay, so Adam Miller, the champ, having a good chat. Lachlan Page right beside him. So, Johnny, looks like he's going first. Up to the weights for height, brought to you by Float Factory, floatfactory.co.nz. So here we go. You get 3 attempts. But each attempt has to be taken. Can't see. So here we go. First of the day. Kiwi. Jamie Hardy. All right. How about that? They're going to keep going. Okay, here comes Bradman Houston out of Sydney. His first attempt. This is at 12. Watch the technique. Remember, one hand only. Oh, okay. Bet you the youngster didn't expect that. He's going to go again. 3 attempts allowed. Here we go. Successful on his second. 3 attempts at the one height, then we keep going up. All right, Craig Manson's up next. Out of Ashburton. Former national gumboot throwing champ. This will be a little heavier than the gumboot, buddy. Sets himself. Left hand. Up she goes. First attempt for Craig Manson at 12 feet. Lachlan Page. Jeez, he's almost as high as the 12 feet. Looks up, it's that close. No mucking around. Lachlan Page in one easy attempt. Adam Miller, reigning champ here. A little adjustment. Has a quick look. One swing. Two. And on the third, easy peasy. Luke Reynolds, the Blue Mountain. Here we go. Up she goes and gets it. All right, now the distance goes up. We're going to raise it up to 13 feet. So it's now at 13. Gee, that looks high. Float Factory waits for height. For all your floats, go to floatfactory.co.nz. This Highlands Heavy is brought to you by Trans-Ag, New Holland, and of course, the Float Factory. So Jana comes back. First attempt at 13. Easy, easy. Bradman Houston back. No time really for these heavies to think about. They've just got to get in and do it.
Hit it hard, boy. Come on.
Up she goes and does it. John McFarlane, just quickly, if one of the judges here, you're seeing what's going on in this particular event. It's simple, right? Just looking to get over that bar.
Yeah. Pure strength with a little bit of technique. But here's the thing, though. Craig Manson's almost 110 kilograms. You have to weigh at least 100 kilograms to even get this thing up.
Okay, I'm not saying anything more. You just called him the tiniest guy going around. Look at this. Here we go, Manson. Up she goes. Easy. How good. Lachlan Page now. First attempt at 13. Caps now backwards. Doesn't want that peek in his eye. Look at that. No trouble whatsoever, folks. Give it up for Lachlan Page at 13. Here's the champ. Champ's in the house. Adam Miller. First attempt at 13. Easy, hey? Hadn't even broken a sweat yet. Beautiful day here in Palmerston North once again for the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games. Luke Reynolds. All business. Oh, no.
Put some back into it, Luke. Come on.
Okay, there's his first attempt at 13. Remember, you get 3 attempts, otherwise you're out if you have 3 failed attempts. There's 2. Mate, folks, you might have to help him here on the 3rd attempt. Make some noise. Come on, he's got to get past 13. Show him some Kiwi courage. Give him a curry up. Here we go. Final attempt at 13. And no. He's out. So we now raise the bar again. New height now 14. Start with a 6, down to 5. So, Kiwi, Jana Mihari. Just note with the trans-Tasman clash, the top 2 who score in these individual events, their score goes towards the team events as well. Oh, please. That was heading to the moon, that one. Nice work, Jana. Congratulations. Now, Bradman Houston. Oh, no. Okay. So Mahade has put some pressure on them already. The float factory sign getting a beating already this early in the day. Attempt 2. There's 3. So one more attempt at 14 feet for Bradman Houston. Made his pro strongman debut last year. And yes, gets there on the 3rd and final. Was tight, but got it at 14 feet. Craig Manson takes a look up. Double just resetting that height, so it's a straight. So just do a little reset at 14 feet. Just a reminder, I've already lost Luke Reynolds, the Blue Mountain. He'll be wanting to pick up the pace with our next event, which will be a toughie too. It's the Caber. That's following this. So Craig Manson just waiting. Craig, the former national gumboot throwing champion and plasterer out of Ashburton. The reigning New Zealand Highlander Games champ. Here we go. At 14 feet. First attempt.
On the inside.
One more attempt. Okay, gotta make some noise. Let's go. One more attempt, folks. Come on. One more attempt. Keep it going. Keep it going. Don't go quiet on it. Hey, she goes and no. Craig Manson eliminated from the float factory. Wait for height.
All right, here we are for the NZ Speed Tree Climbing presentation in association with Husqvarna, Silky Saws and Tree Hub. Right, I have with me Nikki Gibbs, the president of NZ Arb Association, and also Scott Forrest representing Husqvarna, my co-commentator for this event as well. Right, so what we've done here, ladies and gentlemen, is we have combined the work climb and the ascent. And we've added those scores together, and we've done so for each of our 4 regions as well. So we saw a man and a woman competing for each of the 4 regions. One was the South Island. Then we started at the top of the north with that Waikato. We had Wellington and also Auckland as well. They were our 4 regions in no particular order. So let's start from 4th place. And in 4th place for the 2026 NZ Speed Tree Climbing Championships, representing Wellington, that is Eddie and Francis. Congratulations. In 3rd place for 2026 in the NZ Arb Speed Tree Climbing, it is the South Island, Brad and Chrissy. There wasn't much in it, ladies and gentlemen, but placing second in the 2026 NZR Speed Tree Climbing, it is Team Auckland, Luke and Brianna. And that only leaves us with one team taking home the Husqvarna NZ Speed Tree Climbing Pairs Championship Cup. Your 2026 champions, ladies and gentlemen, Waikato Bay of Plenty, Stephanie and Johnny. We'll grab a photo and then we'll grab a quick chat with each of you. Head up. We'll just grab a photo of our winners and our two sponsors there. If you shuffle into the middle, folks, or Scott will get you on this side, mate. So we've got a sponsor on either side. All right, Johnny, you're first up. How did that feel?
Yeah, awesome. Really cool tree. Yeah, no, it was great. Thanks for everyone that put this together, and yeah, shot to Steph, teammate. No, had a wicked time.
What was your favourite event?
Probably the work climb, speed climb. Pretty cool tree. It's nice and open. Pretty much exactly what we look for in a cool work climb tree. Yeah, big swings. That landing station's really cool. Yeah, it was awesome.
Steph, you've been here many a time before. How did you find it this year?
Yeah, pretty good. It's nice to have such a good bunch of climbers to climb with and a real good vibe and lots of good supporters. It's been really fun.
The support out there amongst the other competitors was really palpable. It's great to see.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a bit of a trademark for all of us. It's sort of essential. We'd never, we always aim to support each other. It's all part of it.
Now, we saw you crowned back-to-back Rural Sportswoman of the Year at the Ford New Zealand Rural Sports Awards. How much pressure was then on your shoulders to come and perform today?
Oh, yeah, I guess a bit. But it's always just important to have fun and enjoy the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Where to from here for both of you? What's next?
We'll have our New Zealand Nationals in around sort of September. So we'll be training for that, hopefully together a little bit. And then for me, I'll have the Worlds in Missouri in October. So it'll be a good practice for that.
Yeah, and for you, Johnny?
Awesome. Yeah, same again. Nationals and then back to work tomorrow.
Indeed. Well, congratulations once again, 2026 champions and the NZR Speed Tree Climbing. Well done. All right, we will head back to the Highland Heavies. Stephen McIver has got the action there.
Kiwis, one Australian still left. This is Adam Miller. He's having a good look at this one now. Take a deep breath. Little of internal encouragement. Here we go. At 15 feet. Oh, one glorious smooth swing and it's over. So now we'll double check what they want, how high they want to move it to. Okay, they've all agreed on going to 15.6. They had two options, 15.6 or 16. All three remaining heavies chose 15.6. Remember, the top two scores go towards the team events. Remember, there's a team and individual. This counts as the individual. The top two scores go towards the total at the end for the team's trophy. So 15-6. Okay, folks, here comes Johnny Hade, looking for a PB. He said he's tired of sitting around the 15s, wants to go higher. Takes a good look at this one. Get those smelling salts into your Jana. Here we go. Make some noise, folks. He's looking for a PB. Look how high that thing is. Here we go. Up she goes. Just hits the float factory sign. 3 attempts. 2 Kiwis, 1 Australian left in this trans-Tasman showdown. And, ooh. Okay. Now you've really got to make some noise. Third and final. Keep that noise going. Don't stop. Keep that noise up. Clap your hands, whatever you need to do. Make some noise. And she's up. And he's gone. Round of applause, folks, at 15-6. Jana Mihare is out. So we're down to 2. Lachlan Page and Adam Miller. Lachlan Page now, 15-6. Attempt number 1. Here comes attempt number 2. Up she goes. No. It's worth noting, folks, that the Rural Games record is actually 17 feet by Matthew Ragg, who did it last year. Matthew is... here we go. Come on. Needs a bit of juice. Okay, he's out. Still got Adam Miller to come. So, first attempt at 15-6. No. Here we go. Up she goes and close. Handle hits the top bar of the float factory sign. 2 more attempts. Up she goes, close again. 1 more attempt. Last throw. He can win it from here. 1 more throw. Can he get it across and win the float factory weight for height? Come on, folks. 1 more attempt. No, but we can tell you now, because of that, we have a share in the win for the float factory. That win goes to Jana Mihare and Adam Miller. Share the win. They share the win. Lachlan comes in 3rd place. Jana, come over here, buddy. Just, you're not listening to me. Come here. We've got the Caber next. Jana, come here, buddy. The reverse order. Congratulations. Just 15-6 a bit too far?
Yeah, it's just a little too far. I think I had the power there on the first throw, that just a trajectory, just got it off, so maybe next year.
How do you rate yourself in the Caber?
Oh, this is probably my worst event, as I'm unable to train it, but I'll give it my best.
Of course you will, buddy. Yeah. We'll just have a quick chat to Adam. Oh, man, this looks so high. Where do you think you may have just not got it right?
I just think the technique was just a little bit off, that's all.
It's all about technique, mate. Now you got to get the Caber, right?
Yeah, which is even more technical than that.
Good luck. Good to have you here, Matty. There's your reigning champion, Adam Miller. So a shared win in the Float Factory weight for height for Johnny Mihari and Adam Miller. Lachlan Page coming in third. And now we move to the caber. Okay, so this is the caber. It was only came into the Rural Games in 2020. Now it's an 18 feet 4 long, 48 kilograms, created from the Tanakaha tree, sourced from the outside One Tree Bone North, shaped by Des McLean, who's actually a member of the Waipu Caledonian Society. But if you're trying to understand the caber, it's a very simple thing to understand, harder to do, Jono.
Absolutely, absolutely. It originates from Scottish river crossings. They used to throw these things. So the aim of the game is to try and get a full turn. When you see it, you will know it. The caber lands on its tall end, falls over, and straightest wins. So the goal is to turn the caber and get it as straight as possible. It is judged on a clock face. 12 o'clock is the winner, and then it moves towards the side, 12:30 or 11:30, etc., down to 3 o'clock. If they don't get it over, they get scored by a side judge on degrees. Athletes get 2 attempts. If they get a turn, they get a third one.
Okay, so really quite simple. Get it close to the 12 o'clock if you can, and away we go. And the sign is a bit like an AFL judge when it goes through. You put your hands up, both sides, and it's a goodie. So, not too far away. So first up will be Luke Reynolds in the caber. Remember, after that joint win in the Float Factory weight fight, New Zealand now quite simply lead the Trans-Tasman Showdown. All right, here he goes. He'll be disappointed with going out early in the weight fight. Give it up for the Blue Mountain. This is Luke Reynolds. So 2 attempts per heavy. Think about this, folks. 18 feet 4 inches and 48 kilograms. Think about how technical you have to be. Here we go. First attempt by Luke Reynolds. No. So 75 degrees for Luke Reynolds. Here we go. Craig Manson. Can't mistake him. Look at him leaning into that caber. Big run. Wait for the toss. Yes. Looks like 5 to 12. What do you reckon, Adam? 5 to 12?
Oh, I'll give him an 11:30, I think.
11:45. What clock are you using? I was standing there. That looks like 10:02. Okay, we'll call that 11:45 for Craig Manson. He looks pretty happy with that. All right, 11:45. Now Bradman Houston. His first of 2 attempts. Remember, this is an incredibly technical discipline. Okay, well, okay, here's trouble. All right, so that's considered what they... No lift, no spin, so disappointment there for Bradman Houston. Okay, Lachlan Page, placed third in the float factory, weight for height. Here we go. There's the run up, there's the run up, gets the toss! 12:30. I don't know what clock you're using. Really. That does not look like 12:30 from here, but I'm not going to argue with you, Jono. All right, 12:30. Nice work by Lachlan Page. Remember, we had 11:45 from Craig Manson. So, Janami Hardy, you heard him before. Said he hasn't done much practice with this, but you never know, right? Just a delicate movement of getting that balance on the caber and onto your shoulder. Think about that. 48 kgs, 18 feet 4 inches. Here he goes. Whoa, 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 and up. You can see how quickly he can get out of control. You got to remember these 60 degrees. Adam Miller now. His first attempt. Just think about this. This is 48 kgs, right? This bloke here is deadlifted 400. Doesn't mean anything, right, when you've got a 18'4" caber to hang on to and balance. There's the lift. Oh, gets it up and gets it over. Smile says it all. Let's see what the clock says. What are you calling that one, Jono? 12:15. All right, 12:15. We've got a 12:30, a 12:45, 11:45, 12:15, 12:30. Now, Luke Reynolds, second attempt. Here we go, folks. Second attempt. This man's been around these games for like 18 years. He is a beast. Knows exactly what's required. Up she goes. Here we go. Taking his time. Here it comes. You can see the paper go over and no. Not happy. Not happy at all. 80. 85, 80, 85%. So, Craig Manson, back at the caber. Here we go, folks. Come on. He had a really good attempt first time out. Was successful. Here we go again. Make some noise for this one. Remember, this is trans-Tasman, folks. Here we go. Look at that run up. And yes. There's some technique being shown. Looked happy with that too. 11:45. He does it twice in a row. So consistency pays off for Craig Manson. Bradman Houston now talking to one of our judges, Jono, who certainly no slug when it comes to the Highland Games. So Bradman Houston. Craig Manson gets out of the way. He's smiling, thinking about it. 2:11:45. You'd be happy. You'd be happy with that, wouldn't you, champ? You'd be happy with the 12. Okay, never satisfied. Here we go. Second attempt. That's disappointing. That's going to be really disappointing for Bradman Houston. Just can't get it on today with the caber. Lachlan Page now. So he was offered another attempt. He's turned it down, has Bradman. Here we go. Lachlan Page. Watch the cable, watch the cable, watch the cable. Oh, look at this. Steadying himself. Steady. Here he goes. There's the toss. Does it get over? No. %85 for Lachlan Page. Third. Up she goes for Mihari, but no. $65 for Yana. So, okay, we're trying to look for consistency. When you look at consistency, we've got 4 guys left in the competition, right? Adam wants to be one of those. Consistency, like Craig Manson's done 11:45, 11:45. We will go another round, okay? Being trans-Tasman, got to make them sweat for it, make them work for it. Here we go. Gets it over. Does he get over? Yes, he gets it over. $10 o'clock. Good time to get out of bed, but maybe not for the caber.
Okay, so we're now going to another round, Craig. Craig, followed by Lachlan.
All right, so this is the caber championship round for this specific event. One throw only, all right? Here's your current discipline winner in this event, Craig Manson. The most consistent caber tosser today. Here we go. Watch his style. Watch the run. Here it comes. Here comes the toss, and up she goes. Whoa! The arms are up. That's 12 o'clock. Confirmed 12 o'clock, Jono. The arms went up. 12 o'clock. How about that? That's what you're supposed to do, folks. Give them a round of applause. How about putting pressure on everybody there? 11:45, 11:45, 12 o'clock. That's why he's the reigning champion this specific event here at the Ford Range in New Zealand Rural Games. Now Lachlan Page. Okay. Lachlan Page. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Cheer him on, folks. You can see how difficult these are strong men. Look at this. Up she goes. Get it over. No. So Craig Manson in pole position, you might say, right now. 85%. So Adam Miller, overall reigning Rural Games champ here in the Sir Ian Edgar Southern Hemisphere Highland Champs. So we've just been told that Adam's going for a 12. He's seen it done, thinks he can do it as well. Here we go, aiming for the 12. Does he get it over? No. 85%. So your caber toss winner is Craig Manson, folks. Defends that discipline. Come over here, buddy. I mean, you're an example of consistency. 11:45, 11:45, and did you have the 12 in you?
Yeah, bounced right, which is nice. And then I wasn't happy with 11:45. I needed the 12 to win, so yeah.
Must be nice, and I'm going to say it, not being the biggest bloke here, to show the big blokes how it's done.
That's right. Yeah, caber is one that benefits a fast, kind of accurate throw, not just big brute power, so it's good.
All right, there's lots to go. New stone round coming in next. So Craig Manson wins the caber toss. Okay, we're 3 minutes around from a brand new round that they've introduced because of it being a it's called the stone round. Now, it's not the stones, which is the last event. It's called the stone round. Let me explain. So each team will select one athlete for each of 3 disciplines. So it's the open stone put, like a shot put, but you're going to hit a bloody great big stone. There will be stone for height. So they'll go back to the float factory like weight for height, and then they're going to have to hit a stone, a very heavy stone over it, 115 kilogram stone over it. Yeah, I know. And then the unspunnen, which is basically, it's basically like, oh, how do you explain it? I suppose it's a bit like discus, but they've just got to hold that big stone, rush forward and throw it as far as they can. We'll explain it as it all goes on. So they each select, New Zealand will select one specific athlete, Australia will choose one specific athlete for each discipline. So Lachlan Page and Craig Manson have been selected to go open stone over here. Each will take one attempt, then we'll move on to the next discipline. We're predicting 3 rounds each. A lot of it also comes down, particularly with the stone for height, where failure comes into it. When you're trying to get a 115 kilogram stone over a height, that height will start at 5 feet. So there you go. There's an example. Now you can see here, Bradman Houston with the unspunnen stone. Now that's 80 kilograms. So that unspunnen stone, you can see at 80 kgs, they basically run up to the caber and they can't go over the caber, can't put a foot over the caber and then hoof it. Have a think about that with 80 kgs in front of you. And then stone for height, trying to figure out how to get that over the bar. It starts at 5 feet, but we'll... So they'll rock, paper, scissors for order. We'll do 1 and 1, then we'll go over to the unspunnen. And then we'll go to stone for height. So you can see Jarnaby Harder and Luke Reynolds have been chosen to do stone for height. Bradman Houston and Adam Miller have been chosen to do the unspunnen. Now Lachlan Page with his history on the athletics field probably fancies himself here with that stone. So that so we go 1 and 1, 1 and 1, 1 then go back, 1 and 1, 1. Yeah, we just go. Okay, folks, so remember we're going to start from where I'm standing. It's my right to the. We're going to start with the open stone. That's 16 pounds or 7.26 kilograms. Then we'll go to the unspunnen. Then we'll move on to stone for height. Each competitor will have 1 attempt. Then we'll go back again and do another round and then another round. By the way, folks, this has never been done before in Highland Games, right? This is a hybrid, especially for you, just to see how we go and have a little bit of fun as well. So we're going to start with the open stone. We'll get Jono, who is a bit like the head judge, just make sure they know exactly where they're going, where they're throwing that unspunnen. 80 kgs. Lachlan, you'd be happy you didn't pick the 80 kgs and instead got the 7.2, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's 80 kilos is quite a bit of weight. I'm glad I'm not doing it.
Okay. All righty. Not too far away now. Jono, how far away are we from starting this? Okay, Craig Manson getting the old chalk on the hands. Righty-ho. We're going to measure out of this as well as we go. So, just checking now. We good to go, Jono? Good. All right, here we go. First time ever at the Games, 3 disciplines in a row, 3 rounds. First one, Lachlan Page with the open stone. Oi, how about that? Standing throw will get the distance in just a tick. Wait for it. One, 4, 5, 3, 14.53. All righty. So from a standing throw, 7.2 kg stone, 14.53 for Lachlan Page. Now Craig Manson says he's going to do what is called a South African throw, like a half spin. Up she goes. Clean throw too. Very clean throw. Let's just get the distance. $14.56. So 14.53 and 14.56. Now we're going to move to the unspunnen. Unspunnen's next. Wait, you're going to do weight for height? You're going to do weight for height next, are you? Weight for height. My apologies. Weight for height. Stone for height. 115 kilogram stone. Johnny Hardy first up with his first attempt. Think about this. Oh, okay. Like he was picking up a biscuit to eat it. All right. All right, Luke Reynolds, here we go. Right, here we go. Look at this. 115 kgs. It's at 5 feet. Here goes Luke Reynolds. Oh, it's been called clean, called clear. Yeah, he was a bit concerned that he touched the bar, but he's been cleared on the float factory bar. So that goes to from 5 feet now. Bit high. So, unspunnen. Off to the unspunnen now. This is an 80 kg stone that can be thrown anyway, anyhow. The stop board limits the run-up, but it's an unlimited run-up, so they can go to the post office over the back or whatever and run from there if they want to. Again, it's on distance. Here we go, Adam Miller. Look at this, 80 kgs. How far can he throw it? Up she goes. There's the toss. Whoosh. Now the record is 3.59 meters. $2.74. 2.74 for Adam Miller, your reigning games champ. Okay, so Jono, he who must be obeyed, anything over 3 is good. Boys, you look like, mate, you look like you could get out there. You want to, eh? Not this, maybe next year. Yeah? Yeah, I think you should. You're built like a brick, you know what. That's a compliment, by the way. All right, 2.74. Here's Bradman Houston. Think about the difficulty of this, of then having to balance it and then get it above. Oh, man, that took some effort. Look at it. $2.04. So we now come back to the open stone. So 14.56 was the best throw by Craig Manson. Lachlan Page's throw was 14.53. So nothing in this open stone. All the points count here for the team championships, the Trans-Tasman Titans. So you're going to have to get that cameraman out of the way, otherwise he's going to wear one. You're going to have to move, pal. Unless you want a stone in the back of your head. Straight away. 14.53 was his first throw. Okay. Yeah. 15. So big improvement. Round of applause for Lachlan Page. He's improved on that last throw. So put some pressure back on Craig Manson now. He had the longer throw in the first attempt at 14.56. Now he's got to have a crack. He's got to beat 15.15. Oh, that looks good, does it? Looks close. Looks very close. Wait for the call. 15.60. Toe to toe, these stone for stone. Both feeling pretty good. Okay. Okay, we keep on rolling. Stone for height now. Both competitors have successfully done the 5 meters, 5 feet. So we go to 6. We go to 6 now, correct? Righty ho. So Janami Haide first up. Now this has now gone to 16 feet, 6 feet, excuse me, at 115 kgs. Think about this. Oh, look at the effort. Up she goes. Yes! Clean. No float factory bar touch whatsoever for Janami Haide. Yeah, think about this. The late Jonah Lomu weighed 115 kgs. Think about that. Right, Luke Reynolds at 6 feet. This is where you see the strength come out. How far they can push themselves. Hands well chalked up. Takes the belt off. Okay. That's done for survival of the back. Here he goes up. He's up. He's up. And that, yes. Okay. Yeah, you know he's happy with that one. Well cleared by the bar. So we go back to the unspunnen now. So, Adam Miller. Looks good. Sort of happy with it. Sort of happy with it. $273. $273. All right, so he's a little under his first throw, which is 274, which will hold at 274. Now Bradman Houston. Up she goes. Look at the pressure on him. Up she gets right now. On his head. Can he get off his head? Yes, you'd want that. You pile drive yourself into the deck. Here he goes. Big push. Oh, big push too from Bradman Houston. He looks pretty happy with that. 276. 276 for Bradman Houston. 2 centimetre lead. That's correct because the first throw by Miller was 274. Now we move back to the open stone. Third and final throws at this point. 15.60 from Craig Manson is the leading throw at the moment on the open stone. Final round. So 15.6 to beat. All right, folks, final throw here, so you're going to need to make some noise. Which way you want to go? Round he goes. Shaking of the head. I'm not sure he's that happy with it, but we'll have a look. Okay, so it was a foul throw because the foot went out over the front of the area. It came in at, though, 15.99. Now, foul throw, my friend. Oh, yep. Shake of the head says it all. So, really, this is a bonus throw for you, Craig. But now he's thrown 15.90. You want to beat that, right? You do. Okay, well, no pressure, pal. So, Craig Manson now. Final throw in the open stone. Last throw, 15.6. Oh, that's what you mean by, okay, my bad. Okay, clean throw 2. Let's measure it up and see who wins the open stone. Well, we do know who wins the open stone, but has he improved on 15.6? 16.1 to finish it off and win the open stone part of this stone round. Craig Manson. Now, that's really important points-wise when you think about this is a team's championship. So more points for the Kiwis. Now we go to the stone for height. Confirm the height for me. 6'6". So it's now set at 6'6". Jana Mihari. Here we go. Here we go. Looks good. Looks good. Looks great. It's 6'6". Jana Mihari. So, Luke Reynolds now at 6'6". Damn near as tall as he is. Here it comes, here it comes. Does he get it over? Clean! Clean, okay. This one's going down to the wire. So they'll raise that bar for the fourth and final round for 7. But we'll go to the unspunnen. The final throws on the unspunnen. So one more unspunnen throw. We are going to go back to the stone fight because they want to have a crack at 7. So Adam Miller, your reigning Sir Ian Edgar Highlands Games champ here at the Ford Ranger Rural Games. 80 kegs. Here he comes. Push him, push him, push him. There it is. Clean throw. .295. 295. So that's the distance to beat for Brad Houston. Oh, yeah, you have to take it back, by the way, Adam. Watch his toes, buddy. I know he's from Australia, but watch his toes when you drop that thing. All right, Bradman Houston. 3rd strongest man in Australia. Look at that. Look at the power coming out of that chest. Now waiting for the balance. Get it right. Up she goes. Here comes the approach. Gets it clean. 295 to beat. .295 to beat. What will it be? Looked a healthy throw too. 277. Adam Miller wins the unspunnen. Now we're going to go back to the stone for height. They have a crack at 7 feet. All right, here we go. At 7 feet, one attempt. Here it comes. Push him on, push him on, push him on. Yes! Clean throw, Jana Mihare. All the pressure now goes back on Luke Reynolds. So Luke Reynolds has to make 7 feet. That's 2 meters, right? Okay, so that's round out in the modern times, 2:15. Thanks for the push, Jono. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Come on, folks, give them some help here. This is 115 kgs. Like trying to throw your grandmother over a bar. Here he goes. Up, 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 up. Here we, up, up, up. Yes! Where do we go? Okay. They want to go again. 7-6. Masochists. They want to go at 7-6. This is really important. Australia need the points at the moment. New Zealand have taken the 2 events, the Unspunnen and the Open Stone. Aussie boys really want to get some points back here. As always, our thanks to Trans-Ag, New Holland and the Float Factory for these Sir Ian Edgar Southern Hemisphere Highland Games here at the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games. Beautiful day here in Palmy. Thanks for having us again in 2026. This is a brand new event, this Stones round, and certainly proving to put the athletes, the heavies, under pressure. So 7 feet 6. 231. Now a high jumper can normally do that. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. But they're not lifting 115 kilogram stone. So 231, one attempt. Cannot touch the bar going over, otherwise they're out. Jana Mihare, push it up, folks. Give them a push, give them a push. Help them out, and no. Touches the bar. Touch the bar, no height, gone. So, it's all on Luke Reynolds now, but whatever. Give it up for Jana Mihare, folks. Come on. That's a hell of an effort. So, massive point in this part of the tournament. Australia need the points. If he doesn't make it, Luke Reynolds, they'll share the points, but they'd like some clean points to keep pace with the New Zealand team. Here we go. Up, up. Looks good. Looks good. Can he get it clean? Yes! Yes! Reynolds gets the win in stone for weight. Yeah, that's what it means. How about that? Yes. And that completes the stone round. First ever stone round here at the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games. Okay, they've been busting their chops. They get a 3-minute break. We're so generous. They get a 3-minute break, and then we start weight for distance. All right? Weight for distance. A bit like the hammer throw, just a shortened version. And they've got to throw that 12.7 kg block. Adam Miller, come over here. You're the reigning champ. Just quickly, I know you've got to have a wee rest, but that unspunnen, what's that like to do, man?
That's the worst thing I've done this week by a mile.
The worst thing you've done this week? What was the other thing that was the worst thing you did?
I don't know, getting up in the morning maybe?
Yeah, okay. You're happy, though? New Zealand's looking strong at the moment of this trans-Tasman challenge.
Yeah, I think so far we're probably going to win, but, it could come back. They could come back.
Well, I love the confidence, but settle down, champ. Get yourself ready for weight for distance. Okay, that's your reigning champion. Weight for distance is next. So these boys, 3 minutes, couple of deep breaths, slug of water, back we go. That's how they rehydrate. Nothing else. Not seeing any bananas. Oh, no, there are bananas being eaten. It's okay. Just got to get the throw order. Okay, just to give you an idea of what they call the sector here, where they can throw the weight. If you see where they're standing at the board at the moment, if you look left, you look at the top second barrel by the New Holland tractor, right? That's one side where the second barrel is coming back from the signs. And then the pink line where our judge is wandering up back now, very slowly too, by the way. Bit hot out there, Carl? Bit hot out there, okay. So there is the sector. Each competitor will get 3 throws. The record is held by the man that's won the open stone, Craig Manson. So the record here is 20.84. 20.84 is the record, if anyone's in the mood to beat that today. So 20.84 is the game's record, held by Craig Manson. Here, Judge Jono has just reminded them to check the shackle. If you remember, on our weight for height over the float factory, we actually broke a shackle. It was Bradman Houston, actually, in his warm, he broke the shackle. You should see it was bent like crazy. That's how strong these boys are lifting their weight. So here we go. This will be weight for distance. The record by Craig Manson at 20.84. Each heavy will get 3 throws. So just a reminder, that pink line that you can see, if you can see the pink line on the ground, right, that is the right-hand boundary, you might say. And if you were standing at the board and you aim towards the New Holland tractor and look at the second barrel in coming back from the fence, that's the other boundary as such. All right, the 30-second call is up. Not too far away now. Lachlan Page will be first up. And the weight for distance. So traditionally, it's 3.28 pounds. That relates to 12.7 kegs. So Adam Miller just giving us an indication of how you do it. Rip the skin off your hands. Go back and figure out that wasn't the way to do it. Craig Manson holding it right now is the current record holder, 20.84. So they see Ian Edgar, Southern Hemisphere Highlander champs with Transag, New Holland and Float Factory. Right, this is the penultimate event before we get to the stone round, and that's hellish as well. But Jana Mihari holds the record for that, a little over 25 seconds. So just a little clarification of where the foot has to be. 1 foot's allowed to be out of, we could describe it as the triangle. 1 foot has to be in. So they're just clarifying exactly where that lead foot, you might say, the lead foot is supposed to be. Okay, so the foot issue has become an issue. All right, here we go. Wait for distance. Lachlan Page up first. Just keep your eyes on it if you're on the field. Mr. Photographer, you're probably safe, but I'd just be mindful of that. No? Okay. No, you've got to go back, pal, unless you want one on your forehead. Wow, look at that for a clean throw to start the day off. Good throw, clean throw. Let's check the first distance. So, clean throw call at 21.29. 21.29. Can you just repeat that? 21.29. Can we just confirm that, please? Because the record was 20.84. Just confirm, please. 21.29 record throw first up. Okay. Talk about laying down a marker. So record holder, former record holder, now up to the plate. Yeah, that's going to go out. That's going to be called foul because he's well out. That's good. That's good. It's... It's good. No, that's good. It's where we counted the second barrel from. Someone got it wrong with a white hat on. 20.25. Okay, so good start. 20.25 for Craig Manson, former holder of the record. So, Bradman Houston up to the plate, as they say. Don't look happy with that. So while we're waiting on this, I hate to say, Lachlan, that was a foul throw. I apologise. Record still stands. Went to the TMO. TMO went, no throw. Now, Bradman's throw, 10.93. Okay, bit of work to do. Next up, Adam Miller. So 20.84, excuse me, still stands as the record. Lachlan's magnificent throw, TMO, foul throw. So Adam Miller now. Off the back of winning the Unspunnen. Am I on your way? You good? Okay. I'm on your way. I'll sit down. Clean throw. Quote from him, average. Well, let's see how average it is, shall we, Adam? Oh, yeah, you used to hold the record. Used to, remember, used to? Okay. Let's have a wee look. Knows he can do better. 15. Thank you. 1660. 1660. Now, Johnny Mihare. Here we go. Works into it. Nice style. Has he got distance, though? Nice, smooth action from Mihare. So we'll just check the call. 1648. 1648. So 2025 is the target to beat. Now, we're only going through their first throws at the moment. They get 3 throws. Craig still holds the record at 2084. 2025 is what he's thrown first up today. Now, Luke Reynolds won the Stone Fight Challenge. Was pumped about that. That'll give him some juice in this one. No mucking around, gets it out there. You got to remember, folks, these heavies have been going. They really haven't been given a break. They are just going for it. And this is the 4th of 5 events. We added an extra event which actually had 3 disciplines in it. So they really are being pushed in really beautiful conditions here in Palmy. Distance is 15.72. Work to do. 15.72 for the Blue Mountain. So we're now back to the second throw for Lachlan Page. Second throw for Lachlan Page. Oh, Jesus. Beautiful throw. That was a beautiful throw. Hell of a wind-up. Let's see if he gets the result he deserves and wants. $20.15. Yeah. A little bit of a grimace there. Gets close. Manson still holds it at 20.25. So 20.15 second throw for Lachlan Page. So Manson back up to it. 20-25, his first throw. Still holds that record. He'll want to have a good nudge at it today.
It's coming. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're lucky enough to have two ministers here at the coal shoveling to finish it off. We've Minister Todd McClay and Minister Mark Patterson. We've got them. They're both very well versed in rural communities and also trade and agriculture as well. We've seen them all over the TV. They've got to shovel 300 kilograms, and we'll get it right. Okay, guys, are you ready? Minister McClay, you ready? Okay, on your marks, set, go.
Tell you what, they're off to a good start. McClay's not doing too badly. We want to get those banjos full, lads, full banjos straight into that bucket. Get as much coal as you can on there. Make that pile work for you. Oh, and we're getting some over the bucket. We don't like it over.
Righto, we're at 180. This is pretty good. 190, 200. They've got to get 300 in the bucket. 230, 240, 250, 260, 270. They're not doing too bad. 290, 300. You can stop, but you could keep going, whatever you want. There you are, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. How about that for a couple of really good ministers of agriculture? 33.17 is a very, very respectable time. 33.17. How's the heart rate, Mark?
It's quite tough today. Quite tough, Wiggy.
You know what, I think Minister McClay is actually probably a little fitter than last year, and probably I'd say you held up your end of it, sir.
Well, the last time we moved that quickly is a buffet at Bellamy, so it was a lot of fun.
Hey, how about give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Great to have such great support. The Coalition Coal Shoveling team. Right. We will be back in a very, very short time for the presentation of coal shoveling.
Looks good this time, but is it inside? Just inside. 16.6 was his last throw. Judge Cole says right on. Now, whether that's right on, brother, or just right on the line, eh? Take the right on, brother. That's good. $17.09. It was an improvement on your last throw there, Adam, of 16.6. Right, Johnny Mihare. Good wind up here. Watch the wind up. Oh, it's here he comes. Heaves it out straight. That distance was 16.13. Jana, 16.13. Yeah? All right, bro? Yes, we'll take that, eh? Now, you've got your eye on the stones, though, haven't you? Those stones, yeah, the final round. Last of the throws in the second round of weight for distance. Luke Reynolds. Well, it's going to be a foul throw outside the pink line, so we'll move back into the third. No? Pink line? So third attempt now for Lachlan Page. Sort of going throw for throw with Craig Manson. His last throw was 2015. That was a foul. And he has to beat 2025 to go into the lead of the... Wow. How about that, folks? Give it up for that throw. Come on. There was some juice on that. Looks good. Sounds good. Officially 21-12 and new games record. 21-12. How about that? Lachlan Page could come at a good time. Currently in the team's championship. Remember, lowest score wins. $10 for New Zealand, 19 for Australia. So New Zealand lead by 9 points in the team's championship. Throw is 1998. So Lachlan Page sits atop of the this event at the moment. 21-25 and a record. Can't take that away from him. Well, you took it away from Craig, so maybe next year, who knows? So 21-25, Bradman Houston now. Probably just a little bit too high. That was his third and final throw. $15-18 for Bradman Houston. Right now, Adam Miller knows that he's put out a couple of average ones and he's going to give this one a good old chuck. You can tell elite sportsmen don't like doing it half, so he's going to give it beans, you might say, this time around. Final throw for Adam Miller. On the line, all good. That's the call from the officials. That feel better, bud? Yeah, okay. Let's see. $19.48, you'd be happy with that. So just been advised by the head judge, all heavies want to go one more time. We've got a new record, but some think they might be able to go further, or maybe Lachlan feels he can go further than 21-25. Can you, buddy? Can you go further? Oh, okay. Love it. Jana Mihare. Probably got the smoothest motion in this event. Captain Smooth, right? So the fourth round, by the way, will be a non-competitive round. So we will know at the end of this. $15.38. 16:38. Jana, one final throw, or maybe not a final throw, in the competition part of this. Luke Reynolds. Nice clean throw from Luke Reynolds.
Ladies and gentlemen, the coal shoveling's been an amazing event this year. A lot more people entered, a lot bigger team numbers, and I'd say a lot of guys have been doing a lot of training for it too. It's a great pleasure to welcome a couple of dignitaries up here. We're going to start with Fiona Bhatia from Bathurst Resources. This is, of course, the Bathurst Resources New Zealand Coal Shovelling Championship. Really good to see so many people having a go this year.
It's been a great event. Thanks to everyone who's competed. Great to see 4 of our gentlemen coming down from Rotowara to compete this year. They don't use coal shovels anymore. They're using excavator buckets these days. So their technique, they'll be working on that again for next year.
That's great, you know, and that explains a little bit about it. The coal shovelling is a thing of the past a little bit, but this is what the Rural Games is all about, is making sure that we look after our past. Mark, you just arrived here in time. You're Minister for Rural Communities and Trade Minister, Associate Trade Minister too. But I'm glad you're here because you guys did pretty well.
Yeah, well, third time at the event, so I knew how hard it was going to be. But what a brilliant display this is, isn't it? Across all those niche rural games, I suppose. Coal shoveling's not something you see every day, but what a celebration of rural sports. It's brilliant.
Thank you so much for your support here. The Coalition Coal Shovelling team is a high feature in this every year. We have now the prizes to hand out. In second place here for the teams, the 4 teams. Let's bring up the choppers. It was Daniel Alley, Josh and William. They had a time of 16:94. Very good. We'll get them just to pass themselves over here a little bit. Come on over, guys. Great to have you here again every year. Let's go now to our winners from Palmerston North, the CrossFit Team 3, Adam, Sam, Dan and Lockie. Come on up, guys. These guys not only did they win, they put a lot of effort into helping us out here. All right, guys, just turn around, smile for the cameras if you could, and get yourselves over there. Spread out a little bit, go on over. Squish in, I've been told. Fiona, don't squish away, you squish in too. Thank you very much to our teams. We'll ask you to leave our stage and we'll get into our men's doubles now, our men's doubles. This came down to 0.10 of a second. Let's have up our men's doubles. Second place getters, Banksy and Royce. Come on up, guys. Richard, Banks and Royce, thank you so much. Richard, of course, the legend that he is in coal shovelling. Royce Green as well. They were second place getters. Come and stand over here, guys. I'll just get a quick comment. Banksy, you put so much into this. Isn't it good to have so many people having a crack here?
Yeah, no, it's getting better every year, really. Yes, you're good. Yeah.
So good to have you and Cogs up here from the West Coast. Righto, our winners, CrossFit Mana, Adam and Lockie, 1801. Adam's the guy that runs the place and says, I'm going to bring some crew down here. Lockie loves this event. They are our Bathurst Resources New Zealand cold shoveling champions in the doubles, men's doubles. Congratulations. Big smiles, big happiness. Thank you very much, guys. We'll get you off the stage and we'll get our women's doubles champions up here. Ladies and gentlemen, our second place getters were the volunteer fireys, Amy and Abby. Come on up. All right, they're pretty happy with their efforts there. They were second place. Give them a big round of applause. First place was CrossFit Mana and Manawatu Rugby combined. And we have Rhiannon won, but Sarah is representing her, and Lydia. Please come on up. Great to have you guys up here. They both competed and competed well, so that's awesome. They become our New Zealand champion women's double cold shoveling championship. It's been guys, it's been 3 days. I've still got another half a day to go, so bear with me. All right, thank you very much. Well done. I reckon I say 10,500 words a day out here. If I get one or two wrong, you've got to give me a little bit of help. Okay, the men's singles. Let's go to second place. Lachlan Fee, come on up here, Lockie. He thought he'd bust out with a time of 34.16. He thought it wouldn't be catchable, but it certainly was. Well done. Give him a round of applause. Second place. Cool, we'll get you come over here, Lock. Righto, let's go. First place, Royce Green from the West Coast with a 29.95. He was 5 seconds faster. Unbelievable, wasn't it?
I thought I had it.
Yep, he's a West Coaster. He's a West Coaster. All right, we're going to get a word with you. Come on over here, Royce. Royce, sorry, you've had a great day. You've come all the way up from down south, and you just love it, eh?
Yeah, I love the sport. It's good to be back up in the rural games. Had about a 4-year gap, so it's good to get back up into it. And thanks very much for Bathurst and for you guys for putting it on. Cookie and Banksy and the team, everyone, all the Manawatu helped out move that pole from A to B. It was actually awesome to see. Yeah, thank you.
How about that? Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back around the grounds, and it's been great to have your support, guys, and thank you very much to Bathurst and the team. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up our New Zealand Coal Shoveling Championships. We're going to head back around the grounds, probably to the Highland Heavies, so enjoy the rest of the day. Don't forget, we've got a sharing competition like no other on at the end of the day as well at 2 o'clock.
So Bradman Houston will go first in the stones. So Jono, the head judge, just explain what they did. They start from a 5 meters out. Okay, so if you knock the tyre off, just a note, 2-second penalty. 2-second penalty if you knock the tyre off. Now just think about the sizing as you go up. That Janami Hardy did this with all 5 stones in 25.43 seconds. Yeah, it's a backbreaker. They can put the stone wherever they want. All right, so. All righty. Bradman Houston, first up, final event. 9 points behind in the team championship, the trans-Tasman Titan clash with New Zealand. Now this, folks, is an event where you want to make some noise because these boys quite simply are busting a gut. Particularly when they get to that 156 kilogram stone, which is the last one, and looks pretty smooth as well. Here we go, we're off. Come on, folks, make some noise. 94, done. 115, in. 134, gets it up, and good. 144. Trying to get a handhold, struggling a little bit here. 144, Bradman Houston just bending those knees. This is raw power. Trying to figure out the best way to pick it up. Right, now, make some noise, folks. Help him out here. Every little bit counts. Come on. 144, done. He's called it. Nice effort, Bradman. So the 144 catches him out. Too much power, that 144, eh?
Just figuring out where to put your hands, the hardest part.
Yeah. What do you make of your rural games this time around?
So a lot to be improved on.
Yeah, but you're new to this game, right? So you're the new kid on the block, so it's okay.
Yeah, but still always room to improve.
Yeah, good, man. Lovely to have you in town, man. Appreciate you. There you go, folks. Give it up for Bradman Houston. Righty-ho, just resetting the stones. The heavy can adjust the stone to where they want to put it in front of the barrel so it's easy for them, for their own technique. So, Luke, the Blue Mountain, interesting cat this, actor as well. Who remembers the movie Furiosa or The Young Rock? Well, he's going to pick up a few young rocks. So here we go. Luke Reynolds, right, starts from the 5 meter mark. And the clock goes from there. So again, every stone they get, it gets heavier and heavier. This is where you've really got to help them on. So chalks up. Reynolds gets ready. Malpour, judge gets him ready. And he's away. 94 first. Oh, here we go. Right, 115. How does he go? Easy. How about 134? Struggling to get a handhold, gets the handhold, gets it up on his knees, and there. Now, 144. Make some noise, folks. Come on. 144. Handhold. Oh, came off his knees. Still going, not going to give up. This man's been doing this for around 20 years. He knows what's required at the top level. Trying to find that handhold. This 144 is... Here we go. Get him up. Help him up, folks. Come on, get him up. Come on, big boy. Get it up. Yes, right. Now the final one. 156. 156. My God. That should be in someone's garden. Here he goes, trying to find that handhold. He's done. Calls it. Calls it. So 144 he gets up. Can't do the 156. Mate, congratulations. I mean, that was a hell of an effort. It's so good to see you back here, mate. Nice to be back, first of all.
Yeah, it is. It's been 3 years. I was here in 23 was the last time, but I've been at the game since the start in 2015. It's good to come back, bring some young boys, and come out and see everyone at Palmy North. Love coming here. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you, man. Love to see you again, pal. Well done. Okay, so one gets the 144, but can't get the 156. So no time set. Righty-ho. So Janami Hade is next. Now, he has already said to us that he wants to break 25.43. Think about that, 25.43. That is the game's record. And now I'll be quiet because I don't want to have that echoing in his head. He has said he's been working towards this. He's been saving himself for this event. Just checking on how the start process works. Yep, 3, 2, 1, go. Mel Poor, one of our 3 judges, is the starter as well. So, chalks up. Now, folks, this is where you need to make some noise. He wants to break this record. Can he break 25.43 seconds of increasing stone weight? Here we go. Gets the salts. Here we go, folks. And he's away. 94, yes. 115, yes. 134, yes. 144, does he get it? Does he get it? Yes, okay, come on. Does he do 156? What's the time? 156. Get it up, get it up. Come on, yo. And the time is, double check. New record, 24.82. 24 seconds, 0.82. Oh my goodness gracious me, mate. Congratulations, new record. I could say you just blitzed it. That 156, that's the killer, right?
Yeah.
Okay, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. It's okay. I've jumped in your face too quickly. I apologize. Okay, it's all good. 24.82, was getting under 25, just turn around here, pal. Cameras, mate. Was 24.82 a target?
I'm lucky disappointed, to be honest.
What did you want?
I could have been a little bit quicker. I was aiming for 20, but got to be happy, I guess.
You were aiming for 20.
Yeah. Big goals.
Big goals. Congratulations. New record, 24.82 in the sun. Johnny Mihadi, folks. How good. You were aiming for 20. Wowzers. How good. How good. You got to think about getting that last 156 up, just the effort that goes into that. He doesn't know the time. No one's calling the time. So, Craig Manson. He used to put in chalk or maybe getting having plaster all over his arms. He's a plaster from Ashburton, so all that white stuff's probably comfortable with. Yeah, okay, a bit more there. That'll just, hopefully, just friction on the stone. So here we go, Craig Manson. And he's away. 94. Remember, he's the smallest cat running around here. 115. Pushing him. Help him along, folks. 115, done. Now to the 134. Gets it up. Looks pretty clean on the 134. Right, now the test. 144. Quick think about it. Look at that. Quick think. Big deep breath. Gets it up. Gets it on his knees. Gets it holding it on his knees. Oh, my. Trying to get those hands to stabilize it. Now the push. Now the push. Here's the push. Yes! And he said, nah, forget your 156. All righty, let's see why he pulled the pin on that one. Can you imagine? Just, no way. Well played on that, mate. Yeah. Was there a deliberate reason for not doing the 156?
That fourth one was hard enough. I thought I was going to fall forward and then fall back. Am I going to be on?
How much pressure is that putting on your back when you crouch down there on that 144?
Yeah, heaps. I thought I was going to be a toothpaste and just explode out the top.
Have you enjoyed the games this time, mate?
It's been awesome, yeah. It's been great weather, great crowd, so stoked to be here.
And the stone round, something new. Did you like the stone round? You won the open shot.
Loved it, yeah. The throws were awesome, just back and forth. It was sweet.
You have to come back and recapture your record.
Absolutely, yeah, I need it back, yeah.
Well played, mate.
Thanks, mate.
There you go, folks. Craig Manson. So Lachlan Page, who's only half a point behind Adam Miller. So basically what we're looking at here is a potential win-loss scenario for the individual title. So Lachlan has the potential to put a heap of pressure on Adam Miller, your defending champion, 4-time defending champion. So Lachlan Miller now. So this is all about the individual title, this run. Page is away, 94, drops it. First attempt, needs to get that up and going. Gets it up. 115 is next. Nice pick up, good drop. Now to 134. 134, trying to find it. Balance, gets it up. Now can he get it up and over? Oh, jeepers creepers. Okay, reattempt. Trying to find that perfect way to pick it up. Trying to find this where the balance is on these stones. Pushing it, trying to lift it up. So, goes on 134, 134. Help him up, help him, folks, help him get him up. 134, and can he get it up? Can he get it up? He's got to push it up. Push it over. Gets it. Oh, and he's called it. He's called it at 134. Timed out. Righty-ho. Lachlan. Let's be blunt. You look buggered.
Oh, I'm bloody knackered.
Bloody knackered. Well, fair play. I mean, this has been a really robust but mobile event. It's probably a little unusual too. Has it really sort of pushed you a lot?
Yeah, definitely. It's been a brilliant day though. It's good, like massive turnout with the crowd, so it's great.
All right. Well, now you got to watch this bloke in front of you because remember you're only half a point behind. So let's see. Okay. Well played, mate. Lachlan Page, everybody. So, Adam Miller, just a little few side stretches, make sure those obliques are okay. So, he timed out Lachlan Page inside the 60. That's my bad for not reminding you. There's a time limit on that 60 seconds, right? That's ridiculous, even from where I'm sitting. Come on. So, don't look at me like that. It's just, you know, new kid on the block. Here we go. Miller for the individual title. First up, 94, done. Now, 115, done. 134, does he struggle with this one? Let's have a look. Looks good, bends those knees, gets it up, and it's on. 144, gets it up, on. Now to the last one, 156. Give it a nudge, mate, come on. 156, push it, calls it. Adam Miller calls it at the 156, completes to 144. So, folks, just a note, first of all, give it up to Jarnaby
All
Hardy
right,
for
well, we
winning the
have just
stones and
missed
breaking new record.
one of our events in the
24.82.
FMG Haystack Hunt. So we have a whole heap of kids here. They are holding, what are they? Turn it around and show our camera, love. They are holding cow tags, ear tags, so they correspond to prizes. We're about to have another heat in the Haystack Hunt, sponsored by FMG. But if I wander through this gate here, I am kind of in the firing zone because here we have the Spates and Bill Tapley cow pat throw. So we've got our prize giving for this coming up in about 20 minutes. But if you're wanting to have a go, as we see this gentleman down the end there is just throwing a cow pat, it is open for have a go. So we've got some great prizes to be won here. I know we've already had a couple of throws around that 28 metres. Someone's hit the tree down there. All right, we've got some kids coming in for a bit of a go. Come back, we'll throw one more with me. What's your name?
Yeah, it's Steve.
Steve, right, very popular name around here at the moment. Here's a nice cow pat, nice and round. That's what you've got, is something that's nice and round and cylindrical, spherical. Steps up in his safety jandals. Come on, a big throw, Steve. Oh, not bad, not bad. Didn't cut the mustard, he tells me. Where have you come from today? You're wearing a Brisbane Broncos top. You haven't come from Brisbane, surely.
No, I'm hiding.
Hiding. All right, are you coming in to have a throw, sir? What's your name?
Mike.
Mike. All right, Mike, go and have a look in there. Now, what we're looking for is a cow pat that's a little bit dense, got a bit of weight behind it, very round. I think I came second in this event last year, so that's where my knowledge is coming from, of course. Experienced cow pat thrower me. Here's Mike, steps up. He's happy with his cow pat. It's upside down, but that might be part of his technique. Throw the fresher side at the top. You come anywhere you like up to this pink line here. There we go. We're telling our markers to watch their head. Oh, no, but that's your first throw. You get the feel of it. You get two more throws, Mike. Come and grab another cow pat. Ladies and gentlemen, and that out there is Kieran McAnulty's mum, who's collecting our cow pats there. She saw an advertisement saying we need some volunteers, so she came along all the way from Masterton to help out today. Here's Mike with his second throw. Oh, that one just snuck out of his hand a little bit early on the release, right. That was throw number 2. You've still got one more up your sleeve, Mike. Where are you from, Mike?
Palmerston North.
Palmerston North. Right, here we go. Oh, he's throwing it straight to our cameraman. I'm sure we'll add an extra point on that one. Look, as I mentioned, there are some great prizes up for grabs here at the Spates and Bill Tapley cow pat throw. So come on down and see if you can beat Mike and before that, Steve, with your cow pats. As you see here, they're decent-sized cow pats. You know, there is a bit of weight behind them. Of course, this is supported by Federated Farmers. We see you here every year. How have things gone so far?
Pretty busy early on, but had a bit of a low patch, but there's a few people lining up now, so it's good to finish it out strong today. So good to see everyone out and about.
And how have the throws been looking?
Oh, I reckon a bit short this year, but the first we've got is 31 metres, so we've had a couple at 28, so, you know, there's still an opportunity here. I'm waiting for Rowena to start pulling out the big guns again, because she's won it a couple of times, so...
I think those years are behind me. I'm still nursing a bit of a sore shoulder from throwing the gumboots yesterday. I'm getting old, you see. But you were telling me earlier someone has hit those trees behind us.
Yeah, so we had a couple of 28 metres, which is pretty much that tree, so unfortunately if they hit the tree, it falls straight down, so they might have got to 30, I don't know. It's hard to say.
All right, you've got to be a bit tactical about it, so come on down, folks, and have a go in the Spates and Bill Tapley cow pat throw. Honestly, words I never say at any other time of the year, but now, here at the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games. All right, welcome back into the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games. We are here at the Tony Chapman New Zealand Speed Share Championships. Now, this isn't getting underway until 2 o'clock, but before we do, with me is Sir David Fagan, shearing legend. And David, I think, were you the first winner of this event?
I think it might have been back in when it was held in Queenstown back in 2015, I think. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, oh good. I'm glad you backed me up on that. I was getting a bit nervous there. But look, we are having an incredible year of shearing. We've just wrapped up the 2026 Golden Shears and World Championships in Masterton. And then here we are in Palmerston North. You forget where you are sometimes.
No, it's amazing. And we've got a hell of a lineup of 10 top shearers here today, including Golden Shears champion from last week. And Tor's also World Champion teams member as well with Roland Smith. So we've got a good lineup here. Tor's defending champion. He won it here last year. And the 10 competitors have been up here and gone through the lambs and sorted them up themselves so that they're as even as they can possibly get them. They're all happy. And it's a real credit to Peter Jackson, our farmer, that has provided the lambs. He's just done an incredible job getting them
Australian
to
cousins have
the
decided
standard
to go
that we've got
first.
here today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've
You
got
got a
about
time-
four
you
past
timed it,
winners
Craig?
in the field today as well. That shows you how strong it is. Now, you were also here on Friday for the Clash of the Colleges. We had our school people, wool handlers, school shearers as well taking part. How was that?
Yeah, it was incredible. I think we had 6 teams, colleges or high school teams, and the final was made up, the team event was made up of fielding 1 and fielding 2. So they did really well. So obviously fielding won the school event, and we had a couple of quality prizes that went out for the best quality wool handling and shearing. So yeah, it was a marvellous day really.
Yeah, indeed. Now, I was talking to Tuma Mullins, who'll be commentating this event earlier. He says the sheep, as you said, are looking exceptional. We can expect to see some really quick times here. Once again, this event getting underway at 2 o'clock, the Tony Chapman New Zealand Speed Shearing Championships. But right now, we have something going on at the tractor pull. Over to you, Stephen McIver.
Yeah, she's a slow start, but that's okay. Luke Reynolds has actually really got the tough job because he's having to hand over hand it. Look at the grit going in. Yeah, it's a really heavy tractor. Trying to get the official over. Let's just say it's really heavy, but it's rolling down. Once the momentum gets going, then it becomes, you might say, easier. We've really had to put these boys through the grinder today. They've been non-stop since 11:30. So, just pushing away. Oh, they've got a time. You've given them a time limit. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. And stopping. Well, so they get a minute. So let's have a look where they got to in a minute. Yeah, you're done, Luke. You're done. That's you done for the weekend, mate. Sit down and have a cold one. So basically, by the start of the Ford, just before the Ford sign, well done, lads. You have definitely deserved the break today, but you've provided some outstanding entertainment for the last 2 hours and 10 minutes. Just letting you know. So, Kiwis up to the plate, please. 60 seconds, how far can you get? Jana, what are you going to do? You're going to push or pull? Ignore me. Extras you weren't aware of. Oh, mate. How about that?
That's a strong man for you. We get asked to do.
Amazing. Round of applause. Well done, girls. Anna, would you like to come over here? Was it Anna? What was your name? Ada, sorry, Ada. How old are you?
12.
12 years on this, 12 years old on this big stage. Well done. What made you get into Highland dancing?
I saw the Edinburgh tattoo and wanted to do it.
Amazing. And you compete both locally, nationally and internationally. Where's the furthest you've been for a competition?
Aussie.
Oh, I love it. Love to hear it. And what's your hopes and dreams and goals with Highland dancing?
I want to go to Cal, which is the biggest competition in Scotland.
Amazing. And Scotland is a great country. I'll let you get back into it. Do we have some more dancing going on? Yes? All right. Well, I'll let you girls take it away. Here we go, our youngest dancers today, 4 years old. Don't they look just beautiful? Let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Just beautiful. Amazing work, you girls. Four years old and dancing on stage like that. How brave and courageous are you?
Time to hand out the prizes for the Sir Ian Edgar Southern Hemisphere Games. And it's been a big old day. They've been going for about 2 hours and 10 minutes, but we have winners and we have a trans-Tasman champion as well. Our presenters today, Rotorua MP, the Honourable Todd McClay, from Transag, our wonderful sponsor, Ewan Avery, and from the Float Factory, Linda Williams and Blair Strickland. All righty, we will start with the individual championship and we'll go in ascending order. And in 6th position with 21 points, Bradman Houston. Just come up, mate, and pick up your bag and happy days. Ewan from Transag, don't worry, you don't have to talk to me at all. Just park yourself there, pal. In 5th position with 19, Luke Reynolds. Give it up for the Blue Mountain. In 4th position, in 13 points, he set a record in the open stone, Lachlan Page. He looks absolutely buggered, actually. And then we go into 3rd position with 11.5 points, Jana Mihare. Set a new record on the stones, 24.82. How about that? In 2nd position with 11 points, Craig Manson. And your champion does it back to back to back to back. You're now 5-time New Zealand Rural Games champion with 8.5 points, Adam Miller. Handed that over by the Honourable Todd McClay, MP for Rotorua. Adam, just come forward. Squeeze up, lads. I was actually going to squeeze into this. I won't. Take a look at these big boys. These are the Highland Heavies that do it again in 2026. Our sponsors coming in from Float Factory. Ewan from Transag. Our thanks to New Holland as well. And that completes a wonderful 2026 edition of the Sir Ian Edgar Southern Hemisphere Highland Games. We'll have one more chat to your champion, Adam Miller. I'll just squeeze in there, gentlemen. Oh, by the way, this is your Trans-Tasman champions led by Adam Miller are New Zealand, 18 points versus 34. That was a good old ass whipping, really. We can say that, can't we?
Yeah, definitely. I think we won by a little bit just there.
Yeah, well, almost, exactly half. Talk to me about now being a 5-timer. I mean, when does it stop?
I think it's about time I retire. I think it's too many times now.
Okay, so here's a little bit of a secret that Adam didn't reveal. 3 months ago, he slipped a disc, right?
Yeah, I was actually playing football with my work colleagues and slipped on grass and slipped my disc.
And here you are, mate, now you're Mr. 5-time. How much does doing something like this mean to you?
It means everything to me. I grew up here in Palmerston North. Having the crowd come out, it means a lot.
Well, represent, we will say, congratulations, Mr. 5-time.
Awesome, thank you very much.
Okay, folks, there you go. 5-time champion, Adam Miller. So let's keep on rolling here at the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games.
All right, hey guys, it's nice to be here. The Chapman family New Zealand speed sharing. This is the greatest event to finish the games on. It's exciting. We have the top 10 speed sharers in the country here. We also have record holders. They've been at the Golden Shares. Some of them shore at a competition in Mayfield in the South Island last night and QMU yesterday in the North. They've come here to make the big prize money, have a great time. I'm very lucky to be joined here by Tomo Mullins, who is probably the #1 sharing commentator in the country. Just had the Golden Shares, Tomo. And tell us a little bit about the competition and the competitors that we have here.
Kia ora te whānau. My name's Tomo Mullins and I'm from Dannyvirk. So just a bit of a rundown on these competitors. Some of these guys from up the north, and we've got some from down the far south. Our champion, last year's champion, Tor Henderson, he's from up Kaiwaka, which is up in the far north. And we've got probably the most exciting speed sharers here in Aotearoa, New Zealand, right here today in the square. And it's pretty awesome. We're going to bring them up, Wiggy.
All right, let's bring them up then. Let's get them up here, ladies and gentlemen. Our competitors, in no particular order. In fact, the order that they're going to compete in. Let's get up here. Hemi Baddock, please, from Eketahuna. Pairata Abraham from Marsden. Shelford Wilcox from Gisborne. Brett Roberts, Matilda. Simon Goss, Mangamahu. Tor Henderson, Kaiwaka. Lionel Tumata, Taumaranui. Cody Smith, Hunterville. Yeah, you like that one. Jack Fagan, Tigawiri. Ford Alexander, Taumaranui. These are the top 10 speed fences and speed shearers in the country. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. With your kind wishes and your good luck, we're going to send them off the stage now and bring the first competitors up here very, very shortly. Keep an eye on it. Give them the best wishes you've got in your hands there, and we'll bring them all back very shortly.
Hey, just so you and everyone knows. It's a new system. And then
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is how it's going to work. We have the 10 best shearers in the country. We've introduced you to them. The first 2 shearers will come out. They will do a sheep each. You'll see the time on the time boards. Yep. Okay, so we'll have, I just got to do the TV thing too. So we'll have the shearers come up. They'll do your sheep, and then we'll run right through the 5 heats. Then we will go back and have those shearers come up again. And we will take the top 8 through, the top 6 through, the top 4. And when we get down to the top 2, they will shear 2 sheep together at one time. So that's pretty much how it works. And our first competitor's up on stand 1. Hemi Braddock, please, from Eketahuna. Pairata Abraham from Marsden on stand 2. Where's your hands? Where's your support? Let's go.
So whānau, how it's going to work is these guys will come up and they'll set themselves up. They just put a little bit of oil on. So with what's happening overseas, guys, don't use too much oil. You don't need to drown the darn thing. And they'll be shearing 1 sheep. We will say competitors set, go. They will start. You'll notice the clocks won't be starting on 0. They'll start with a few numbers. But as soon as the shearers pull the cord, the clock will automatically 0 and start. So the guys have just set their sheep up. Give me the nod, guys, when you're ready. Shearers, set, go. Okay, whānau, there's a little bit of Ballywall. That's where they start. Pairata Abraham. He is the magician and he is from Masterton. Hemi Braddock from just down the road in Niki Tahuna. He's on the long blow. Both for these guys on the long blow. Little bit of a struggler there for Pairata. Down the last side, he works for under 20 seconds. Holy smokes, whānau. 19, 20. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a 21.81 and a 21.85. 21.81 and a 21.85. Our next two competitors come out will be Shelford Wilcox from Gisborne on 1, Brett Roberts from Mataura on 2. You can see how quick they get it done. You can see how close it is. Hence, we have the time clocks up there. And both were qualified shears, so there's judges out the back that can disqualify them if the sheep haven't been shorn to a standard.
Yes, you're dead right, Wiggy. We have a official judge here. These judges, they go around the country, get themselves upskilled, making sure that we're all on the same wavelength. It's all about animal health, after all, animal wealth. And so what happens is when they're shearing, they may do a little scratch. If a lot of guys would understand this, when you cut yourself shaving, it just bleeds a little bit. It doesn't really hurt. Same thing with the sheep. It doesn't really hurt them. It's just probably annoying more than anything. Okay, shearers, give us the nod. Shearers, get set, go. Shelford Wilcox on stand, number 1, whānau. Oh, big blow up the undermine. Brett Roberts from Matoda, dropping into the long blow. Very, very fast man is this Brett Roberts, but Shelford Wilcox first to turn to the last side. Down over the shoulder they work. Hand speed, everything. Oh, hand-eye coordination has got to be on. It's going to be close, whānau.
On 1, we have a 20.37 and a 20 flat on 2. 20.37 and 20.00 on 2. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we go to the young man, Simon Goss from... okay, we'll just wait. Sorry, guys, my bad. Okay. Both those shearers were disqualified by the back pen judges, so none of those times... None of those times go. Now we move to Simon Goss and Tor Henderson. Now, Simon set a New Zealand record and Tor's the New Zealand champion, isn't he?
Yes, that's correct. So Simon Goss, he saw a world record of 732 adult full-wool sheep in 9 hours. That is like running 2 marathons back-to-back and then running home. So that's how it is. And you got Tor Henderson on too. He is the current Ford Ranger Rural Games Speed Share champion and Golden Shears champion. So we'll just wait for them to give us the nod, the Māori wave nod. Shearers, set, go. Okay, whānau, we're into Tor Henderson into the undermine. Little bit of a wriggler. We've got Simon Goss, the current new world record holder. He's on stand number 1. Long blow time for these shearers. Simon, the first to step over the neck. Come on, guys, get him behind them. Make a bit of noise. Down over the shoulder works Simon Goss, the young gun from Mangamahu. Here comes Tor the Terminator. Oh, he's a little wee bit behind.
Oh, you can see just how hard it is. Everything's got to go smooth and clean. 21.96 for Simon, and Tor has a 25.09. 21.96 and a 25.09. Okay, just to let you know, our backpen judges have said that Simon Goss's share is a good one. Tor Henderson is out of that with a disqualification. Let's get Lionel Tumata from Taumaranui up there on 1. Cody Smith from Hunterville on stand 2. Stand 1, Lionel. Stand 2, Cody.
So we've got Lionel. He lives a lot down south, but originally from Taumaranui. And we have Cody Smith from Hunterville. This is his first time joining us at the Tony Chapman Rural Games. And he's actually got the goods to take this out just as much as anyone else. So give us the nod, shearers. Shearers. Oh, hang on. Just got to make sure everything is perfect. Shearers. Set. Go. Cody Smith into the undermine. He works, but Lionel Tomata's been there, done that. Lionel, few uppercuts underneath the jaw, dropping into the long blow. These sheep, they've got to, everything's got to be perfect. They've got to sit nicely for you. But it's the younger hole. Both of them are just having a little bit of a wriggle. Down over the last side works Cody Smith. Look at this man. He throws in the big shots down there on stand number 2. Who's going to be the first to pull the cord? Well done, guys.
Okay, we have a 25.91 and a 28.43. 25.91 and a 28.43, and some judging to be done. Okay, so unfortunately for Lionel, there's a no from our judges and a yes for Cody Smith. So let's go to Jack Fagan and Ford Alexander. Jack from Tikawiti, circuit final champion from the Golden Shears, and Ford Alexander from Taumaranui on 2.
So far now we've got Jack Fagan. He would be the most successful speed shearer in the world on stand number 1. And Ford Alexander on 2. This is his second Rural Games. And this young man, he's fresh up from the senior class. I think this is his second year in the Open, and he is lightning. Give us a nod, shearers. Shearers, set, go. Okay, belly wall comes off into the undermine. Jack Fagan, 40's right there with him as well. Jack Fagan dropping into the long blow. 40's right there. Both of these shearers got very, very quick hands. 40's the first to turn to the last side. Down the last side he works Jack Fagan. He's working his way out the last side as well. Who's going to be the first to pull? Oh, jeepers.
Oh, look at that. 21.04, 21.40. We've got a superstar there on the second. I'm amazed. 21.04 for Jack, 21.40. Both up, both fingers are up. The ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're just going to have a short break for the shearing. We're probably going to head over to a prize giving for the cowpat throwing. We'll be back very, very, very shortly. Let's head to Rowena Duncombe.
So much, Wiggy. I'm here at the Spates Bill Tapley Cowpat Throw in association with Federated Farmers, the Manawatu branch. With me is Bernice Adlam representing Spates, and we have here the Bill Tapley Memorial Trophy for the furthest throw. Now, last year, ladies and gentlemen, our winning throw was 28 metres. This year, we have gone so much further. Our winning throw this year is 31 metres. So congratulations, taking out the Spates and Bill Tapley Cowpat Throw for 2026 from Danny Burke, Benny Calf. Well done, Benny. Great throwing. Get a photo there. Just while they get a photo. So as we mentioned, Benny is from Danny Burke. And Benny, just a quick word. How did you find that out there today?
A bit new, but yeah, good. I think I made one of my 3 throws, and that was the record one. So
it only takes one throw. Now, have you had any practice at tossing some cowpats?
not at all. Turnips maybe, but not cowpats.
Well, congratulations, you are this year's winner. Well done. We better see you back here next year to defend your title.
Thank you.
All right, and Bernice, I'll get you back in here. There we go. So that was first in the men's competition. In the women's competition, the winning throw was 24 metres. And this is a bit embarrassing because it was me. Apologies, team. I had a go at it before to just have a see how it was to be able to describe it for our camera and managed to take it out. So thank you very much. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Spates and Bill Tapley, and I will definitely be back to defend my title next year. So that is it for us for another year from the Spates and Bill Tapley Cow Pathro in association with Federated Farmers Manawatu branch. A massive thank you to all of our sponsors and also our volunteers who were here picking up cow pats and encouraging our throwers today. It was a great event to be part of. But another great event is the Tony Chapman Speed Share Champs, and Wiggy is there. We'll hand you back over to him.
All right, thank you very much, Rowena. It's so great, and our presenter there, you know, it's just amazing. We've from the Spates Ale House down there. We've had so much time with Bernice and Tim, and they've looked after us so well. So good to see people putting it back in. Hey, we're going to go back to round 2 of the Tony Chapman Speed Sharing, New Zealand Speed Sharing Championships. Hemi Braddock is going to be first up in stand 1, and Pirata Abraham will be on stand 2. Hemi had a 21.81 and is sitting second place currently to move through the next round. Pirata Abraham had a 21.85 and is sitting fourth place moving into the next round. Remember, we drop off a couple of shearers each round, and there's a few shearers nervous out there because they were disqualified out the back. So hand you over to Tuma now, and we'll get through these next 2 competitors.
Okay, whānau, so this is round number 2. As Wiggy was saying, we'll be saying goodbye to 2 shearers. So, yeah, a lot of pressure on some of these guys, and they probably went back and just went through their gear, just making sure that they've got the right gear on. Give us the nod, shearers. Shearers, set, go. Okay, into the belly, whānau, undermine time coming up. Pirata skips up 3 seconds. Dropping into the long blows, Pirata. That sheep just giving a little wee bit of a wriggle, but he's got it under control. Hemi turns to the last side. Pirata, he's very quick down the last side. Look at his hand speed, whānau. He's 18. Oh! And Hemi Braddock.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to make a statement, you do it early and put everybody under pressure. Pirata Abraham has just laid down the challenge. A wettle to the rest of them, 18.91. 24.57, 18.91. Well, that's the top so far. So let's look. We've got 2 green lights as well. Shelford Wilcox on 1, Brett Roberts on 2.
So Pirata, he likes to put a bit of pressure on these other guys, and that's exactly what he's done. I'd expect all these shearers to lift now. So Brett Roberts has flown up from the deep south. Shelford, he's come down from the north. Give us a nod, shearers. Shearers, set, go. Okay, whānau, the belly wall comes out the back. Shelford, 2 blows up the neck, he works. Let's go, Shelford. He's got good speed, hand speed there. Come on, Shelford, push it along because Brett Roberts is already on to the long blow. Shelford turns the last side. Oh, is he going to be there with the Abraham? He's got a good sheep. Here he goes. Come on. Push him along, whānau. Make some noise.
We got a 21.83 on 1, 21.83 on 1, 22.46, 22.46 on 2. Wait to see what our judges say out the back. We were looking for both up, so that's their first registered times. Let's go down to Simon Goss from Mangamahu on 1. And Tor Henderson on 2. Now, Tor is the New Zealand champion, the Golden Shears champion. You name it, he's out there, but he needs to register a time here. He was disqualified in round 1. 21.96 for Simon Goss was in round 1.
So pretty much how it's looking, Wiggy, is if you go over 21 seconds, you may as well pack your bags. It's pretty tough. So yes, Tor Henderson is the current Golden Shears champion, the current New Zealand Shears champion. Give us a nod, guys. Shearers, set, go. Okay, whānau, make some noise. Tor Henderson, electric lightning is this man. We got Simon Goss dropping into the long blow. Both of these shearers pretty much blow for blow. Simon Goss, 732 sheep turning to the last side. We got Tor Henderson chasing him hard. Oh, who's it going to be? Tor Henderson or Goss? Here we go, whānau.
Well, we got a 22-3-6 on 2, 22-6-6 on 1. Judges will have a fair bit to do with this. It comes down to the wire. 2 thumbs up, they both count. There you go. So in round 1, Simon Goss had a 21.96. That's the time that he'll take through. And hopefully both of them will be back for more. Let's go now to Lionel Tumata from Taumaranui and Cody Smith from Hunterville. Now, Lionel hasn't registered a time, needs it. And Cody had a 28.43. So they both on the crust of a wave here.
Yeah, so both these shearers, they're going to need a good shear. They will understand that. Pressure is something that that we work with every single day, especially if you're a competitive person. So Cody's just letting that sheep stand up. Hopefully it'll just relax when he pulls her over. So we'll just wait for the guys, get themselves organised. Give us the nod, shearers. Shearers, set, go. Into the belly they go. Undermine both of these shearers together. Up the neck. Lionel Taumata dropping into the long blow. Cody Smith, this man here, he's been in the 14, 15 seconds round before. But Lionel Taumata down over the shoulder, he works. He's going to need to keep the job right in a good time, and it's looking good. Come on, Lionel, keep it going, mate.
Oh, how about that? A 20.63 on 1, 20.63 on 1, 21.62 on 2, 21.62. Wait for the thumbs up, the thumbs down. Here's a pit look. Right, there you go. Both qualified shears, so that's going to really help them. As we go to Jack Fagan and Ford Alexander will be next. Jack on 1, Ford on 2. It's a bit like a gladiator movie, isn't it? Thumbs up, thumbs down.
So you'd be the one sitting up there drinking all the wine and the grapes?
I'll be down there trying to see if I can get you to use a shaver.
So Whānau, we had 40 and Jack. Both these guys had pretty good times, 21.04 and 21.40, but they're going to need to improve. Shearers, set, go. Okay, belly wall comes out. Both of these guys into the undermine. Around the back of their head they work. Dropping into the long blow. The longest blows on the sheep coming up Whānau, and both of these boys are shearing along together. 40 just gives a little bit of a kick. Jack Fagan opening up a can of whoop ass. Here we go, Whānau. 9. Whoa!
All right, an 18.99 and a 25.18. 18.99 and a 25.18. Both good shears. Well, we're just going to take a few minutes to work out the next round, but we can tell you the fastest shear was Pirata Abraham. Jack Fagan was the second fastest with the 18s, and that's all I'm going to say because it's that close. I don't want to get it wrong. We'll get someone intelligent like Sir David Fagan to add it all up.
So Whānau would just like to acknowledge John Fagan that's here. He got inducted into the Hall of Fame last night. Congratulations.
Yeah, Friday night. Yeah, John Fagan here. He's yeah, why not? Let's actually, I've got a minute. Let's have you. I've had a bit of time with this man. It's been great, John. You know, we've been trying to get you up here for a few years. You're the only person to ever win the Golden Shears and the New Zealand Fencing Competition Golden Pliers. Those are just incredible championships, and nobody else has ever done it, is likely to do it. It was described on stage as winning and living 2 careers in one lifetime. Supported here by your lovely wife. What does it mean? You are now the inaugural inductee to the New Zealand Rural Sports Hall of Fame.
Oh, look, it's amazing. It's a huge honour to be inducted into that and be the first person. But look, when I grew up, the two sports I was in, fencing and shearing, I just loved them. I loved the competition, and it flowed on from there.
There were some of the best things I've seen over the weekend. When I was announcing over there the New Zealand speed fencing championship, there was a young man there that was 19. You started fencing at 19. This kid, he was bouncing around like an Energizer battery on steroids. But your eyes came back about 20 years. I saw, or maybe 40 years, I saw a real brightness and a happiness in you watching that young man compete.
Oh, absolutely. His skinny little arms and only 19, he was exactly like I was. I was proud of him.
Pretty proud of what's going on here today. You've got the young fellow Jack up here, and this is an amazing event. Speed shearing has really come to its fore. New Zealand's very good at it. Isn't it nice when we look at where we started with the fencing competition, right through everything you've seen all weekend, and then we come to this to finish off?
Oh, absolutely. And it's really good to see all the townspeople coming out to watch it all. Cheers.
How about a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? He's had national service recognition. He's a life member of some 16 or 18 different organisations around the country. And now he's our Rural Games inaugural Hall of Famer. Thank you very much. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready for our next round. We're down to the top 8. Boy, this is a real upset, and this is incredible. This shows you the tension and how hard it is. We're going to say goodbye to Tor Henderson, probably the country's top shearer at the moment, and Brett Roberts. They've not made it into the next round. So, can we have a consolation round of applause for Tor Henderson and Brett Roberts, please? So that leaves us with our first two shearers to come up in this round, and that is going to be Simon Goss on 1 and Shelford Wilcox on 2. And we're looking forward to that. Now, Simon had a 21.96, Shelford had a 21.83. So, one from Gizzy and one from from Mangamahu.
So we have Ronnie King and Marcel. These are our two official judges, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got two judges because sometimes when there's one, it can be quite busy in there. So you have two for safety. 4 eyes on it is better than 2. So here we go. We're into round number 2. Sad to see Tor and Brett go. But the show must go on, and that is competition shearing for you. Okay, the shearers are just looking over their sheep. Shearers, set, go. Shelford Wilcox, big blows up the undermine, but it's the world record holder. 732 full-grown sheep in 9 hours, ladies and gentlemen. That's our man on stand number 1 from Mangamahu. Shelford turning over the last side. He is the full comb specialist. Here he goes all the way out. Come on, guys. Getting a little bit hooked up there.
All right, a 25-2-4 on 1, 23-9-2 on 2, 25-2-4 and a 23-9-2. Now, I must tell you, the way that we've got them coming up on the board is the way they qualified. We've got 2 ups there, or 2 thumbs up. So our next competitor is Hemi Braddock on 1, Cody Smith on 2. So the way they were coming on the board, so our fastest 2 shearers will go last in each round from the previous round. So that gives them a little bit of advantage.
Yeah, we'd like to thank Peter Jackson for supplying the sheep. He crutched all these sheep up, which is it's probably quicker to shear them than to actually do that job. So thank you very much to Peter Jackson and to our trucking company that bring these wonderful animals into town. Shearers, set, go. Okay, whānau, belly wool comes off. There's a little bit of belly wool on there. Needs to come off. That's what the shearer's job is, to remove that wool. Cody, long blow time for the young man on stand number 2. Just a little bit hooked up there. Down over the shoulder works Cody. We got Hemi coming down at him hard. Out the last side works both these shearers. It's going to be Cody first. There we go.
All right, Cody has a time of 21.71, 21.84 for stand 2. 21.71. And 21.84. Both thumbs up. Thank you, judges. We look now to our competitor, Ford Alexander. Oh, did he? Okay, I've just had it from judges that Hemi actually got disqualified. So we will just have a time for Cody in that round. So let's go to Ford Alexander on 1, Lionel Tumata on 2.
So how it works, whānau, is if there's a little bit of wool left on the sheep at the end, sometimes the shearers are inclined to grab that bit of wool and pluck it out, P-L-U-C-K, all right, just so we're all on the same page. If they do that once the machine is off, that's an instant disqualification. Okay, the guys just settling their sheep in. Lambs can be a little wee bit niggly. You'll see Lionel there, just that sheep is not quite right. Okay. Yep, that's the way, mate. Set her up properly. Shearers, set, go. Okay, whānau, we're into the undermine. Ford Alexander. Oh, he's a little bit behind the Lionel Taumata. Dropping into the long blow the same time. I think Ford might be the first to step over. Yes, he was. Let's see how he goes. Coming down the last side work, both these shearers. 40. He's in front at the moment, but there's still a little ways to go. Look at the fast hand speed. It's going to be close.
We got a 22.93 on 1, a 23.73 on 2. 22.93 and 23.73. And both shearers have the thumbs up, so they stand those times. Okay, Jack Fagan will come to us on 1, and Parata Abraham on 2. Our 2 fastest shearers, we had an 18.99 and an 18.91.
So whānau, Lightning Jack, I think he's the most successful Rural Games champion that we've had. We've got Pairata, he's just doing a few adjustments with the pull cord. Pull cord is just as important because if you miss it, it could cost you a place in the next round. So Pairata just settling that sheep in. Shearers, set, go. Okay, whānau, Ballywool comes out, both of these guys. Oh, look at Pairata. 4 seconds dropping into the long blow. Jack Fagan's right there as well. Pairata steps over. 3 blows. They're both coming down the last side together. Whānau, Pairata, out the last leg. It's going to be a beauty.
Oh, you've seen it. 18-17, 18-26. They're smiling assassins, both of them. 18-17 and 18-26. I'm just going to throw over to Rowena Duncombe now. I believe is over, ready to start setting up the egg throwing competition. Oh, we got one up and one down though. Pirata was disqualified out the back. Jack Fagan was stand. So over to Rowena Duncombe.
It is incredible. My goodness, they really did turn for home together on that last sheep. And then, yeah, for one to go through, one not. Oh, that will be incredibly hard. I can't wait to see the next round there at that speed share. But I am here at the Steve Hollander New Zealand Egg Throw and Catch Championship taking place in front of the hospitality marquee. It is now have a go time. It is open for business. So if you have got a mate or if you need a mate, come up and see us and want to have a go at throwing an egg and catching an egg. This is your chance. We've got some amazing prizes up for grabs. So what we're going to do is have a go. You know, you can practice as much as you like now. Then we're going to move into the championship proper shortly, probably after 3 o'clock this afternoon. So you've got half an hour to throw as many eggs and get as much practice in as you like. If during the have a go you record a successful throw that's more than 20 metres, then you are fair game. You get an automatic entry into that championship. Now, just for context, if you think 20 metres, whew, that's a long way to throw and catch an egg, it's not possible. It absolutely is possible, folks. So our New Zealand record, which was set right here in 2021 by Ricky Paiwai and Chris Richards, that stands at 66.3 metres. Yep, 66.3 metres. They threw an egg and they managed to catch it without breaking it. That is the key, folks. The world record, held by Ricky Paiwai and Chris Richards as well, was set in the UK in 2018. Now that is 93.6 metres that Chris managed to throw and Ricky managed to catch an egg without breaking it. So, ladies and gentlemen, grab a person or come and let us know if you need a mate and come and have a go at the Steve Hollander New Zealand Egg Throw and Catch Championships. Once you've recorded that 20 metres, come over and record your name for the championship. We'll be into that just after 3 o'clock. Back to you, Wiggy, at the speed share. Oh my goodness, it is heating up over there. I cannot wait to see what's next.
Okay, thank you very much. We're going to move on to the second round of this part of the finals. This is our top 8. Let's go to Simon Goss on 1 and Shelford Wilcox on 2. Simon had a 25.24 and Shelford had a 23.92. They really need to pick it up. They were our slowest 2 qualifiers coming into this round, and we can only wish for the best of them. They're both great people in their own right, very good competitors.
Yes, you did right, Wiggy. These young fellas, you know, they're probably not even at the peak of their careers. And that's the exciting thing about it. Like, these guys are still young, up and coming. Actually, who's the oldest person we got here? Because we used to have your mate Digger Balm.
That's right, we did too. And Digger was the only one that was older than me to do with the shearing. So, I mean, yeah. Oh, David Fagan's here somewhere, though.
David Fagan's only a young fella. So the guys will bring their sheep out. They'll scan the sheep with their eyes just to see where they need to shear and where they don't need to shear. It's probably more that don't need to shear. Shearers, set, go. Belly wall comes off. Shelford Wilcox, 1, 2. Oh, he just thought about the 1, but he went back for the 2nd. We got Simon Goss on stand number 1. Long blow time. Both of these young shearers turning to the last side. Oh, look at Simon Goss Fano. Oh, sit still, you little beauty. I just want your wool.
Oh, that kicker hurt a little bit. 19.70 and 19.82. 19.70 and 19.82.
So it's in the hands of the judges out the back. So what they'll do is they'll have scan one side of the sheep and they'll scan the second side.
Oh, both down. Both down. You're going to be saying goodbye to them, I think, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be a tough call. We got some magpies on the fence over here. Okay, we're going to have Hemi Braddock come up on 1 and Cody Smith on 2. Hemi needs to register a score. He didn't get one in the round 1 of this series. And Cody, he had a 21-7-1.
Yeah, don't blame it on the commentators, guys. So, here they go. Hemi is a world record holder. Cody is shorn well over 700. Shearers. Set, go. Okay, Ballywall comes off into the undermine. Hemi Braddock. Sure, a big tally. He's part of a 3-stand shearing team that set a world record. Both of them turn to the last side together. Come on, Whānau, make some noise. We got the young gun, Cody. He's right there with Hemi Braddock. Who's going to be the first to turn the cord? It's the Braddock.
All right. The Braddock has a 20.77. 20.77 and a 21.23. Let's see what our judges have to say. We've got an up and an up, so their time stands. They're going to be back, I'm sure. Let's go to Ford Alexander on 1, Lionel Tumata on 2. We had a 22.93 for Ford in the first round, a 23.73 for Lionel in the second round. Tumata, what was I saying?
So here we go. These are probably 2 of the fastest young rising stars here in the open class. Both from different parts of the country, but take it very, very seriously. Give us an odd, Shearers. Shearers, set, go. Okay, into the undermine work, the Shearers. Lionel Tumata, no mucking around there on stand number 2. But it's Ford Alexander coming at him fast, coming at him strong. Who's the first to turn? Ford Alexander. Come on, Whānau. I know they've got Whānau out there. Down the last side, where's Ford Alexander? Oh, Lionel Tumata's coming at him.
Wow. 1992 and a 20.02. Wow. 1992 is the fastest in this round so far. Jack had an 18.17, but just in this last second part of the round, that's pretty good. Both have got thumbs up, so that's good. That stands. So now let's go to Jack Fagan on 1, Pairata Abraham on 2.
So I think if anything goes above 21 seconds, they might be joining our other men.
Well, the unfortunate thing is, we really needed Simon and Shelford to get a good time. They're way out there.
See, the guys have got a bit of printing on the back of their pants, good advertising. Give us an odd, Shearers. Shearers, set, go. Okay, Whānau, these are the fastest 2 into the semi-final. Pairata drums it up the undermine. Jack is right there as well. Long blow time, Jack Fagan. Oh, him and Pairata turn to the last side together. Okay, come on, Whānau. This is going to be fast. Pairata, Jack, who's it going to be?
Oh, 17.88, 17.88, 18.87. Bit of a dry smile between them. 17.88, 18.87. Couple of thumbs up. I could tell the way the crowd were going off. Okay, so we're going to have 5 minutes spare here. I think we'll probably go and have a look at some egg throwing while we're in the process. So we'll take 5 minutes to get ready for our next rounds.
I didn't see you call on clean. Okay.
Catching.
Mate, I've got your number. Okay. Where are you, Speedy?
Oh, here he goes. He's going to throw it to me. I better put my mic down so I can catch it. I'm standing at the 25
Okay,
metre mark.
so let's give it a nudge, right?
Right, maybe I'll come down to 20.
Okay, go to 20 metres,
Yeah.
right? Stop there, right?
All right.
Okay.
My mic's going down so
You're
I
good?
can catch it. Let's hope I don't wear it.
Okay. Can you drop the microphone, right? You're good, right? I have no idea what style to use here. I'm going to go overhand, okay? Overhand. And I got the desired result. Just what I wanted. Thank you very much. Not soft hands at all, Speedy. How are we going for people qualifying, Ellie?
At least I caught it. Might not have been the desired catch.
No, desired result, though. Perfect result.
I think you were just aiming for me, weren't you?
No, mate. You put your hands out. Come on. How many more people do you...
There we go. That's more washing for me to do tonight. I've actually got to drive home in this outfit. Hopefully I don't need gas because that's going to be a bad look, isn't it? Right, here we go. We're still at the 20 metre mark. There's a few people moved past it. Oh, got to practice those soft hands. And I can stand here and talk as much as I like about soft hands because I clearly don't have them.
Okay, folks, time to come back in. We've got our lanes all sorted out. Time to come back in and start this party. And we're going to call names, so please clear the egg field. Ro, do we call it an egg field? Thanks. It's a hell of a throw. Great throw. So clear, boy, I said, no, boys, I said clear the field, didn't say go again. Hey, lads. Earwax.
First and last time I'm doing that one, isn't it?
No, okay, boys, we're done. Got to go back in, got to go back in, got to go back in. Clearing the field, going to call lanes now. Ro, have you got the lanes?
I'm not a thrower. You look like you're a great catcher, though.
Yeah.
No,
It is absolute chaos down here. We've still got people pouring in who are wanting to have a go. I'm not sure we're going to get everyone into lanes for this, so make sure if you spread out, guys, spread right along.
I'm not sure why I thought I could catch it. Surely it's my turn.
Yeah, no, you've got to turn around and have a crack.
Really hard.
All right, let's start.
Just over.
All right, guys, let's get this underway. If we've got any of our catches, if you're wanting to try and qualify for the egg throw-in championship, egg throw and catch championship, what we're looking for is 20 metres. So this is where 20 metres is. So if you can catch the egg cleanly at this point at 20 metres, that's when you qualify for the championships. So what we want to do is start getting some of these catches a little bit further out. When you've actually warmed up your arms, you've warmed up your catching fingers, if we can start to get some of these catches out here at 20 metres, once you've qualified there, come and give us your names so that you're into the championships, guys. So spread right along, there's heaps of room. It is slightly thinly veiled chaos down here.
I'm just going to say, watch out for Steve Hollander, Ro. He's trying to get you.
I can see the eggs coming.
I saw a rogue egg come flying at me before, and I was wondering who it was.
Oh, no, there's
Steve
no
Hollander
question.
is the culprit, and look, he's trying to hide. He's trying to get away from it now. But I saw him. I caught him. I didn't catch that egg from McIver, but I caught Steve Hollander in the act.
Oh, we all know he's like a kid at Christmas. He just likes standing there and throwing eggs. But if he actually wants to get amongst it, he's got a pretty good arm on him, and he's got pretty good catching hands on him too. So I think he should get out here and have a proper crack at it.
Make them welcome. Get your hands out.
So whānau Cody Smith. He's sure quite a big number down south. Cody. Yeah, so Cody Smith has shown a personal best of 900. And we've got Hemi Braddock, who's part of a 3-stand U record. And he was also involved in a huge number shown at T-Par a few weeks ago. Give us a nod, shearers. Shearers, set, go. Into the belly whānau. Cody Sheep just gives a little wee bit of a wriggle, but nice flowing hand as this young fella. Dropping into the long blow time for Cody on stand number 1. Hemi's right there with him. Cody turning to the last side. Sheep just wriggles a little bit, but look at this man go. Here he goes, whānau. We're not going to be far away. Awesome.
A 20-20 on 1 and a 23-8-9 on 2. 20-20 on 1, 23-8-9 on 2. Waiting for the judges out the back. Thumbs up for both, so that's a qualify. Okay, Lionel will be on 1 and Ford Alexander on 2. We have a 20.02 and a 19.92 being there qualified to get them into the top 6.
So Lionel Taumata, he's been here before. He understands the pressure and he thrives on it. 40 from Taumata Nui. They got a big whānau and they follow the competitions. This speed share, it's not a speed share you can enter. It's an invitation. And that way, that's how we get all the best sharers on this day in Aotearoa here in the square in Palmerston North. So Lionel's one's just ringing a little bit, so he'll take a little bit of extra time just to make sure that it's happy. Oh, 40's one. Shearers, set, go. Ford Alexander into the undermine. Lionel's right there with him as well. Flies up the neck. Round the back of the head works Ford Alexander. Lionel Taumata been there, done that. They've seen these other guys' times. They know they need to move it. Down over the shoulder works Lionel Taumata. Oh, Ford Alexander's right there with him as well. If he can hold it still. Hold him still, guys.
Oh, the wriggles and the wiggles. They're what cost you 22.87 on 2, 22.87 and 26.32. We've still got another sheep for each one of these shearers to hopefully improve on. Let's see what our judge has to say out the back. Is it thumbs up, thumbs down? Okay, we've got a down on 2. Okay, so Alexander Ford does not get a time, but Lionel does. So, yeah, disqualification for that sheep out the back there. So let's go to Pirata Abraham on 1 and Jack Fagan on 2. Pirata Abraham on 1, Jack Fagan on 2.
So these guys will be pushing each other along, Jack and Pirata. They've been here thousands of times before. They understand what it takes, and both of them are champions in their own right. I think Jack won the Wagga Wagga quick share last year, and that was $20,000. Amazing. Pirata won that 2 years before. So they'll just get themselves ready. Shearers, set, go. Okay, whānau, Ballywall comes off. Watch the transition from Jack. It's an absolute beauty. Dropping into the long blow. Fagan, is he going to be the first? Yes, he is the first to step over. Down over the last side works Jack Fagan. Holy smoke, Pirata's right there as well. Oh, we're going to have a beauty.
Well, it could have been either one of them, but for a wiggle, 18.27 on 2, 19.11 on 1. This is tight. These guys are going to bang heads all day long. The respect and the admiration for both of them is paramount with the handshake afterwards. We've got 2 thumbs up, so both qualified shares. Let's go back to the top of the round here, and we're going to bring out on stand 1, Cody Smith, stand 2, Hemi Braddock, and, well, Hemi's looking to go at the moment, so he really needs to step up. And Cody would be right on the fulcrum of that, so it's time for him as well.
So, young Cody, you were just the transition that Jack did from the belly to the undermine was something pretty special. You know, a lot of these other guys, they're actually having to move themselves, whereas Jack has got himself in a position where he can do the belly and then straight into the undermine. It's pretty outstanding. Shearers, get set, go. Okay, belly wall comes off Whānau into the undermine. Hemi Braddock, little wee undermine. Cody has a bit bigger undermine than him. Long low time for Cody. Keep it going, Cody. They both turn to the last side. Hemi Braddock just a little bit in front at the moment. He needs a good time and he's really going for it. Down the on stand number 2. Yes, sir.
All right, and a 20-second time on 2. 20 exactly. And a 21:31 on 1. It could have been a 19-second time, I think, but there was a misgrab on this cord. So, yeah, Hemi was certainly humming along. So let's see what our judges have to say. Both ups. So that's good qualifying. So let's go down to our next competitors. Lionel Taumata on 1 and Alexander Ford on 2.
Well, looking at it, Wiggy, these guys, if they are over 20 seconds, I think they might be watching from the side benches, that's pretty tough.
Yeah, especially this early. Like the guys set a pace. When we're looking at 17s and 18s in those earlier rounds, you know, that's pretty incredible. 2020 is what you need to be better than at the moment.
No pressure. So 40's he's just feeling that sheep's niggle. You can actually feel how the sheep is going to behave. Shearers, set, go. Belly wall comes off. Both of these shearers have been shearing together. Undermine time for 40. But Lionel Taumata, long low time for him. Who's going to be the first to turn? Yes, it's Lionel Taumata. Come on now, get him behind 40, Whānau. Down the last side, Black Wall. Here we go, Lionel Taumata. Who's going to be the first to pull the cord? Oh, it's going to be close again.
23.71, 23.90, 23.71 and 23.90. They could be the ones to go home. Boy, that's really close. Oh boy, this year this competition has got hotter. I mean, I know the temperature is hotter, but let's see what our judge is. 1 up, 1 down. Oh boy, so Lionel has a time, and I can tell you that 40 has no time registered for this, so he will definitely be going home. That's a shame. Let's go to our final 2 in this top 6. We have Pirata Abraham on 1 and Jack Fagan on 2. We had an 18.27 from Jack and a 19.11 from Pirata.
So, Wiggy, both of these guys, their recorded times have already got them through into the next round, so this will be a bit of fun for them.
Any foxing?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think the shearers knew how to do that. It'll be, let's just keep setting the weather down.
Absolutely. Shearers, set, go. Okay, Whānau into the undermine. Jack Fagan with that magic transition. But Pirata is right there as well. Big lambs here for both these shearers. They are blow for blow. Whānau, come on, make some noise. Down over the shoulder works Pirata. Jack is right there as well. Oh, it's going to be a beauty.
Oh, that dry smile of Piratas. 1804, 20.21. They're great mates, aren't they? 1804 and 20.21. Let's wait for the judges, see what they say. Oh, both ups. So there you are, ladies and gentlemen. That will take us through. We'll have a short break now as we find our top 4. What a great competition. How about give them all a round of applause?
Brilliant. Third time is the charm there, Stephen. They were getting it was a bit nerve-wracking. Their mates' ears are painted on. All right, Jason and Gary, you're up.
Oh, he's got some air on that.
Brilliant. Easy does it. All right. Ben and Tony, let's see what you've got. It's big. It was a bit big.
Go
All
again,
right,
Pat.
Aaron, tell him to get his next egg ready.
All right, he's ready. Oh,
soft hands.
What a catch. Started with too much wheat bix and we ended in a good throw. Right, here we go, next one.
No, number 4, we've got Glenn and Craig.
Yep.
Oh, lefty, 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 going underhand.
Wow,
I
that
mean,
was
it
a
didn't-
good
well,
soft catch.
It kind of worked for the Aussies. I'm still a little dark about underhand, but we'll let this one go, whatever it takes. All right, Mark Patterson, the unofficial Minister of Wool, but today he's going to be the unofficial Minister of Eggs, and Steve Hollander is catcher. Oh.
You sort of approached that with a bit of aggression, but it was quite a soft throw.
We've got a question here, if it doesn't break, it still counts as he didn't catch it. She says and walks
Go again,
away.
go again.
Let's go, Pato. Throws good, catch is good, catch is good.
Oh, Hollander caught it. He would have been upset if he didn't.
Do you want to come in? All right. Now, Stephen McIver joining me here in commentary. You have been wanting to see what these Jets boys have got.
Mate, they have soft hands.
That was an easy, easy catch.
Mate, these boys
Too
are actually
easy,
show
he
ponies.
said, at 20 metres.
Oh, here we go. Look at this.
That was not 20 metres. You need to be behind that line, my friend.
Yeah, good call, Ro. Get those big size 15s behind the line, pal. It was high. Nice.
Easy. Just a slight miscommunication. Right, next Jets.
We have Hamza and Caslow.
Oh.
So the aim
big
is
bounce.
20 metres, not 18. A little bit more wheat bix.
Was this toe over the line? Yeah. No, don't worry, it's good. We'll take it. It's good.
All right, and
I
our
wasn't
final
actually
throwers,
watching
we
the
have got
toes.
Perry and Jacob. Perry and Jacob.
Wow.
Easy.
Yeah, this is what
Easy
took them
work.
to our championship last year. Right, so now everyone moves back to 20. Yep, everyone clears out, and we bring our next heat in at 20 metres.
So go back in,
We got
guys,
our
at the
people.
throwing end. If you didn't hear, go back in the throwing end. The next group coming out to complete 20. Go back in, boys. That means go back in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for our next heat, we're going to have Isaac and Jaden in 1, Leon and Andy in 2, Liam Murray in 3, Ayan and Agam in 4, Jason and Gary in 5, Yogi and Praveen in 6, Nick and Tiaki in 7, Molly and Carter in 8, Andrew and Bruce in 9, Ben and Ash in 10, Cade and George in 11, and Tony and Ben in 12.
So confirm, Ro, three chances to manage 20, right? 3.
Yep, 3 chances, and we're at 20 metres, everyone. So 3 chances, you've got to catch it on one of those first, second, or third throws, otherwise you're out.
All
Bring
right,
your
ladies and
catches
gentlemen,
down.
boys and
Let's
girls,
get
we're
going. We've got another
back in
group to
action
follow
here,
us,
the
and
top
we're running
4
at 20.
for the
So
Tony
bring your
Chapman New
catches down
Zealand
as quick
Speed
as you
Steering
can.
Championship.
All right, Isaac and
Here at the
Jaden,
Ford
you're
Ranger
up,
Royal
mate.
Games. Now, listen, it's a big farewell, and I'd like you to make it a big farewell
Nice.
for Ford
That's how you
and
do it, like-
Lionel, please. They're out, unfortunately. We're going to let them go. It's Ford Alexander and Lionel Taumata. So that's goodbye to them, and so a real shame. But we can tell you that our top 4 are going to come to you right now. On stand 1, let's have Cody, and on to Hemi. Yep, make them welcome. You're more than welcome to make them welcome. Cody Smith, Hemi Braddock. Cody had a 20.20. is our fourth top qualifier. Hemi, the third top qualifier with 20 flat.
So it's quite interesting because these are the first two guys that shore in the last heat. And then we've got the last heat, you know, the Jack and Pairata. So our two boys in the middle. So if it's going to take that same rhythm, Hemi and Jack, you got your work cut out for you. So both the guys, shearers, set, go. Okay, Whānau, we're into the undermine. Hemi Braddock, nice little undermine there, nice, tight, compact. But we've got Cody. Cody's got a very, very good wrist on him as he fills his comb up, turning to the last side. Down over the shoulder works Cody. Hemi's right there with him. Come on, Hemi. He's got a fast hand. He'll be able to make up some time here.
All right, you like that, didn't you? 20.45 and 21.88. 20.45 and a 21.88. Got the thumbs up for both of them. That's great. Now, we've been playing swapsies a little bit here with these two. 1 minute Jack's faster, next minute Pairata is. In the last round, Pairata went around Jack just a little bit. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, our top two competitors. Jack Fagan on 1, Pairata Abraham on 2.
Come on, Whānau, make some noise. Yeah, that was for me.
That's why it was such a small yell.
Okay, Whānau, so we have Jack Fagan, the most successful speed shearer in the world. So Jack has won 91 speed share competitions throughout the world. Okay, shearers, give us the nod. Shearer, set, go. Okay, Whānau into the underbite. Jack Fagan, he's up there, not mucking around. Dropping into the long blow. Pairata's there as well. Pairata, first to step over. Jack is a little wee bit behind him. Who's going to be first? It looks like it's Pairata. Jack is right there as well. Jack loves the stuff. Whoa!
Well, we're in the 18s again. Pairata had an 18.12. Man, they're just loving it, these two, aren't they? And an 18.59. 18.12. We got thumbs up for both of them. Let's keep the action coming. Let's go into round 2 of the top 4. Let's go to Cody on 1 and Hemi on 2. Boy, this is good. I love this, eh? This is awesome.
Well, you can't help but feel pumped up with it, you know?
Nah, it's cool.
The adrenaline's pumping through everyone. Probably Dave Robertson would probably want to get up there and share one as well, Dave. Where are you? He's sitting in the crowd with his expert shearing gear T-shirt on. It's a bit hot for that, mate. So Cody, personal best over 900. Hemi, world record holder. Shearers, set, go. Okay, belly wall comes off into the undermine. Oh, Cody, lovely blow into the undermine. Just getting a little wee bit hooked up. Hemi Braddock. He's onto the long blow. So is Cody. The first to turn, Cody. Hemi's right there. Hemi is going to be out there. Out the last side, Whānau. Come on, make some noise. Yes, sir.
Ho, ho. They stepped it up. They stepped it up big time. 18.87. 18.87 on 2 and a 19.94. Oh, we got one down, one up. So, yep. Cody's out there with that one that year. Hemi's an 18.87. Right, let's get... Okay, I'm getting lots of advice here beside me. This is the fun round, they reckon, for Jack Fagan on 1, Pairata Abraham on 2. Now, you know, some of the things that people probably don't know is some of the other stuff that these guys do. Like Jack Fagan's an excellent guitar player. He writes for Farmers Weekly, collects incredibly prestigious guitars and bits and pieces. You know, yeah, cars too. Yeah, guitars, cars. Pairata, his beautiful partner and wife's over here beside us. They put a lot into the industry.
I think Jack needs a woman.
Serious now. Oh, 2 women, he says.
Yeah, you might need a couple actually to keep up.
Shearers. Get set, go. Okay, Whānau into the undermine. Pairata up the net. Oh, Jack is right there as well. Oh, a little bit of a wriggler there for Pairata. I think Jack will really jump all over this. Turning to the left. Oh, a little bit of a wriggle there from Fagan. Down over the shoulder with both these shearers. Come on, Whānau, make some noise. Hey.
Oh, look out. 1893 and 1937. 1893. 1937. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a few minutes and we'll let them get prepared out the back. We'll find out who our top 2 finalists are, and they will share 2 sheep back to back each here. And we'll give them 5 minutes to get themselves sorted out the back. Take a little rest yourself, talk to each other. We'll go back and throw back to the egg throwing.
It's a dud egg.
A
That
dud
one doesn't
egg.
count. It happens occasionally. Big, Brian. It's looking better.
Yes, Bruce.
Oh, not quite.
Oh,
Hang on,
Bruce
Brian,
let the
just
team
grab-
down. He didn't catch it.
Can we just grab Brian one more egg after that first one?
Brian, you got one more egg.
Disintegrated on takeoff.
Come on, Brian.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Oh, Bruce.
Bruce letting the team down.
All right, Zach and Zach, show us how it's done.
Easy
easy.
work for these 2 rugby players. On to the next ones.
Rebecca and Bianca.
Oh, such a good throw. Just slipped out of the fingers. Oh.
Isn't that just the most frustrating thing?
3rd and
when
final.
it doesn't break.
Oh.
Hard luck, ladies. That was tough, Stephen. That was tough.
Yeah, the throw was really nice. It was a really nice throw, sort of end over end. Maybe that's the key.
All right, our next team from the Netherlands.
Wouldn't have a clue, frankly. Stop trying to catch them like it's a ball.
A little bit more oomph. That nearly wasn't 20.
Oh.
Hey guys, we massively appreciate you turning this into an international egg throwing competition, but unfortunately, the Netherlands is not the place to throw and catch eggs, it would seem. All right, these guys know what they're about. Hugh and Robbie.
Oh.
I had to move then, and move quickly. That throw was a little bit off target. Yeah, I mean...
Got it.
Our lineman there, Stephen McIver, that was well over 25 metres.
That was
but
good. Okay, now you've been gibbering about catching it like a baby, so let's see how you go, pal.
Antonio and Julian, is that who we've got now? All right, let's go.
Just hang on, buddy. Stand behind the 20, buddy. Hang on, buddy. You got to stand by the 20. Thank you,
There we
bud.
go. It's on point. Ooh.
nice.
So I like turn around and try and catch the next one.
Go again, bud.
Almost.
Good throw.
Julian was an absolute champ in the egg roulette yesterday, and he's come back for some more egg.
Good throw. Ooh, just a little bit
Close.
short. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. All right, big throw, big catch. Here we go. Ooh, just
Never
hard
mind, boys.
luck, mate. Thank you so much
Straight
for
on the
taking
head.
part.
Come on, Dad. Good job, guys.
Lydia and Malamar.
Manawatu Rugby Academy. I think one team's already done it. Sweet. They did it in one, so no pressure on the rest of the team. Yeah, okay.
A little bit more. Come on.
She's been watching Erin Speedy throw.
Yeah.
That's how Speedy threw at me. Nice. Done.
Beauty.
You girls are gun. Good.
Well done, guys. Now Summer and Tamar. A little bit more. Come on, you can do it. It's looking better. It's looking better. Nice. All right, Vet and Breed from Norway. Again, international. And Andrew and Eddie from New Zealand and Scotland. You're our final 4 competitors. All right, catches down with me.
Stephen, as much grief as you can give me for my throw, I do have the coordination skills of a manatee. So I'm not sure why I'm here, to be honest.
All right, we're missing a thrower. There we go. So I'm guessing this is Scotland up first. Scotland and New Zealand. What's your name? Eddie. You're Eddie. He's Andrew. Of course he is. He's from Scotland. All right, here we go. It's a little bit short. You can do better, Scotland. It's also a little bit short. This is not one hand, one bounce. So, Andrew, we need you to put everything Scotland has got. The hopes of Scotland rest on your shoulders. A massive throw now. Much better, much better. Oh! The hopes of Scotland were crushed by New Zealand. Hard luck, guys. Well done, though. All right, Norway, Vet and Breed. Good throw. Oh, not quite catch. It's all right. You've got 2 more.
Here we go. I've got backs. There's one thing I'm good for.
Here we go, boys. What an arm indeed. That's all right. This time to make it stick, boys. We know you can get 20. Soft hands at this end. Much better. Oh, hard luck. Thanks so much, guys. Tough luck, though. All right. Right, Craig and Bruce. Right, Craig, you've got 3 eggs, my friend. You've been in everything under the sun this weekend. Now it's the egg throw and catch.
Toes over the pink line. Can you bring your foot back? Thank you. I can see it.
He's our linesman. Oh, not quite, Craig. You can throw further than that. I have seen you throw further than that. A big one now. Oh, better. Last one. Make this a huge one, Craig. Come on, guys. Let's get in behind Craig. Go. Nice.
Perfect.
Oh,
Almost.
Your catcher let you down.
Perfect throw, mate.
Thanks so much. You have been an amazing sport this weekend, Craig. Well done.
10th year at the Rural Games for Craig.
All right, our first crew are heading back. This time we're at 25 metres, not 20. We've nailed 20. Now we're aiming for 25.
Now this should be easy for some of these jets over here. They were saying 20 metres was too short. So they're talking a big game.
Yeah.
They're going to 25 now. Let's see if they can make easy work of that too.
All right, our first throwers are Corey and Gary. Craig, can't read my own writing. Craig and Gary. No, Craig and Corey. Just take me out of commentary. Beautiful. I might have got your names mixed up, but that was beautiful. Well done, you're through to the next round. Jason and Gary. There's where the Gary came from.
Actually.
I'm not going to repeat what he said on the microphone. It is not fit for consumption. He nearly took out a fellow competitor. But we went the distance that time. Third and final attempt. Here we go. He likes it. He likes it. Well done. All right, we now move on to Ben and Tony. I'm getting out of the way. Nice. I must say, your back foot was over 30 metres. This is 25. This is where we're trying to aim for, not back there. So come on up to the line, guys. 25 is here. You can go back, though. All right, who have we got? Glenn and Craig. Good throw. Ooh. Yeah.
He was tempting his mate to come forward, but he couldn't.
He
You could see the
couldn't.
desire of the catcher.
We need one more metre from you. One more metre. It was a rocket. It was just short.
Yeah. Style over distance, that one. Style
All
over
right,
distance.
our next rowers are Mark and Steve. Where's Mark Patterson and Steve Hollander gone when you need them? That's all right. We've got Steve Hollander. Can the unofficial Minister of Eggs / wool... There he is. He was nattering away. It is an election year, you see. These politicians, any chance to chat?
His mind's not in the game. Yeah, you're up.
Yeah, ignoring them. Yeah. I'm only
Any.
All right. He's picked a new lane. You're in 3 now.
Just 25, just 25. Not
25, Steve. That's 30.
Just 25,
You're up to
Steve.
25 up there. It's just these jets. It's these jets, Stephen. They're just trying to push everyone back further, trying to psych out the competition.
Yeah, it was a bit of a big flex with it. It's a flex.
Right. Patterson to Hollander. Patterson gives him the signal. Was that a foot on the line?
It was. It was a
These
foot over the
politicians,
line.
give them an inch, they take a mile. Sorry, he says. Here we go. Throw 2.
Good throw.
He was over the line again.
Close. One more chance.
See that line in the ground? Pato, you're not going over that one.
Let's go, Pato. Behind the line.
Great throw. Better catch.
His foot was over
The
the
Assassins,
line.
man, they're up here for a championship. Give them a big round of applause one more time. We'll let them turn around and see us two sheep as quick as they can.
Okay, whānau, so instead of sharing 1 sheep, they're going to share 2. So someone may be ahead on the first sheep. Doesn't always mean that they're going to be ahead at the end of the game. So Parata looks like he's gone in to have a look at his sheep. I don't know if they have the option of calling for a referee with the speed shears. So there's no discarding of sheep as you can have in a shearing competition. What's in there is what you get. So the clocks have been sort of sorted out so that they will record the final time on the end of the second sheep. So they're just giving their pen boys final instructions not to hold on to the door. So that as soon as the shearer finishes, they're going to need to be able to get their second sheep. Okay, give us the nod, guys. Shearers, set, go. Okay, whānau, come on, make some noise for these shearers. Here they go. Pairata up the neck. He goes. Jack's right there. Little bit of a wriggler. Long blow time for Pairata. Pairata turning to the last side. It's not all over yet. Pairata down the last side. Let's see what Jack can do. This man here has won more shearing speed shares than anybody else in history. 22 seconds. Pairata's into the second sheep. Let's see what Jack can do. Little bit of a wriggler there for Pairata. Here comes Jack Fagan, whānau. Come on now, make some noise. Both of the shearers are on the long blow. Here comes Jack Fagan. Jack Fagan turning to the last side. Pairata out the last leg. He works. Oh, here's Jack's coming. Oh,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen two of the fastest shearers in the world. You've seen two of the best shearers in New Zealand. How about that? 43.24 and 45.65. Well, 20 seconds less than a minute to shear two sheep. Yep, we've still got to get our judges' calls. But boy, oh boy. Have you guys out there enjoyed this? Please give them a big round of applause as we wait for the judges. Yes, we've got ups and ups. That is absolutely amazing. I've just got to check with some TV people and bits and pieces, and I don't think we'll be very far away from the prize giving. So please stay around and enjoy that. We'll go back to the egg throwing for a little while, and we can be underway very shortly with our prize giving. Well done. Thank you very much to all of our rousies, our judges, our hands out the back, and of course our commentary and timekeeping team here. Kushla Abraham and Sir David Fagan. That's awesome. Kushla, thanks. You really made up for David. That's really cool. Thank you. Awesome, Kushla. That's awesome, mate. That's good. Good, eh? Oh, yeah. Good, honest competition, eh? Yeah. What? When we do sun, it's right in the lens. Oh, yeah. If it's depending what...
That was about 24.5. Nice. You're through. All right, Liam and Murray Fox. Jeepers, Liam. That was well over 30 metres. Nice.
Easy work. Those nerves haven't got the best of him yet. He was talking about how nervous he was just before.
Ayan and Agam. Big throw. Whew. That was a big throw. That was a great throw.
Great
Good
throw,
arm.
great catch. If it wasn't an egg, you would have caught it.
Oh, another great throw. All right, third one. Make this one stick, guys. That's it. Give your hands a clean. Wipe them on your trousers. Mum won't mind. Beautiful. Wow.
Well done. Third and final throw.
Stephen McIver, your mouth dropped open there. That was amazing.
I'm just amazed how soft their hands are, because you look at the eggs in the air and you go, they're not going to hit a cameraman again.
Not
it's
sure what
pretty
happened
impressive,
there.
I've got to say. Very impressive.
Oh.
Yeah, you were close to the line, thrower. You need a little bit more juice.
No, that one's Yogi. So this is Yogi and Praveen. Oh, hard luck, guys. Have we found Jason and Gary? Where's Jason and Gary? You guys were supposed to be in this heat. If we've got Jason and Gary there, come and have a throw. Otherwise, we're going to move on to Andrew and Bruce. Nice.
Oh,
That's
too
how it's done,
easy.
folks. Cade and George. Cade and George, you're up.
Great job. Oh,
So casual.
Quick work of it.
You know what he said? He goes, "Where you going? Where you going?" "Into my hands, pal."
Beautiful. All right, we now move on to our next heat at 25 metres. If you haven't thrown at 25 metres, come and jump on the field.
I think the Manawatu Rugby Club
Manawatu.
crew are eager to get
So
through to
we've
the
got-
next round.
Kiana and Ava, you're up first. And then we've got Hugh and Robbie, Lydia and Malama, and Summer and Tamer. Do we have any of our next ones? Yep. Zach and Zach. Beautiful. All right, so have we got Kiana and Ava? You're up. It's a good throw. It's a great throw, just not a catch. Oh, another brilliant throw, though. Let's make this one stick, girls. Oh, hard luck, but what a good arm. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Reckon that young
Outstanding.
thrower should be a future white fern.
Yeah.
The way she throws that egg.
All right, Zach and Zach. Hang on, where's our Zach and Zach? Sorry, guys, you're up next. Jeepers, watch out.
Come on, mate.
Didn't catch the force of it.
That
Didn't
was
quite
30.
crack it.
25. Good Danny Verk boy with the throw. Nice.
Nice, boy.
Zach and Zach go through. Hugh and Robbie, you were supposed to be up next. You've wandered down there. We're just going to go with these girls. What are your names?
You and Robbie are here, I think.
Malama and Lydia. We're going to jump you in now. Right, you go. That's not going to get you through to the next round, love.
The nerves are getting the better of her.
Come on, let's get in behind her. One big throw. You can do it.
Thank you, ladies. We are
Not quite. Hard luck, girls.
Great
that's
job. Great
Zach and Zach
sport.
who we've done.
You and Robbie are here.
Summer and Tamer. Summer and Tamer. Your mates are out. The hopes of the Cyclones rest upon you guys. Oh. Great throw. Your catcher, though, was like, oh, I can't see. It was kind of like a rocket coming at her. That was flat and fast. Oh, that was better, though. Had a bit more of an arc to it.
Everybody's an expert, eh? Go with it, go with it.
Oh, hard luck. Hard luck. All right, Hugh and Robbie, let's go.
Oh, it's all right. I'll just... Oh.
It's a wild one, but it's a safe one. Nice work. All right, we move back to 30 metres now. 30 metres, folks.
Yeah, well, we can go with this.
Okay, we're going to have Corey and Craig in one.
Smithy's here. Jess is here. Oh, Hugh's chucking eggs. Oh, no, he didn't make it. But
Jason and Gary in two.
Where's Patterson gone?
Tony and Ben in three.
Is
Caden and Byron from the Jets in four. Christian and Nathan in five. Hamza and Kaslow in six. Perry and Jacob in seven.
Byron, you're in lane 4. Come on, pal.
Now, I just want to clarify one thing. Is it foot over the line or arm over the line? Because these fellas have got pretty long arms.
Get your catches out there.
All right, we might also get Isaac and Jaden out here in 8. Liam and Murray in 9. Ayan and Agam in 10. Andrew and Bruce in 11.
Oh, did you?
All right, we'll give them a couple of moments to get their places. All right, so 30 metres. 30 metres, we start with Corey and Craig. Oh, the throw went the distance. It's a good one. It's a great one. They're through. Well done, Corey and Craig. Jason and Gary, you're up. Oh, that was a great throw, though. This is where the pressure comes on. The friendships are tested.
Oi, committed. Commitment, that's what we like to see.
Ben and Tony.
Oh, easy. The
Stephen
experts
McIver,
over here.
This is your first egg throw and catch championships.
Yeah.
How funny is it that it's looking easier further out than we were at 20?
I don't know what it is. There's Byron Mullins there, right? How good's that?
Well, those
Straight
long
away.
arms add a couple of metres on.
By the way, folks,
throw,
genuine
don't they?
NBA player. But Byron, why don't you like Stephen Adams?
I love Stephen Adams. It was just a miscommunication thing.
Oh, come on, man.
I talked to Stephen about it. I apologize. We're good.
Good to have you in this country, pal. 200 NBA games. How good's that?
All right, Caden and Byron, you're up. Oh, you got it? Cool. All right. Sorry, Christian and Nathan. It's wild, but it's safe. Well done. You're through. Hamza and Caslow.
Hey!
It's good.
He fumbled it, but he caught it.
It's unorthodox, it's ugly, but it's safe and it's uncracked. All right, Kerry and Jacob.
Oh.
Where was that? 45. We're only at 30. You increased that by 50%. Right, give him the mark. Show him where the line is. Here. Oh, I've lost it. Nice.
There he is. He's got it.
I had a feeling that was coming straight for my head. All right, who have we got next? Isaac and Jaden. So easy. Liam and Murray. Yeah, you can hear the Jets saying the wind carried that. They've got your backs. Let's go, Liam. Oh, no, that one disintegrated. Have another one.
That's okay.
Doesn't count, no. Just every now and then you get one that disintegrates on takeoff. It's big. It's big. It was nearly over.
One more.
All right, one more, Liam. Let's go, son. 16 years of age. Got a good arm on him. Oh, hard luck. Hard luck. All right.
You're doing dishes tonight, pal.
Ayan.
What a great arm, though.
Ayan and Agam. That was our line? Yep. Cool. Well done, guys.
Yeah, no, it was good.
Cool.
My bad. My bad.
Thumbs up from the referee. That's all. No, perfect. And now we have got Andrew and Bruce. That one was a little off track.
Just to let you know, here.
Let's go, Andrew. Oh, commitment.
He's not making it easy for you, is he? Huh?
Committed but didn't quite catch it.
One more.
Oh, hard luck.
Broke apart in those hands.
No, we've got, we're going to bring back our first lot. So that was 30 metres, everyone. We now move to 35. No, they didn't. Caden George, did you throw? No. We missed Caden George, everyone. Caden George were busy chatting. All right, Cade, get down there and grab some eggs. Did we miss you as well?
George, you're up here, mate. George, up here. Move forward. 25 pound, not 30 yet. George?
And Zach. All right, Zach and Caden George, grab some eggs. We're going to redo our paperwork after this one. We've lost a lot. All right, who's going first, Cade or Zach and George? Zach or Cade and George? Cade and George, you're up first. It's gone high.
Bit of height on that one. Not quite the meterage that we need.
Better.
Here we go.
Not quite. That was straight, it would have been the right distance.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our TV1 presenter there just gets to
luck.
finish off shearing a sheep. As you can see,
Zach and Zach,
it's not as easy
30
as it
metres. Oh.
looks.
Just
Big
slide
throw,
it in,
not
he
quite on
says.
target.
That was 37 metres, he needs 30. This is our last ones of this, so we're up to 25. Were we 30? 30.
Cracked in his hands. That's okay. Third and final throw.
Not quite. Hard luck, Zach and Zach. Right. We are just going to get ourselves sorted. Refreshments break, everyone. We're having a quick drinks break while we reset our paperwork. So, Robbie and Hugh, did you throw at that? Or did you let us know? Have you done 30?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, great pleasure to be your MC up here for the Tony Chapman New Zealand Speed Shearing Championship. It's been a great weekend of competition. We started off 10 o'clock yesterday over at the speed fencing, and we've come right over here to the speed shearing. It is my pleasure to welcome on to our stage some dignitaries. I'd like to bring you up Mark Patterson, the MP for Rural Communities, Barbara Kuriger, MP for Taranaki King Country, and the Deputy Speaker of the House. Please make your way up here, guys. Hey, just before you don't get off that light, you've tried coal shoveling. I don't know what else you've tried since, Mark, but, you know, as Rural Communities and Associate Minister of Agriculture, how cool is this?
Yeah, no, the phenomenal event. Still smarting a little bit from the egg throw and catch with Steve Hollander, but didn't do as well as we did last year, so Steve's giving me a bit of a tune-up about that. But what an extraordinary event for Palmerston North. The committee that puts it all on, you know, it is wonderful to see.
Yeah, I heard you tried to cheat and put your foot over the line. Is that correct?
Yeah, there was no ball there, and I should have called for the TMO, but I think wouldn't have helped me in this case.
I'll tell you what, if you want to get us a few $100,000 more for this event, we could do TMOs.
Well, talk to Barbara about that, eh?
I thought this was a coalition. Come on over here. Barbara Kuriga, she's part of our Rural Games judging panel, committee, all sorts of things. You and I have been in this space for the 11 years that it's been going. I like the shirt you're wearing too, the Lean on the Gate, Talk to a Mate shirt. She's a patron of that charity that we belong to. Barbara, this has been such a great games this year. I mean, we say it every year, but this is a really good one.
Fantastic. It's been seamless, and the best part of it is watching all these young kids coming through and seeing all the champions do their stuff and trying to emulate it, and they'll be the champions of the future, and that's what it's all about.
Definitely. We're going to get Steve Hollander up here as well, and Steve, we'll let you have the last word after we, if you guys can head over that way, we've got some prizes to give out. Steve, we'll just stick you down there. I'll give you the last word, but before we do, let's get some people up here. And where's Amanda Chapman? Could you come on up here too, please, Amanda? And Grant Smith as well. Grant Smith, our mayor, eh? You're pretty you are a really big part of having this here in the square, Grant, and we, Te Toku you, we really appreciate the work that you've done to make this happen year after year, but you're not prepared to let it go to anywhere else either now, are you?
No, definitely not, and I think we've seen great crowds this weekend, some great rural sports, and it's very well supported. The public absolutely love it.
Thank you very much. You're going to take your place down there. Where's my friend Amanda? Amanda, would you like to say anything? No? Okay, so Tony Chapman Speed Shearing Championship results. Ladies and gentlemen, and they're all the top 10 shearers. They could have all won at any time and any day. Would you please make welcome into 10th place, Mr. Brett Roberts. Cool, nice to have you up here, Brent. Ladies and gentlemen, 9th place, Tor Henderson, the best shearer in the country in the long form for sure. Stay up here. Yeah, no, it's been great. Good work, man. If we've got room, we'll keep them all up here. I might go down here and get out of the way. Ladies and gentlemen, 8th place, a young man whose father I went to school with, Simon Goss. Please make him welcome from Mangamahu. Ladies and gentlemen, 7th place, Shelford Wilcox. Good to meet you, brother. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, in 6th place, Ford Alexander. Ladies and gentlemen, 5th place, Lionel Taumata. Ladies and gentlemen, 4th place goes to Cody Smith. Nice shear, mate. Good job. 3rd place goes to Hemi Braddock. Our top 2 competitors went toe-to-toe all day long. And today in 2nd place, Jack Fagan. Ko kātau nā rangatira o tēnei whakataitai. Ladies and gentlemen, our champion, Pairata Abraham. A big warm welcome once again to Amanda Chapman and all of the family that are up here too on stage. And I didn't see you guys sneak up, but you know, Tony, we've named this in his honour, the Speed Shearing Championship, and I'm so glad we can carry his legacy on here at the Rural Games, and I'm very proud of you for all making the trip here. Thank you very, very much. Could we give the Chapman family a big round of applause, please? I'll get a word with Pirata. Pirata, come and see me, buddy. I said to my co-host there, Tomo, I said, that Pirata, every time he shares, he's got that dry smile on his face, eh?
Yeah, that dry second or third or fourth smile.
Yeah, but today it was the first smile, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot different, isn't it?
But honestly, what I did notice and what the crowd noticed, you and Jack, toe-to-toe, best mates up here. You know, it's a tough competition, but you ratchet off each other, eh?
Yeah, it's just deja vu, Jack. You know, we're every weekend doing it in the summer, so we know each other really well.
Yeah, it's a great camaraderie ship, and it's great to see the competition lift. You know, when Jack comes out and does a 18, you come out and, you know, well, he did a 17 and his 18s and that floating around, and it just lifts everybody else into the stand too. So would you please give a hand, ladies and gentlemen, for our 2026 Tony Chapman New Zealand Speed Shearing Champion. Give him a big round of applause. Pirata Abraham. Sorry? Oh, Kushla, where's Kushla? She's still on here somewhere? Kushla, he said thank you as well, huh?
Thank you. You've got Wiggy to thank your wife.
And then I'm going to have a quick word with Steve Hollander. We'll first, second, and third crouch down in the front. Yeah, can you? That'd be cool, guys. We might get you guys to pop off if you want to. Yeah, that's cool. And then we'll just have Steve in there.
We'll leave Mark.
Thanks, guys.
I'll just go through a few of them.
Yeah. Let's take it through and then calmly through all of the, all of the events. Yeah. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much. Well done, buddy. We'll see you in the bar. Yeah. Over here, Steve. Come on, shout the bar, right?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, basically the guy that organised this and has done for the last 11 years is up on stage with me now, Steve Hollander. Steve, I guess the GM, he's still organising stuff now. He doesn't know I'm talking about him, but you know, Steve, we started off over there at 10 o'clock. Well, we had the Clash of the Colleges here first on Friday. Saturday morning, the speed fencing. Tony Bowskill came back, made amends for other years. We had the gumboot throwing. Stuart McNee won that in the men's, and Lucy McIntyre in the women's. You know, tree climbing. Steph Dreifelt and John Muirhead. You know, we've had some great results, you know, so, and you can take me through a few more of them, I'm sure. But the best result is the Rural Games, full stop.
Yeah, look, the weekend's been absolutely outstanding. Big thank you to Palmerston North. You turned on the weather. You've turned on a wonderful crowd that's turned up every day. I'd say we would have cracked the 50,000 over the 3 days, which has just been absolutely magnificent. So it's a huge thank you to the city. Big thank you to Grant Smith and the PNCC Council. They've done a wonderful job in assisting us put this event on for you. But going right back, you can go back further to the Rural Golf Tournament on Thursday afternoon and all of the youth stuff with Clash of the Colleges on Friday that went so well. We had 70 teams represented in the Clash of the Colleges, and we left home 20 of the teams that we just couldn't have room for. So it's looking up. Things are starting to move in that space, and now we're moving the Agri-Futures Clash of the Colleges right through New Zealand, which is very exciting over the next year. And then, of course, Saturday, the start of the Saturday is the fencing competition. Tony Bowskill coming back from absolutely nowhere to win it. He's been out of it the last couple of 3 years with Tim Garrick and Tim Stafford taking the leads, but he finally came through and won again to show it was a huge comeback. And the biggest comeback of all, without doubt, was the Still Timber Sport Championship, where the present New Zealand champion and world champion, Jack Jordan, had to give way to his brother Shane, and Shane just snuck through and beat him to win the New Zealand Championship. And the big comeback from Shane to do that was just unbelievable. Shane's gone through some health issues over the years, and it was a magnificent performance for him to get back and beat that world champion brother of his. But moving on from there, we had the girls winning the sheepdog trials, which was a great effort. That was a gender competition, the girls versus the guys. So that was a super effort by the girls to do that. And then we moved over to the other competitions. Wiggy, have you mentioned what we had yesterday for the final of the competitions we had yesterday? I'm just trying to...
Yeah, I did. I've been through most of them, mate, so it's been pretty good, to be fair. You've wrapped up a lot of them. But the big thing is the number of have-a-goes, you know, the kids having a go, the cowpat throwing and the gumboot throwing and all sorts of things that everybody can just have a turn at. And I think this epitomises town and country coming together and everybody getting a taste of country. I don't know whether you saw it, Steve, but I gave away about $10 worth of wool, which was just half a fadge, but everybody took wool away as well, so kids were lining up for all that. So we just bridged the gap.
Yeah, well, as a sheep farmer, I'm pretty excited about the price of wool now. We can actually pay for the shearers to come in the shed and cover the costs, so that's pretty cool. But look, all in all, without keeping you here any longer, just a great thank you to everybody, and the biggest thank you from my part of you is my team. So the team of people that puts on the games, you know, they've just done a huge job. We have 200 volunteers that come through with all of the sports and people working for 365 days to put this event on. And this year was very smooth, right through from the Ford New Zealand Rural Sports Awards on Friday night and the introduction for the first time of the Sports Hall of Fame, of course, won by our one and only Jack Fagan out here. John Fagan, Jack's just been in the competition. John's his uncle. No, we had a lovely awards night on Friday night that went extremely well too. So the final mention, I suppose, should go to Ford. You know, they are just a magnificent overall naming rights sponsor. Ford New Zealand for the Rural Sports Awards, and courtesy Ford here in Palmerston North that give us a great assistance in putting on the Rural Games. So thanks everybody. Come back again on the 11th of March next year, and that's a wrap.
Thank you very much, Steve Hollander. Give him a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the commentary team, we would like to thank our AV crew, our camera crews, and even the ladies behind here and the guys behind that hold this thing up. Once again, a big thank you to all, and we really appreciate the support that we have, and congratulations. As Steve said, we'll be back next year.
Well, hello, we're back already. We're back with the Steve Hollander New Zealand Egg Throw and Catch Championship. We have made it to 35 metres. We have still got 10 teams of throwers and catchers standing. So 20 athletes are still in action. In lane number 1, we have Craig and Corey. First attempt at 35 metres. Let her rip. Oh, it was a great throw. Well over 35 metres. We've got the thumbs up from the referee. Just couldn't stick. Oh, same issue. All right, third chance. Final chance. Soft hands. Oh, unlucky. That is Craig and Corey out. Goodbye. Jason and Gary, you're up. Show us how it's done.
Oh,
We've
too
got
easy.
The thumbs up from both referees. That stands. Congrats.
1 in, 1 out.
Tony and Ben. Nice.
Oh, another beautiful toss.
So our first 3 teams were from Bloomfield Cricket Club. 2 out of 3 are through. Now we move on to the Jets basketball team. We have got Caden and Byron up first. I'm getting out of the way.
Oh.
Yeah, he says, yeah, they are through. Christian and Nathan, you're up. 35 metres the distance. Oh. Hard hands and the egg breaks. Second egg. Little bit short too, Stephen.
Yeah, that left big toe was on the line. Well, actually, just before. No pressure. Last one.
Put another half a metre into it. Let's go.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Wow.
That's great.
On
That
the
is
third
clutch.
and final one.
Absolute clutch. Yep. Hamza and Caslow, you're up.
Good catch, boy.
You need about another 2 metres there.
He's blaming it on the wind. Not sure about that. Oh, that was a foot over the line there.
That was very nearly
Great
through it,
catch,
Michelle.
though.
All right, behind the line, let's go.
Last one. Last one. No pressure.
Oh.
A little bit too much pressure on the shell, though.
Right, our first Jets team to be eliminated. Right, we now move over to Perry and Jacob from Palmy. Oh, yeah, he's saying get out of the way, Ro. Get out
Hey,
of the way.
two-time winners, by the way. Two-time
Yeah.
winners of this. Yeah, I'd go all too.
Fumbled it, but it didn't break. That's how soft his hands are.
35 metres is the distance. Have a look along, see where that flag is. 35 metres, you're standing at 40.
He's trying to catch it at 40.
Oh.
Unlucky, that was a great throw.
Third and final egg, the pressure's on.
Come on, back-to-back champions. You guys can't get knocked out this early. Let's make this one stick. 35 metres the distance. Unlucky.
Gone.
You see the Jets that are still in start to raise their hands. They can smell victory. We now move along to Isaac and Jaden. Oh, not quite. If that was straight, it would have been the distance. All right, third and final attempt. And it sticks.
They
He's
came
got
second
it.
last year. They want this.
They can smell it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move to Ayan and Agam. Ayan, who is throwing, is 10 years of age. Agam, who is catching, is 12. We have a 10-year-old and a 12-year-old out here about to attempt 35 metres. He has got an outstanding arm on him. 3 eggs to do it. Let's just make it 1. Away you go, boys. Oh,
Good arm. Good
Great
arm.
arm.
My God.
Fantastic.
Someone swab him.
performance enhancing, you reckon? Oh, again, the distance. The egg didn't break. We just need it to land in the hands. Here we go, boys. You can do this. Oh,
Hard
but
luck,
not
lads.
today. Well done. Let's give them a round of applause. Ayam and Agam, combined age of 22 years of age.
Impressive work from these young lads.
Make sure you come back next year. All right, Hugh and Robbie. Hugh and Robbie representing New Zealand and Australia. 35 metres the distance. Oh, just hit the tips of his fingers. Damn it, he says.
Well done, boys.
Nice, Robbie. Well done. You are through. Right, we say goodbye to 1, 2, 3, 4 of our teams. We have just 6 teams remaining. 35 was that distance. We move back to 40 metres. So move on over, guys. We'll shuffle it in. So in lane number 1, we are going to have Jason and Gary. 2, Tony and Ben. 3, Caden and Byron. 4, Christian and Nathan. 5, Isaac and Jaden. And 6, Hugh and Robbie. 40 metres the distance. Now we are down to our top 6 in this, the Steve Hollander New Zealand Egg and Throw and Catch Championships. All right, if our judges come on in, we've only got 6 teams.
Quite like it out on the wing. Quiet. No one's passing me anything.
Jason and Gary, our first throwers. Jason and Gary in lane 1. First attempt at 40 metres. Oh, he's done all right. Here was the call from Gary as Jason let go of that one. Not quite, not quite. Let's go, Jason. Oh, unlucky. Nice work, though. You made it to 35. Right, let's see if our next team can make it to 40. Ben and Tony in lane 2. Perfect throw. And it just slips out of his fingers and doesn't break. There is nothing more gutting than that. Oh, it went the distance. Third and final attempt at 40 metres.
Gonna go short.
Gone.
Oh, what a throw. Well done, lads. First time in the competition today, and they've done an excellent job.
That is our Bloomfield cricket contenders out. But don't go away, folks, because of the 6, no one has yet made it at 40, so we may have a count back yet. So the pressure is on our next teams. Caden, Byron,
He
representing...
needs some noise, everyone.
Byron's caught this at 45. I've seen it, and we're only at 40.
Caden and Byron, first attempt, representing Jets basketball at 40 metres. Smashes. Attempt number 2 at 40 metres. Let's go. Safe.
Oh.
Safe. How does that feel?
Easy work.
That's great. A lot of pressure. This is farther than it looks, for sure.
So not as easy as we saw at 20.
Well, now the pressure's on you guys.
All right, one team have gone clear at 40. Let's see if we can make that too. Also from the Jets basketball, Christian and Nathan. Let's see what you've got, lads. It went the distance.
That's okay. He drops the first one. Normally he catches the third.
Okay.
I've noticed the trend, pal. Yeah, I know.
He's got
I saw
form.
You. I got you.
All right, attempt number 2 at 40 metres.
He's cool. Look.
Third and final. They like making it to the third egg, these two.
Clutch.
What to tell you? Hey? Breaks the first two, gets the last one.
Third and final egg. The first 2 are always just keeping us guessing. Right, on to the next competitors. Well
Isaac
done.
and Jaden. Isaac and Jaden, let's see what you're made of. Local Palmy boys. Oh. That was a magnificent throw. That was on point. That egg did not break, but it did not land in his hands. That one landed in his hands, but it smashed. We've just seen our last group before them come up clutch. Can they do the same? Jaden and Isaac, throw number 3 at 40 metres. Oh, hard luck, boys, but well
the
done.
devastation is real.
All right,
They did such a good job.
We have 2 who've gone clear at 40 metres. Our final group at this level, Robbie and Hugh.
Who choose their eggs with care.
There's a lot of
love.
technique. Unsuccessful in attempt number 1. 2 more to go.
Keep it down over here, boys.
He made you work for that one, Robbie.
Good.
He got it.
He made you work for that one. Right, 3 groups are clear at 40. 45 we move to now. The throw order will be Caden and Byron, Christian and Nathan, Hugh and Robbie. 45 metres. We move across to lanes number 1. Or in the middle? Okay, we're fine here. You choose your lanes, guys. We don't have to start at 1, we're told. Big heavy ones, he says. Choose your eggs well.
These two think it's the cricket match. Okay, mate. Yeah, I'll take that. Which way do I face them? Bat and pad? What's going on? Hey, what's going on?
I was talking to these Jets lads before, Ro and Stephen, and they were saying they reckon they can throw about 90 metres, and that is the record. What is it, 92.8 or something along those lines? They reckon they can throw that far. Whether or not they could catch it, though, that's the question.
All right, Caden and Byron first to throw. 45 metres the distance. We're down to our top 3 teams. They are guaranteed a placing, but which colour it will be could rest on this next throw. The throw was good. The throw was good. The egg didn't break. Pressure's on. Come on, NBA, step up.
Oh.
Unlucky on throw number 2. That's all right. You have got 3 attempts at this one. 45 metres. Third and final throw. Here we go. And he's through. He's clear.
Yes.
You were happy at 40. How do you feel at 45? How are the fingers? They're shaking.
No, pressure makes diamonds. Remember that.
Pressure makes diamonds. Up next, we have Christian and Nathan, also Jets basketball. Not only is, first or second or third place on the line here, the bragging rights at Jets training are up for grabs. Oh, the throw
That's
was
okay.
good.
We know that's okay, right? There's that trend. Break 2, catch the 3rd.
Throw number 2 at 45 metres.
That's exactly what they said, Ro, just at this end.
Oh.
Hey! On the second one this time, didn't even make it to the
egg
third
intact? It is not.
Oh.
We saw the yolk or the egg white start to sneak out of it. No integrity whatsoever. All right, third and final throw. Let's make this one catch.
Got to do the third throw. His egg broke.
His egg broke.
His egg was broken in his hands. He tried to cheat.
Oh.
Remember your form, though. 2 crack, 1 intact. He drops it. Hey, Stone Cold dropped it. That was a great throw. We see a bit of man love moment going on here. I'm sorry for spotting that your second egg cracked.
That's all right. Hey, good pass, bro. That was on me. That was on me.
Nah, you're good.
How did you find, though, competing in this?
Yeah, it was lots of fun. Thank you for having us. I'm pretty sure the Jets are proud that we came. But yeah.
Well, you've got 1 set of Manawatu Jets to cheer for, and we have got 1 team to throw at 45 metres. Hugh and Robbie. Hugh Chapman, Robbie Hollander. Let's see what you've got.
Ooh.
He liked it though. That was good distance. Soft hands, Robbie thinks soft hands. Nice. Too easy.
Yeah.
Easy work.
All right,
That
let's
was
keep
50.
going.
I mean, we were only going 45. Now they've got to do it again at 50. But they had heaps of room to spare. So we have got, he's saying, why don't we just go all the way back? No, we're going to go at 50. And if we both catch it at 50, we're going to have to mark out some more distances because we've only gone as far as 50. I think we've got more marked out. We just haven't got the signs for them. So Caden and Byron, first to throw. Choose your lane. Byron, just before we throw, anything you want to say to your mate?
Just keep doing what we're doing. No pressure.
There we go. You've heard him. Away you go. 50 metres, throw one.
Oh, yeah.
It went the distance and it didn't break. He just didn't catch it. 2 throws to go, though, at 50 metres. That was only the first one. That's all right.
Smashed on impact.
Pressure makes diamonds, he tells us. Pressure makes diamonds. Third and final attempt at 50 metres. Here we go.
Yes!
This is it, he says. And celebration. That's your lucky egg there. Showing me that it's not cracked, unlike his mates. Well done. How does that feel?
That was some pressure. That was great, though.
Robbie Hollander, Hugh Chapman, first attempt at 50 metres. Great throw, great throw. Just cracked on landing. 2 more attempts though. Another one over that 50-metre line. But like we saw with our first team, that third and final throw can count. So let's make it count. And he's clear. We could hear the encouragement from his opposition here, saying, you've got it, come on, you can do this. Now he's probably thinking, my goodness, damn it, we're in the competition. 55 metres is our new distance. That's a long way, Stephen McIver, 55 metres.
That's a long, well, the world record's like 93 and a bit. That's another 40 bit on this. That's ridiculous. Anywho, at 55 metres.
Caden and Byron, first to throw. Oh, you can taste it. You can taste the disappointment there. It went the distance, but that's okay. As we keep saying, pressure makes diamonds. Still 2 throws to come. Let's do this. This is a carbon copy of the first one. Great distance. One more time. It's short. Right. Wait there. We still have one team who need to go clear at this distance. The pressure's off, but the pressure is on. Hugh Chapman, Robbie Hollander, first attempt at 55 metres.
Oh.
Right on the line, though. That one would have finished short, so a little bit more we need to put into it, Hugh.
No
Second
dead
attempt
ball,
at 55
no
metres.
dead ball moves.
Wow.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, there we go. There's our champions, 55 metres. All right, ladies and gentlemen, they might have won this competition, but don't go anywhere. That was 55 metres. They've gone clear. We're going to move to 60. We're going to see what they've got at 60 metres.
Not bad, eh? Win the trophy named after Pop, your dad, hey? He'd be proud of that one. I think he only made 25 this year. Was it 25 or 35? What are we giving Steve? 25 or 35 this year?
First attempt at 60 metres.
No.
It's short. I know the pressure's off because you've just won the championship, but we want to see how far we can go. Hugh Chapman with his second egg at 60 metres. Let's really wind that arm up. Just short. Third and final attempt at 60 metres. Here we go. Oh, just short. Well done, everyone. Robbie, just have a chat to me while we wander back there. You made it hard. That was not an easy way to victory.
Yeah, no, we managed to get it done in the end, I think, but a few stressful egg throws and catches there.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's head back and have our prize giving.
That's the good one.
I can't. I've got nothing.
Oh, good work, team.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, have you finished? Yeah. Thanks, mate. Come. practice.
No more basketball.
No,
training,
just
just
egg
eggs.
Yeah.
For a photo, maybe? Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are for the Steve Hollander New Zealand Egg Throw and Catch Championships. What an amazing final we just had. Before we move on to first, second and third places, I'd just like to invite our youngest competitors at just 10 years of age and 12 years of age, Ayam and Agam. If you'd like to come up here, well done. These guys made it right through, I think, 35 or 40 metres. Come on up here, boys. We're just going to give you some spot prizes. There we go. Mark Patterson, if you'd like to hand them out.
There you go. All right. All those?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Congratulations.
And we'll just grab a photo with you. You guys did incredibly well. Jump in the middle there for a photo. Big smiles. Nice work, boys. Well done. All right. Moving on to third place here. The distance, I believe they made, which is not on my piece of paper. Third place. How far did you guys get to? 65 metres is not the distance. I believe it is 45 metres. In third place, Christian McDaniel and Nathan Wilson representing the Manawatu Jets. Congratulations. Christian, we heard a lot from your mate because he was down my end with the microphone, but how did you find that, and how was your catcher?
Oh, it was awesome. I had an amazing catcher. We had a controversial call at the end there that ended our run, but we're going to get in the lab next year. We'll be back.
Nice, that's what I like to hear. Well done. Congratulations on your third place. All right, in second place, I believe they also made 45 metres, or maybe they got to 50. We'll find out in a second. Caden Sands and Byron Mullins, ladies and gentlemen. Well done. Now, we heard from your mate again because he was down my end, but how did you find it?
It was fun. It was cool. I feel like we could have gotten it if the second throw, I thought I went too low, so it was too hard to catch. And then the third one, I went too high. That's why it was short. So.
Do you remember what distance you got to?
50.
50 metres. 50 metres. When you arrived here today at the Ford Ranging New Zealand Rural Games, did either of you think you'd go home being like, we just threw an egg and caught it at 50 metres?
I thought we were going record. 94.
Well, congratulations on second anyway. Well done. We'll get you all back for a photo very shortly. But in first place, 55 metres the distance. Can we get Steve Hollander up here as well to join us as presenter, founder and trustee of the New Zealand Rural Games and sponsor of this event. Steve, just before we bring our winners up, how good was that final?
Oh, it was absolutely outstanding,
got his own microphone.
Yeah, I've got my own microphone.
He comes prepared.
It was so good, and it was so cool to have so many competitors this year. The big thanks to the Bloomfield Cricket Club. Big thanks to you boys from the Jets. Thank you very much. We had a lot of people turn up today. In fact, the competition lasted for over 2 hours, which it's never done before, so it was really cool. Big thank you to all of the sponsors that have supported us here today for this event, and I guess we're now the last event in the card.
We are indeed. This is the last trophy that we are going to present today. There are 2 of them. This is exciting. Our winners in the Steve Hollander New Zealand Egg Throw and Catch Championship for 2026 with a throw that was recorded at 55 metres and they went clear. Hugh Chapman and Robbie Hollander. Hugh, we heard from Robbie very quickly. How did you find things?
Yeah, I didn't quite expect to go out winning, but I always wanted to go up and push it, so pretty happy.
Well done. Let's get all of our first, second and third finalists in the Steve Hollander New Zealand Egg Throw and Catch Championships up there. First, second and third place, all of you getting a photo together. They're having to hand off their prizes and hand off their eggs. Of course, they're growing lads, so we're giving them the spare eggs to take home. What an interesting looking final. The short and the tall of it, indeed. All right, Steve Hollander.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well done, everyone. Steve, final words for you. What an exceptional weekend. I'm going to leave you to wrap it.
Thanks, Ro. Well, the one thing I do want to do is I want to give a big thanks to the MCs, Rowena, Wiggy, Erin, and Steve McIver. They've done a wonderful job in pulling this whole thing together for us, and I'd like to just congratulate them on a fantastic effort. Big thank you to all of my team, of course, and behind the scenes, all the admin team. They've all done a super job, and we're really very appreciative. So that's a wrap, and this is the first time that the Egg Throw and Catch has been the last event because it was such a cool event. We went for so long, and that's a wrap for the whole Forward Range of New Zealand Royal Games for 2026.
Are you ready? Ready for the rush, the roar, the thrill? Ready to get out there and chase adventure? Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.